Yeah, stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. keep it real with you. I'ma 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 keep it real with you.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
The Spring Championship is in full bloom as today we conclude the doubles portion with North America. I'm Duke and joined with me is none other than TWK.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. You know, it's always interesting when we come in and the tournament's been happening a little bit. Some things have been happening in pools and we get to sit here and be like, oh, that's an upset. That's an upset. How are the people that I'm feeling good about today and kind of just checking in?
That's right. You know, everybody gets to see their own predictions kind of fall apart or start lining into place, and you go, yeah, I'm ready.
It's definitely going to be a good one, and of course, today we're going to get to talk about some of the teams and players and things to look out for. But before we do that, of course, there's always new people who come in, watch, and maybe don't know how the format works. So let's talk about today and what's going to be going on with the North American portion. Again, we are going to be starting in the best of 5 portion as we get into the top 32s of today, but it's going to be all about that double elimination. That means if you lose one set, you're not done for the day. You just go on into the elimination bracket where things get a little more tense.
Yeah, I mean, that's where it essentially doubles the amount of matches that you need to play. So staying in that top side of the bracket is so crucial to make sure that you don't fatigue yourself throughout this tournament.
Yeah, it can definitely start to make that trek into the top 8, top 3 of things much more painful. But of course, it's all for a good cause. $100,000 on the line. Everybody wants a chunk of that prize pool.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive. But, you know, it's also about the bragging rights, right?
Of course.
I mean, this is a major seasonal event, giant open tournament. Everybody's been practicing and raring to go.
Yeah, this might not affect 1v1 PR going into the midseason championship, but at the end of the day, it's going to be something that, you know, we come onto these pre-shows and we talk about the history. We talk about the events that have happened, and we'll get to say, you know what, at the midseason championship, this team didn't win right before it at spring championship. Do we really want to root for them? I don't know.
Good questions. Now, I know there's a lot of like usual superstars that people kind of keep an eye out for. If people are kind of checking out the Smash.gg bracket, they might have had a little sneak peek as to what's going on today, but who are we mainly going to be focusing on? What are some names that people should know?
Okay, well, first and foremost, we're going to talk about a team that's relatively new. I think they started out in the Steel Series Championship, and that's where we first got to see them. Let's talk about this team of Java and Stingray, a team that a lot of people, a lot of like the people behind the scenes, analysts and whatnot, have been like, you know what? I see a lot of good promise in this. Java, of course, did amazing at the World Championship in 1v1s. Stingray has been looking amazing as of late.
Yeah, that's one of the craziest things. I personally love this team just because it's the amalgamation of two of what we often refer to as the Kingslayers, right? Java and Stingray, both when they broke out onto the 1v1 scene, they just absolutely dominated out of seemingly nowhere, taking victories over some of the household names, you know, Boomie, Sandstorm, Cody, Travis, Phazon, like a lot of these players that you've seen kind of ruling the scene for a while, and these guys just came in, busted it up. So now that they're pairing together on a 2v2 team, that's really exciting.
Yeah, it's always awesome to see, and it's a fun thing because like we talk often in these double spaces about like a one really established player and then one relative newcomer. No, these are two people who are kind of on the younger end. They don't have the sort of history that we see with like Boomie, that we see with like Cody, Travis, and Phazon. Instead, they're still kind of like newer, and people aren't always sure like, are they going to be performing or are they not?
Yeah, that is always the question of the day, but you know what? Consistency is the name of the game. And that's why, you know, even though you may lose in the top side of the bracket, it is a double elimination tournament. So consistency, always how far can you bring it through? There we see Java rocking in at power rank number 13. Some decent earnings under his name.
The more important thing that I'm seeing is the fact that Java is on that Bode bar. That's kind of his known character. Everybody knows he's going to be coming on the Bode bar, a great character in the doubles space. On the other side, Stingray has a relatively large pool. In those highlights, we saw, of course, the Orion, but he also had the Ragnar. We've seen him kind of mess around with all sorts of characters to see what works best alongside his teammate.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, do we get that Orion back? Because that's kind of the classic that he's known for, right? Especially in the singles space in some of the most recent events, where, you know, he actually completely dominated, and it was off the back of that Orion. What can he do with that in the doubles space.
I mean, we saw some Orions do very well just yesterday, so
Yep.
I'm expecting some good things from Stingray's Orion today. Anything else you want to talk about with this team?
Man, I'm so curious. I'm so curious because I think production might be able to verify there's some interesting stuff that happened in the bracket with them already, because we are coming into this tournament a little bit, halfway through.
We did talk about how the tournament has been going on, but we didn't talk about how Stingray and Java are in the lower side of things.
Yep, they're already in the elimination bracket, so gotta watch out. It's going to be a long day for them, but I believe.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to get that gold medal, you're going to have to beat everyone in your path either way. Just now, your path is a little bit longer. Definitely going to check in with them later. If you want to catch their matches, you can probably find some of them at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla when those are happening. But until then, let's talk about some other teams. Let's talk about a team. I mean, Java and Stingray, of course, younger guys, newer to the scene.
Yeah.
Let's talk about a very historied team, one that has been together for an incredibly long time. I want to say they're the longest running team in North America at this point. Let's talk about Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
All right, man. These guys are just absolute powerhouses. I think it's been a long time running since we haven't seen them on a podium, because the past couple events, they've been rocking in grand finals. I mean, this is one of the top 2 teams in the region consistently every single time.
Oh, definitely a very competitive team, and like you said, they live on the podium. They've been in top 3s many times. They've been part of many grand finals. They've given us some amazing sets, and they've been, again, long running. The biggest thing is, again, we have a player who's kind of consistent. They have someone that you know. Cody Travis on the Barasa. He's been mixing it up as of late, bringing out that Reno and things.
Love it.
But on the other side, you've got Phazon. He mixes it up. He's got the Hattori. He's got the Wushang. He's got the Jiro. He's got all sorts of stuff to go alongside the Barasa.
Yeah, I love the way that they can kind of mesh together, because Cody Travis, he's going to be stock tanking that Barraza, tons of defense. I mean, just look at how good they are at converting into team combos. It's like every single time. And the fact that Phazon has a wide stable of characters that he can choose from lets them kind of mesh and adapt for whatever the matchup happens to be.
Dude, look at those medals, though. 12 gold medals, 13 silver medals. They have more top 2 finishes than Java and Stingray had in their entire placements in doubles.
Jeez.
That's just the history that Cody Travis and Phazon have. And of course, you see that their history isn't exactly together, right? Phazon has teamed up with a couple of other people. Cody Travis before, I believe, was with Isidru. Am I thinking wrong?
No, that's
okay.
Yep. Past
Okay,
history.
Yeah. He's been bouncing around. But yeah, they've been in the scene for a really long time, and then when they finally got together, they were looking so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a powerhouse team. The main thing to watch for there is just how clean they are on their conversions. Any stray hit, they're going to turn into 3 to 5. And if your teammate's on the other side of the map, you can basically say goodbye to that stock. Their practiced combos are always on point.
They're so good at getting those extra little hits in and just being very aware of where they need to be. And of course, like we said, Cody Travis, a great stock tank, also great at putting out those damage. Yeah. Famously put out 1,000 damage in a 2v2 match. That is insane.
Yeah. What else can you say? He's just an absolute monster in every sense of the word.
I mean, it's definitely a scary team. But let's talk about another monster in the North American region. Let's talk about Boomie, arguably one of the best 2v2ers in the world, teaming up with Snowy, one of the best 1v1ers in North America as of late.
All right, this is what I'm very excited for, because on their freshman effort, just in the previous tournament that was not an open tournament, it was invitational, they actually pushed all the way up onto the podium. They ended up making top 3 in that event. So I can only assume what's going to happen now that they've got some time under their belt.
This is one of those situations where, again, we talk about a player who we know is really strong, and then another player that we know is really strong, and we can theorize how good they'll be together, but then we get to see them together, and we see them immediately come in and get a podium placement that is massive. Snowy, only 1 gold, 1 silver, and 1 bronze. He's still kind of new to the 2v2 scene, and then you compare it to Boomie, who's got 29 gold medals, one of the most winningest gold medalists in 2v2s in the game. That's a strong team.
The crazy thing is, a handful of those gold medals are world championship trophies. I mean, this is the multi-time doubles world champion Boomie. You see it there, power rank #1. So obviously, whoever he picks as his teammate, they're just going to work so incredibly well together.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to have if you're Snowy, right? You have someone who you can kind of learn from, really have them bring up Snowy and teach Snowy how to be the right 2v2 partner for Boomie, because, I mean, it is still worth mentioning, it is a relatively new partnership. Boomie had a previous partner who also did play Zol, so could bring that back with the way Snowy's been playing the Amethyst, but it's still worth mentioning that it's kind of a new budding team.
Yeah, I'm just curious because, you know, sometimes those practice strategies, how do you handle edge guards? Do you sit up on the corner and I go forward? Do we leapfrog over each other? How's our vertical stack work out? A lot of those generally just kind of come and coalesce over time. So now the fact that they've had, like, you know, a month or two playing together, I'm expecting all those to fall into place even more.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting some growth from their placing in Steel Series. Of course, they didn't go home with the gold medal, but still, that's a lot of information. They can be like, okay, we have it practiced in tournament now. It's not just something that we play in ranked or we play in some customs and we kind of vibe out. Now, it's something that we have tournament knowledge of, and we can see how do we actually play in those high-stress situations.
Yeah, all right. So with that being setting the stage for Boomie and Snowy, is there anybody else you want to talk about? What are we looking at?
I think we can't not talk about the big dogs in the North American region right now. Pugsy and Luna, the top seed for the tournament, an absolutely powerhouse team. And it's crazy because Pugsy's coming in with the Finn the Human, the Jala, the 3-defense base legend, and still out-surviving many opponents.
Yeah, I mean, they have just been on an absolute tear this year. It seems like they are unstoppable in the double space. I mean, it's just a couple wins for them to start off. And, man, they make it seem like it's not even close, too.
Oh, yeah, they run through opponents. And it's crazy because this is like their first year where they're having success. They were kind of growing last year, and then this year has just been amazing for not only Pugsy and Luna as a 2s team, but Luna himself as a 1v1er.
Yeah, I think the story here is just fluidity. Look at how well they leapfrog over each other. It's just constant target switching. It's so hard to pin down, and you never know where the next hit's going to come from.
One thing that is going to be a bit of a struggle for this team is I think they're pretty clear on who they're going to be playing. Pugsy, 99% of the time, is going to be coming in with that Jala. And then Luna has, for the most part, been playing the Taros in the 2v2 space. He played the Mordex in 1v1s. He's also brought out a Moonin in 1v1s. But for the most part, the 2v2s have been Luna on Taros.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
That's my motto.
That's just, it's been working out for them so well that they haven't really needed to change. So continue on.
Yeah, I think it's looking good for them. I want to see this momentum get carried further, of course, but Pugsy and Luna, they're looking strong. They're the team that if anyone beats, it would be considered an upset given that they are the top seed here.
Yeah, everybody is expecting nothing but the best out of them just because they've kind of entered, I think from winner's side, they've entered grand finals, both tournaments so far this year.
They've been looking good. Anything else you want to say about them before we get into predictions?
I hope they get to say that they won Springs, though.
I mean, you know what? I think that's going to be a tragedy if that happens, because that is taking away from Pugsy. The history of only being able to say, I won Winters, and now being able to say, I won 2 seasonals in 2022.
Not like this, man.
I feel like it's devaluing it.
Is that all right? You know what? You'll have to ask him on Twitter.
Yeah, we'll have to find out how he reacts onto it. He's definitely a verbose person on Twitter. But on, I think it's time. Do you want to get into predictions? Would you like to go first, or do you want me to? I don't.
All right. You know what? Yeah. I'll lead it in.
Okay.
I'll lead it in. So here we go. Obviously, we're gonna go bottom up. Third place. I'm saying Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been so incredibly consistent. To put them outside of top 3, that's crazy talk.
Absolutely insane.
I would be remiss in
Madness.
doing that. Can't happen. Not today.
No.
This is where it gets a little bit crazy.
Yeah, this
after
is where
what
you
I
add the
just
spice.
said.
Throw some paprika
Second
on
place, I'm going Luna and Pugsy.
Okay.
Yeah. I am not seeing a grand finals without them, but I might see that trophy without them. And that's where I want to see Boomie and Snowy, #1. Their freshman effort was just so incredibly powerful that now I'm expecting great things out of them. I want to see that just, I don't know, come together so much more, especially now that they've had time to practice. They've got tournament experience under their belt. They're such powerhouse players together that I'm really excited for this one. I'm just expecting the best.
Okay, okay. You know, I agree with your picks. I don't agree with the positions.
Oh.
I have Cody and Phazon in third place, I think. Hopefully I'm right, production. Yeah, okay, just double checking. Cody, Travis, and Phazon in third place. I agree with you. I think they're a really strong team. Not putting them in top 3 would be a mistake, but I think they are falling a little bit behind the other two, where I think Boomie and Snowy are going to be coming in with that second place. You got to see that level up, right? All that potential from Steel Series goes into a step forward, but that step becomes a leap when you go up into the moon going up against Luna and Pugsy. I think that Luna and Pugsy are going home with the gold.
You're thinking they're getting the hat trick? The 3 in a row right now?
3 in a row.
Oh my gosh, okay.
I'd love to see it.
Okay.
Well, it's time to talk about y'all's predictions. As y'all want to tweet at us, you can go into hashtag BHEsports on Twitter. Put your predictions out there. Again, if you want to clown us for our predictions, you got to put your money where your mouth is, or at least your predictions where your mouth is, and say who you believe in. Of course, if you want to watch some of those matches, maybe watch Java and Stingray in the lower side of things, go to twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
You know what? I'm going to actually bring something up because I want to talk about this during the pre-show because I know they're going to talk about it during the first casting block.
Okay.
And I'm not on first casting block.
I
want to talk about this.
You were so excited. This was like the talk of your town.
Man, all right. So we talk about like whatever kind of upsets, craziness happens going in, especially what's happened in the bracket so far while we're getting into the pre-show. The craziest upset that's happened so far is Wrenched and Koslix, before top 32, got knocked into the elimination bracket.
By who?
By Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy.
What? Do they have any history? Some randoms just coming in and getting a lucky W?
I am so glad that you asked, Duke. I am so glad you asked. Look at that. Oh, Balloon Boy clocking in first top 32 winners side on mainstream console gang.
Both of them on consoles, separate consoles, not the same console. But
I think
players.
Jeff Wardo might have been trolling with that one. You
know, okay.
Rain was giving us the lowdown on it. But here's the thing. That same position, the match just outside top 32, they actually met in Winter Championship as well.
History.
Yeah, Wrench and Koslix got the better of them on that one.
What was the score?
2-1.
Oh.
Or that was 2-0.
No, that was 2-0.
This one was a 2-1 victory for Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy.
That's what we call growth community.
So, yeah, that's exciting, that the fact that they got the run back at the same point in the bracket and they were able to take out their bracket demons.
Definitely exciting to see. Of course, love seeing new faces in the top 32. We're going to show it on stream. We have to.
Oh, yeah.
The first showing of Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo will be here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Any other things you want to say before we close out the
No, man,
show?
I'm set. Okay. That was all I wanted.
Okay, it's going to be super exciting, of course. We still have more Spring Championship doubles actions. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 32 of the North American doubles for the Spring Championship. Stick around.
stock with that. He's on that one. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay.
Cody didn't fight. There was 3 huge axes.
Somebody out there. These are Luna specifically is someone. Oh no.
Use sword hammer for the team combo. But it looks like they got something prepared.
Round pound into
Nice. Sword down light. No, it was immediate fire off into the side stick. And here,
You can burn their dodge first, and then catch that.
Oh, wait! 10% of the time, and the rest of the time it's your enemy. Oh my god!
Spring Championship. It's time for the action now as we've got doubles. We already got to see some of the matches upcoming on that sidebar, and I know you're very excited for it, Rain.
Oh, dude, I am ecstatic right now, Duke. You know, not really trying to show bias, but I'm going to be real, man. I live in North America. Before I became a caster and involved in the Brawlhalla content creation scene, this was literally every single weekend that we had esports for North America. Me, my couch, lit and hype, screaming at my TV all day, every day that it was on. I'm pumped. I'm amped up. I'm excited to be here, man.
That's what it's about. North America, you know what? Biases are real, and I got to admit, I do love me some North American action as well.
Yeah, man, and it's the creativity, especially in a lot of these teams that, you know, for myself, that I've just watched mold and evolve with all these different legends and then all these different placements that so many newer teams are now kind of coming into the scene. It's just very exciting to be here and be able to catch this action live. And speaking of amazing action that we're going to be catching live, it looks like we got our schedule coming up here, Duke.
Yeah, we got Maid and Blaizzy going to be going up against Hardy, MJ, and Simba. Then after that, Snowy and Boomie are going to be challenging the newcomers, Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo, their first time on the screen. And of course, down below, Santi Experience, Pugsy and Luna, they're awaiting their opponents because they're still fighting it out right now.
True, true. And those are some pretty big monsters. But one of those new teams, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy, I'm so ecstatic. These are the absolutely just names that have been in the community for a while, but just been on the absolute grind. And another really cool thing about these two teams is that Jeff Wardo's actually a US West player, and then Balloon Boy's a US East player.
Okay.
So, like, that alone
Coast to
for, like,
coast.
exactly, right? They're covering all of North America. They're the people's champs today.
Exactly. They represent everyone.
Yup, you
There's no regional bias there.
You get it.
But before we get into that match, of course, we've got the match of Hardy, MJ, and Simba versus Maid and Blaizzy. How do you feel about these teams?
Man, so I'll start with Maid initially because obviously we saw a ton from Maid in BCX, right? And kind of since then with Maid, we've seen, you know, decent performances, but I really want to see that flair back, that, you know, that same person that we all fell in love with, that we were like, yo, whoa, this person came out of nowhere, they're popping off, they're looking amazing. And so I think this is going to be a really good opportunity for Maid to kind of step back on to that, you know, top 8 kind of feel that we've been seeing, as well as having a teammate that's as good as Blaizzy. I mean, Blaizzy's been phenomenal for so long. Love always seeing Blaizzy on the brink too. But it's going to be tough, dude. Hardy, MJ, and Simba, I mean, come on, dude. I mean,
A
that's
little bit more
monstrous.
history on the side of Simba and Hardy, MJ. Simba, at one point alongside Santi, was in contention for the top of North America. You can see that gold medal on Simba's side. It's a really strong team. I think arguably more history on the side of Simba and Hardy, MJ. Maid and Blaizzy might have had more recent pops, hence his PR is higher, but that was alongside experience. Now he's teamed up
True.
with Blaizzy. Things are going to be a little different.
True. And, you know, I think kind of the key to victory here for Maid and Blaizzy that we're going to find out initially is, can they stop Hardy MJ's Greatsword? Because obviously that's a very unique weapon, and that's not a weapon that we see a lot in the tournament pools, except for by obviously the king of Greatsword, Hardy MJ. So I think if they feel comfortable and eliminate Hardy MJ's ability to maintain the flow of the matchup and don't give Hardy MJ stage control, I really think they have a great opportunity in winning this matchup here, Duke. So that, for me, I think that's what it's going to take for Maid and Blaizzy here. But, I mean, Hardy MJ and Simba, both phenomenal players, extremely experienced, and have tons of tons and tons and tons of just, I mean, phenomenal gameplay and just great credibility.
One thing that's always interesting about seeing a greatsword in doubles is, like, it's a very unique puzzle piece that everyone else has to decide how they want to play around, right?
True.
Like, Simba's going to have to figure out what flows best into Hardy MJ, and I expect Hardy MJ to go for a lot of SIGs on follow-ups instead of, like, a light attack, because you're not going to get the most off of getting just one light attack unless you already burn the opponent's dodge. Now, on the other side, like you were saying, the blue teams, they're going to have to figure out a way to shut down that greatsword, because if it gets a runway, it's going to get momentum, and it's going to get stocks.
Absolutely. So here we go, North America. We hope you're ready. 2v2s officially kicking off right now for the Spring Champs in North America. You have Simba on the Poe, crossover for Wushang, and then Hardy MJ on the Negan, which is a crossover for Jae-Yun. Maid on the Kaya and Blaizzy on the Bryn. Duke, what are your initial thoughts on kind of the chemistry choices here for both teams and their legends?
I mean, I love the decision-making from the blue team to have some standard picks. Neutral sig coming out from Simba, though, and of course, less force on the teammate means that it's a little better position as he gets the first KO.
Yeah, beautiful placement there thus far from the red team. And just look at Simba's health, right? Barely taking any damage whatsoever. Maid, though, with a nice side light into D-light right there. Blaizzy with a side light D-light of their own, and the spears are coming out, and they are popping off.
Yeah, Blaizzy got the full spear string. You could see Simba was trying to rotate over, but Maid did a really good job keeping Simba in hit stun. This time, Hardy MJ makes the rotation, able to deny that follow-up.
Huge, and that follow-up literally opened up everything for them, but not enough when the NSIG comes out for Maid, confirming the KO, and we are now seeing the blue team with a slight lead, 5 stocks to 4 stocks.
Big NSIG, and suddenly it's all evened up, 4 stocks each. Blaizzy a little bit more damaged. Red team trying to get that sandwich. You could see the positioning there, but just couldn't find that hit.
Yeah, dude, what I'm loving the most right now, Duke, is Blaizzy's ability to just pull off these combos with the spear nonstop. And it's just building up so much damage each and every single time. So if Blaizzy can keep, oh, no, do it.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was so smart by Maid.
I'm surprised Maid actually disengaged. Hardy MJ rotated over, tried to get that hit to break it up before that second downlight, but after he missed, I think that follow-up would have been free. Instead, Maid got scared away a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I don't blame. I mean, look, this is exactly this right here. Hardy MJ popping off back-to-back movements and wonderful combo strings with the greatsword to confirm the KO, and just like that, red team takes back the lead, but they are still in a very dangerous position, having heavy damage on this second stock.
Yo, but Hardy MJ able to make it back to the stage. Blue team needs to start finding those finishers. Oh! Maid was coming in for the interrupt, but ended up getting caught by the recovery.
Yeah, that one's tough. That one's tough. Now, Blaizzy in a very deep color already, though. Still not enough to confirm the KO against Simba right there. Oh, goes for the double. GC sidelight still not enough. Big Sair. All right, 2v1 opportunity here. Can they make the most of it? And they do. All right. Duke, I feel like it's kind of all on Blaizzy right now.
Yeah, but I do want to give credit to Maid just a second ago. A fantastic dodge to the side, kind of 50-50 that recovery. Interrupt from Simba will keep Hardy MJ from taking too much damage. But like you said, Blaizzy, if he falls, it's all left to the 1v2.
Yeah, that's tough. And I think if anyone can do it right now, it's definitely Maid. I mean, Maid has shown, you know, very, very good tenacity thus far. So, you know, let's see if the clutch gene is enabled here. Obviously, anytime it's a 2v1 situation, it's a very difficult hurdle to overcome. But, you know, off to a pretty good start.
He's doing a good job trying to weave around both red team members, getting hits where he can. Goes up for the side air. Simba was trying to read the dodge down.
Man.
He had Hardy to cover high.
Oh, dude, this is terrifying. A Wushang and a greatsword coming at you wild here. Both the Poe and the Negan. Maid without a weapon right now, just trying to find an opportunity. But that right there is the story of the entire match, Duke. You seeing Simba being able to come in and calculate the perfect read to confirm the KO. And I think that just shows everything in these replays, how well Hardy MJ and Simba are playing right now.
I love the coverage that the red team is bringing out, right? I think TWK was the one who mentioned like the vertical stack, and that's what we saw there for the edge guard, is Simba was covering low, Hardy MJ covers high, Hardy MJ goes low, Simba covers high, and you see that vertical stack coming out from the red team.
Dude, if you're a twos player, that's like a dream come true. Being able to have your teammate do that and cover you like that is like literally what can take you from an average twos team to being absolutely one of the best. So here we go, going into now game number 2. It is a best of 5. Simba and Hardy MJ currently with the lead. And now we're going to Apocalypse. Duke, why do you feel they wanted to rotate into Apocalypse here?
Less platforms. There's only one instead of the 2. Similar general map size, but right now, the lack of platforms means it's harder to vertical stack, and the red team's struggling a little bit more in game number 2.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of team damage coming out from the blue team here. They're stacked quite a bit, but ultimately it does seem to be giving them at least an opportunity to keep Hardy MJ off that greatsword and off the center stage.
Hardy MJ does pick up the greatsword, a little bit of team damage, like you were saying. Maid side-aired Blaizzy, and Hardy MJ. Oh, man, the dash forward actually got him out of the way from the elephant, too.
Wow. Dude, every time I watch Hardy MJ, it makes me immediately want to start playing greatsword. And then I play greatsword, and I realize why I don't play greatsword.
We can't all be Hardy MJ.
True, true. Nice rotation
Simba.
right there. Huge, huge. Great KO confirm option with the recovery there.
Simba not able to trade out. Maid actually going to catch him off the soft platform, downlight into the recovery, and now Maid keeping that stock advantage for the team.
Yeah, and, you know, we've always kind of seen Maid, you know, play a very good Mordex, right? And so seeing the Kaya come out from Maid and in such great understanding of Spear right now, I mean, it's giving me pretty good confidence that, you know, I think they could pull this off if they can just start getting some more team combos going.
Yeah, definitely a conscious decision from Maid to go for something that maybe blends a little bit better alongside Blaizzy, something that Blaizzy is more familiar with following up off of.
Ooh, big damage right there coming out from Simba, though. Now the 2v1 begins against Maid, and Maid is doing such a good job at avoiding not taking a lot of damage. Blaizzy bouncing back, looking at KO confirm against Hardy MJ. Hardy MJ with a wonderful recovery right there. And, oh, wait. Oh,
okay.
Wow, they made it. They made it.
A good dash back from Blaizzy, reading that Simba was coming in, going to try to interrupt off that side light. So he ends up disengaging, going to keep himself alive.
Yeah, and this is, I feel like this is a lot closer than what we saw in match number 1. Both players, I mean, slight lead currently for the red team, but overall the blue team seems to have a lot more structure in play now. They're not just kind of running around throwing out moves left and right. They've started to get a bit of the flow sense, and they're definitely adapting well.
Yeah, they definitely haven't seen that like momentum from Hardy MJ's greatsword. You've seen the blue team really try to shut things down.
Ooh.
Simba in trouble on the right side, gets past, goes for the turnaround, still has an opportunity.
Did Simba once? Yo, Simba going in. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Going low. And now a 2v1 opportunity begins. Blaizzy against Maid. Hardy MJ smart, though, to go off the stage right there. Simba gets the weapon. Hardy MJ recovers. And, wow, that was such a phenomenal neutral play there from Hardy MJ.
It was a tragic fall from Simba, but you know what? His stock was pretty damaged. It's not the end of the world. Right side, Maid not able to get back. Team combo immediately.
Oh, just misses with that. Side sig, right? Oh no, D-sig? Was that D-sig or
That was
side
sig.
Side
He just
sig.
didn't quite have the timing. It was
Yeah.
definitely an improv team combo, as you saw. Like it started with some unarmed inside of it, but still great damage. Blaizzy's the one in trouble.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, that was so much damage early on. Blaizzy now in the dark red, but blue team still fighting on. Maid trying to do everything to keep them away from Blaizzy, and Blaizzy makes it back. Maid, though, still over here trying to let Blaizzy get back to them. They won't leave Blaizzy alone. Dude, they will not leave Blaizzy alone.
They know how much winning this
no.
will be a lot easier if they get Blaizzy, and they do. Now it's a 1v2. Hardy MJ,
no.
fairly damaged, though.
Dude, that's so tough. Maid had the perfect counter right there to be able to hit the punish, maybe with a side sig or even D-sig on that spear. Unable to connect, and it's looking like this one might be just out of reach. The Nair comes out, still not KO'd. Weapon throws are flying.
Red team just trying to stick around. The end sig connects. Suddenly, it's just a 1v1.
Hold up. Duke, hold up.
Caught the landing, no weapon.
Hold up.
Weapon advantage to Maid. Simba stuck on this right side.
Man, dude, I'm almost speechless right now. Recovery still is not
can't afford anymore, though.
Big weapon throw.
Missed the pogo.
No. No. Oh, no.
Oh, just a neutral light. He drifted forward into it. And Simba and Hardy MJ take game number 2 just barely. Maid was doing that 1v2.
Dude, that was impressive. Like, even though blue team didn't win that matchup, we look at all the replays right here. Look at this improv right there. The weapon spawns immediately into a side sig. Just barely misses with that other side sig on the Negan. Oh, but yeah, that was okay. Side sig connects right there. Gets the punish. KO confirms. And look at that. Literally turns Duke just one frame too late. And that's all she wrote on that one. 2-0. Still another chance, though. Still one more match minimum left. Duke, what do you feel about these stats?
You know, things are looking plausible, sorry, for Maid and Blaizzy. They brought that one down to the wire. I think if Blaizzy can just live a little while longer, that's what we're seeing from the stats, right, is Blaizzy goes down a little earlier. If he survives longer, things might be good for the blue team.
Yeah, I'm going to be real, too. I want to see more bow action from Maid. And I think Maid saw a lot of success in bow. Obviously, bow is like a much harder weapon to set up a lot of combos with, but, I mean, clearly Maid has been able to be pretty efficient from it, at least what we saw in that very last stock. And right here, choosing to stay on the bow as well, giving them probably, I think, their first damage advantage that we've seen the entire set.
Yeah, the bow for Maid's definitely been looking pretty solid. He's getting these kind of errant hits there, forcing out some dodges. Right side, though, I'm watching Hardy MJ. Gets past, still gets caught, though. He is disarmed.
Dude, Hardy MJ's movement is out of this world right now. Look at that! Wake up, GCD light into recovery, unarmed. And just like that, red team is still doing well. Nice D-sig from Blaizzy. Wonderful reaction. You see that, Duke?
Great reaction from Maid to go and hit that recovery. Make sure that they got the guaranteed KO, that extra force and damage. But red team has potential here. Simba's still in the red, could get taken out, but both blue team members are pretty hurt.
Yeah, this is where we really need to see Blaizzy and Maid, you know, show us what they got right now, right? Because this is where they have to get their advantage, because anytime they've fallen behind, Hardy MJ and Simba make them pay over and over and over again.
Oh, couldn't get the read. Blaizzy able to dodge out. Side air finally finishes it off. Stock advantage, but Hardy MJ's taking a decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, over there in that light
Oh,
orange.
no.
Wow, big nair. That's the great sword for you. Okay, but look at Hardy MJ. No dodge. Oh, there's going to be one dodge left. Still not enough, though, to make it. And that's going to send Hardy MJ to their last stock, and the blue team is back. They know what's at stake here, and they are finally starting to turn the tempo up. Blue team currently up 4 stocks to 3 stocks.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there as Simba was opting to try to force out both blue team members, hoping Hardy had the jumps, but Hardy didn't. And now, last stock here. This is definitely looking like a winnable game for the blue team.
Yeah, and you called it out so well, right? I mean, just look at Blaizzy. Blaizzy's playing so much more confident now, and look at that, just getting so much damage. What a combo!
And
oh
Hardy's
my goodness! 4 stocks to 1? Where's this been, Duke?
Really
Where's
well
this been?
played. I mean, Blaizzy playing smarter, making sure he's getting these setups, Maid more consistently following up off of that downline side air. Things looking good for the blue team.
Big recovery right there from Simba. Remember, Simba is, you know, a very, very good twos player, has been a very well-experienced twos player for pretty much my entire time in Brawlhalla. So I'd say that Simba is definitely one person who is not going to be alarmed by being in this deficit and definitely knows how to pull off this 2v1. Oh, not like that, though. Not like that,
Smart.
though.
So smart from the blue team. Same move, DI, always a threat. Oh, a little too close, no NSIG.
Oh, no.
Little team damage,
no.
it's fine,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
They still had 4 stocks,
True.
weren't worried, but man,
True.
just really smartly done on that twos combo, making sure they didn't do the same move so that Simba could DI out.
Yeah, and looking back at these replays, Duke, I mean, just the perfect calculation and punish. Look at that wonderful combo rotating with the spear into then the NSIG from the Kaya, and then following up again, the Nair here. That just shows how locked in the blue team is right now, and that they're making the most of every opportunity that presents themselves.
Yeah, they're playing so smart. And here we go, game number 4. Blue team needs to win this to take this to game number 5. They did so well in game 4. Red team's got to find some adjustments.
Yeah, and I think they finally figured out their secret sauce here, and it's do not let Hardy MJ get Greatsword, and if Hardy MJ gets Greatsword, do not let Hardy MJ touch the ground.
Well, no weapon spawns for Hardy MJ. He's played the first 30 seconds without a weapon and
that was so
barely
close.
avoids
That was
getting
so
taken
close.
out there.
Nice sidelight Sarah
Oh,
Blaizzy.
he's gone.
What? Whoa, Maid, dude, Maid is like a machine gun right now, just popping off every direction instantaneously, showing absolute finesse with that bow.
Yo, but Simba keeping Hardy MJ alive. Hardy MJ was running out of movements, but Simba hit both blue team members.
Oh,
Downline
my
side air.
goodness.
Blaizzy's going to get taken out by the harpoon toss. Punish.
Dude, Simba's going wild now. I think something's awoken in Simba. We are seeing the inner Poe kick in. And remember, folks, this is game 5. So we're going to have to see a
Team
reverse
combo.
3. Oh, no.
Down sig. Oh, he
it
drops it, but it's okay. They got
Okay.
so much damage, and he chases. He wants to finish off his job, but still, amazing damage.
No.
Yeah,
Wait, are we going to count that?
that
Blaizzy
counts.
never
That's
took
totally-
the,
yeah.
Okay, bet.
He
bet,
didn't get
bet.
back.
Put it on a highlight reel,
The side
baby.
air was there.
Oh, whoa,
He didn't
no.
touch? Oh, he's
okay.
good.
Okay, that was a wild weapon. Dude, Simba's still at 3 stocks? What?
Simba is playing
Wow.
so well. Blue team, though, they've decided they want to take out Hardy MJ, play
Yep.
for the 1v2s.
Yep. Yeah, in the situation they're at right now, I mean, that's pretty much their only chance. I mean, to be quite frank right now, it's 5 stock to 3 stocks, but you got Blaizzy already at 1 stock, Maid already at orange, and Simba still on 3. So, I mean, they know that their main opportunity to win this is going to have to get Hardy MJ out early, but dude, Simba has been one of the best teammates I've ever seen right now with their ability to protect Hardy MJ. Simba is literally a hired bodyguard right now and is not letting anything take down Hardy MJ.
Yeah, Simba is playing so well right now. Neutral light, he's going to go over to the right side. Can't save Hardy MJ that time, so instead opted to try to just get more damage. Numerically, stock counts even, but look at the damage.
Dude, it's so much. It is so much. Blaizzy literally about 1 hit away. Simba knows that, looking for it too. Hardy MJ even going for it on the unarmed. Still not enough for the recovery, but one more should about do it. Oh.
Blaizzy's playing back
Oh,
the
no.
down sig,
Oh,
though.
no.
Will catch Maid.
Oh no,
Blaizzy.
run Blaizzy. Run Blaizzy,
He
run.
can't afford to get hit.
Run! Oh wow, don't run. Don't
He swing-
run.
oh,
No,
okay.
Okay, still a valiant effort right there, though. So, okay, if you're a Maid fan right now, there's still a
Team
chance.
combo.
Oh, no, maybe there's
We saw
not a
this one
chance.
earlier.
Yo, but they just didn't get that final part. But you know what? I think put half of it on the mixtape. Don't show the end. Just see the beginning of it, and I'd still give it kudos.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a practice team combo down like ground pound. Another one.
Oh,
Nope. He's still touched.
what is happening? A little bit of working on some offstage gameplay here for the red team. Quick reminder, this is winner's side.
What?
That they're trying to style, man.
Yeah.
They try to get the mixtape points, Duke.
They
The
want
moment
to
we said it,
finish
want it.
this with a highlight play. We'll see if they can do it. Maybe just a raw recovery.
Nair, still not. All right, one more Nair. That should definitely do it, right? I like it, though. Maid not giving up, showing tons of durability right now. Not going down without a fight. Oh, this could be it, though. No, still nothing. Hardy MJ spectating. I like it. Oh, never mind. Hardy MJ said no. You will not touch this part of the stage no matter what. Big weapon throw. GC
Okay.
light weapon throw.
Still needs another hit.
Oh, what
The
is
chase dodge? Okay. Simba finishes it off with the recovery.
Yo, what?
A little bit of fussing about at the end there, but you know what? They found the hit. They got the KOs, and that's a
man.
3-0 in favor of Simba and Hardy MJ.
That might be one of the funniest endings I've ever seen to a set. Big team combo action here. And Duke, I think that was the story of this matchup and surely the difference on why they were able to pull off the 3-1. Just back-to-back team combos.
Yeah, they got multiple of those team combos. And you can see that, like, for the most part, Hardy MJ was like, I'll do a team combo when I got sword. Something that's classic, you know how to team combo with. When it was great sword time, he was looking for the 1v1s.
Yeah, so we have Simba and Hardy MJ officially moving on to the championship side. You look at the breakdown here, and I guess what makes the biggest difference is look at the weapon throws. I mean, we have 28 compared to 14, so double the weapon throws. Clearly, that just shows, especially in twos, that you were able to maintain a ton of stage control and allow your opponent to not get on the weapon that they usually prefer. So I like it, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Hardy MJ and Simba, and there was a lot of chemistry. A lot of chemistry.
They're looking good. Again, that history that Simba has working out really well for them. Able to put out a lot of damage in those 400-something on the gauntlets as well. Like, Simba's looking strong. They're going to continue on in the championship side of things. And we're going to continue on as we're now going into Boomie and Snowy versus Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo.
Oh, man. This is pretty much in everybody's top three. Boomie and Snowy, two of the best players in both twos, both in ones. So, you know what? I'm going to kind of stop the record right there. It don't need to go on repeat. We're time to put on the tape. Jeff Wardo featuring Balloon Boy.
Okay.
Tune in, Duke, because they are potentially about to make history. This is their moment, their first time in the main stage. They're hyped, they're lit. They've been tweeting nonstop. All the console gang for Balloon Boy is like, Balloon Boy. You know, something about Balloon Boy, a lot of people don't know this. Balloon Boy, for everybody just at home, that has a 50-inch TV or 32-inch TV and an original Xbox PS4. Balloon Boy is playing on a 50-inch TV and an Xbox. Do you know that?
Okay,
Crazy.
yeah, that's crazy. Shout outs to the console
Crazy.
players out there. I was very lost because you said Xbox PS4, and I was like, that's two different things, but okay. But either way, you can see Snowy and Boomie. I mean, they're single-digit PR'd. On the other side, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy, literally no history, no PR, no earnings, nothing. This would be a massive upset if they can get the W here over Boomie and Snowy.
You know, I'm going to say it, man. I think today's the day.
Really?
Today's the day. There's going to be, I don't know what it's going to be, but there's going to be some dollar sign on that Jeff Wardo Balloon Boy earnings thing. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be something. It's going to be something. If there was ever a time for a team to make Brawlhalla Esports history, this is that moment. Now, I mean, it's obviously a very tough task. I'm hyping this up a lot. I have a lot of excitement for this matchup. But again, you're going against Boomie and Snowy.
Yeah, this is arguably the biggest mountain that you can climb. I do believe that they should be getting some PR at the very least with how they've been playing so far. I mean, even just being on the champion side of top 32 is going to be good for them. But like you've been saying, an upset here would be huge. This would propel them into the history books for North American doubles.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm so. This is what Brawlhalla Esports is all about. This is what gets me so hyped because you know, I'm somebody who likes to play the game competitively, so seeing somebody be able to do this, like kind of merge in the scene, obviously I'm casting, but like in my mind, I'm like, yo, that could be me one day. Oh my goodness, that could be me. That could be me. Here we go. Match number 1, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy. Rayman and Reno going against Cross and Rayman as well. Whew.
Little bit of a mirror match here, like very real possibility that Boomie could swap over to the Reno, and we kind of see just a clean doubles. But right now, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy trying to find their footing here, as Jeff Wardo has been fairly undamaged, but Balloon Boy's in trouble.
Oh man, Balloon Boy in a tough spot. Boomie
Oh, turn
missing
around.
the Sarah.
Oh, the orb toss! But the chase dodge, Jeff Wardo cleans it up. Snowy
they're
with the
doing
save.
it. Oh my
They're
God.
back up,
Oh,
but
what?
Balloon Boy!
Do you believe in miracles, Duke? They just came to play. That's a double scoop, a double trouble. Remember the name Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy because they are here to make a name for themselves, Duke.
Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo with a fantastic edge guard on 2 top-tier players gives them the lead. But now they're in the red. 1 down. Blue team going to try to clean up the other. Down air from Boomie, and he'll find it.
All right, I mean, I'm not going to lie. That was really impressive.
It was.
They
Look, they
just
got their
cleaned up
highlight
so
play.
well. That's true. That's true. They cleaned up so well. Still in a nice advantageous position currently right now. Snowy in the orange, but can they capitalize? Oh, right here. Okay, okay. Okay. No, no. Run, Balloon Boy, run.
Goes in. Snowy with
Oh,
the follow-up
no.
side stick
Oh,
from
no.
Boomie. This time they rotate onto Jeff Wardo. The quick 2-piece. Oh, man. Snowy was getting in position. Fantastic nair from Balloon Boy. Going to keep his teammate alive.
Yeah, and dude, I don't want to say it, but Balloon Boy is looking good right now, but Boomie on blasters is terrifying. Boomie is so comfortable right now. Already kind of seems to feel that has a
big
read.
pickup.
Oh, double recovery into it too. Takes down Jeff Wardo's stock. Now the blue team is back into the lead. Whew, big Sair right there, still not enough to connect. Oh, Jeff Wardo, I see you.
He's keeping this close. He finds another
Oh!
Sair. Slight advantage to the red team. Can they take game number 1?
Yo. Dude, I mean, I don't think anybody expected this. I mean, let's just keep it real. Down goes Balloon Boy, but we are neck and neck in game number 1. Oh no, 2v1 position right now. Balloon Boy does get the blasters, able to rotate back onto the map. And all right, this is looking pretty much dead even right now, Duke.
Yeah, things are looking plausible for the red team, which, again, given the history between these 2 teams, blue team, so, like, they're the high PR.
Big side sit comes out for Balloon Boy, overextending just a little bit. Juking out Snowy with the
Still
dare.
touches.
Oh, dude, Boomie absolutely just saved Snowy's life right there. That was so impressive.
Boomie able to come back, hits Balloon Boy twice on his way back up. Jeff Wardo picks him up. Snowy's in the red. Red team, if they finish off Snowy.
I'm literally shaking. I'm shaking right now. It might happen. It just might happen. At least one match right now. Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy giving it everything they've got.
Oh, but a big pickup
Boomie.
from Boomie. Down light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, and the blue team, they've got the lead still. If Balloon Boy finishes off Snowy, he could go for the 1v1.
Yeah, and this is big recovery. No, still not enough. No way.
Got a chance.
No way. Oh,
But-
that's gonna do it.
Yeah, Boomie doesn't drop those. Downlight, dash, jump, recovery. Blue team takes game number 1, but you got to give so much credit to the red team for getting that one close.
My goodness, looking at this replay. I mean, look, like red team's definitely gonna get destroyed right here, right? Nope, psych, chew, ground pound. Wait, what? Snowy says, hold up, I'm coming, fam. Weapon throw. Oh no, still chase dodge, able to come out for Boomie. Jeff Wardo says, no, 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 no. Ground pound. Snowy says, please stop it. That's my friend. Boomie makes it back up once again, and Balloon Boy says, no, you're both going down. And that's got to be at least the clip of the tournament so far, Duke.
Definitely been an exciting one. Fantastic plays again from the red team. 2 underdogs. Nobody knew what to expect, but the fact that they're able to bring out those plays, being able to save each other, get those follow-ups, cleanups, really well done as we go into game number 2. Same map, same picks.
It's always tough. You know, we kind of talked about this yesterday with 7 and 10, kind of how they bursted onto the scene. Against
Snap. An
everybody.
immediate team
No.
combo.
Yeah.
Down
see,
sig attempted from Snowy, but still, that's put both red team members into the orange.
It's the ability for these veterans to adapt and dominate.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
no.
right.
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
just like let Boomie get hit
All
once
right.
at least.
Okay.
Right now, Boomie and Snowy, they're like, all right, we let you got your highlight play. We
Yep.
let you look good on stream.
Yep.
But we need to get into the top 8.
Yeah, they're definitely making a statement back 100% right now. Gauntlets. Oh my goodness!
What?
Stop it! That should
Read
have
the
been
DI. He
Oh,
read
no.
the DI. One didn't, one did, and Boomie caught the one who did. Red
man.
team member about to be on their final stocks already.
All right, we are less than a minute into the matchup currently, and it is almost one stock for the red team, dude.
Yeah, things are looking dire for Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo.
Ooh. Big Sarah comes out from Balloon Boy. Nice. D-Light goes for the recovery. Still unable to connect it right now.
Oh!
Big Tom. Big
Double!
Tom. That was
Side
nice.
sigs each of the blue team members, and now the red team evens up the stock count.
All right, so I definitely think the blue team kind of caught him lacking a little bit early on. They definitely seemed to kind of get a little bit more calm, composed, and they're definitely starting to play a lot better. I feel like that's the only way I can really word it right now. Oh no, Snowy though.
I mean, the nature of competition, everybody levels up inside of it. Great pickup from Snowy.
Man.
Gets one. Right side, Boomie goes for the weapon toss there. Jeff Wardo's gonna, a little bit of a mix up there. Jeff Wardo's still living.
Hey, that works. That works. One combo from another team into a combo from another team to get damage, though.
Oh,
Balloon
Jeff.
Boy.
Oh, Jeff.
Oh, that's tough. Boomie going absolutely electric right now. Balloon Boy on this last stock has to find a way to stay alive, at least to where they can attempt to make it, you know, not as big as a deficit for the 2v1. But right now, it's looking a little bit grim on this game, number 2.
Nice pickup from Balloon Boy. We'll throw out the Yensig, much like the Petras of the world.
Oh, just barely misses that. That's so tough. That would have been a perfect dump, too. That Reno
nice
Ensig, I
there.
feel, is so underutilized.
Oh, it's so good. It's a great follow-up tool, especially in twos, and now
Ooh.
everybody on their final stocks. It's all on Balloon Boy, though. If he can keep himself alive, red team has a chance.
Yep, and Jeff Wardo looking to win the 1v1 right now, but it's just tough because Balloon Boy's, like you said, Duke, in just straight-up defense mode. Beautiful read right there with the GC. Oh no, Sarah comes out though, does confirm it, and now a 2v1 begins. Boomie and Snowy going against Jeff Wardo. Weapon throws.
Oh my goodness. Off the weapon throw too for the extra hit stun. Boomie with the side sig. Blue team closes out game number 2 in convincing fashion.
Oh my, dude.
They're waving their medals with each stock. They're just like,
Yeah.
remember how I
Yeah.
have all these gold
Wow.
medals?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a team combo, you know, begin off of, it's probably gonna be this one right here. 2 weapon throws, right? So look, weapon throw 1, boom, Snowy grabs it, weapon throw 2, side sig. Like,
I think that's a Snowy and
What?
Boomie unique thing.
Wow.
Is Snowy, of course, known for doing many a weapon throw. So Boomie's like, all right, well, we'll just use that.
Facts. You know, that's a very awesome point, and that's maybe showing, you know, the strength of this 2v2 team, where they're finally ready to kind of emerge into that spotlight. So, you know, Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo, if you're loving this Cinderella story thus far, don't worry. Even if they do lose this match, go down 3-0, they still
Jeff?
have a run
You touched?
in the elimination side.
Yeah, definitely not over yet. Again, double elimination bracket, so there's still another side of the bracket to go through. Jeff Wardo being able to survive that edge guard is definitely good for him because now he can put out some damage.
Oh, man, Jeff Wardo back to 3 Sairs in a row. Goes
goodness.
for the 4th
Yeah.
Sair in a row. I love that.
Balloon Boy just getting stuck in the middle of a lot of that with all those
man.
Sairs.
It's tough, right? Everybody's always trying to squash the bug, you know? I mean, look, the gauntlets are out. Everybody's trying to get rid of them, man. It's tough. Let's get some love for Reno, man. Come on. Come on.
Definitely a lot of bug haters out there. Ew, gross. Let me get the raid. But right now, Balloon Boy takes out his teammate.
Oh.
It's a trade 1-for-1.
Yeah, I actually thought Blue Boy hit Snowy, then I realized it was his teammate. I was like, yo, great stuff there. Nice recovery, though. Does give the red team a slight advantage, though. Balloon Boy definitely finding a way to stay alive a lot longer than what we saw in that last match.
Oh, but Jeff Wardo got caught. The neutralite, just a 2-hit. Another opportunity.
Man.
Another fantastic 2-hit for the blue team.
I like what Jeff chose to do right there, right? Jeff's like, oh, no, get away, Jeff. Okay, Jeff was trying their absolute hardest to get out of those combos.
Oh, gosh.
That Boomie and Snowy clearly have invested at least, I mean, I hope they've invested a ton of time into it because it looks like it. It looks like they've been in the gym practicing nonstop.
Those investments have been paying off. Jeff Wardo already put down to that final stock. Didn't even get to play a second one. The team combos from the blue team have just been too much.
Yeah, and oh, nice CC sidelight right there from Balloon Boy. Dude, they have to find a way to start building up a lot of damage here, man. That Ensig picking up both, though, is just so detrimental. Boomie is locked in on Balloon Boy right now. Jeff Wardo running for their life. Oh, this is tough.
Oh,
This
okay.
might be a 3-0.
Yeah, things are starting to get dire. They've taken some stocks off the blue team.
Oh.
Might get some more.
Come on, if there's a chance, it's got to be right now. Oh, no.
Didn't bounce into the end sig.
Okay, Jeff, can you avoid this combo? Yes,
one.
you can.
Can he get Can he get Boomie?
Yeah.
D-Light goes for it. Oh, the interrupts.
That was so crazy. Oh, no. Snowy now on the edge. And this is so smart. You can just see the veteran experience right here. Instead of Snowy going off stage to confirm the KO, focusing all the damage on Balloon Boy in a 2v1. And just like that, Balloon Boy's an orange.
They know that they just got to find one random heavy button and Jeff Wardo is going to be out of there.
Yep,
So they're going to try to just get more damage on Balloon Boy.
Yep. Right, dude, but Balloon Boy is just absolutely putting up a phenomenal fight right now. Oh, nope. Okay. Dude, Boomie. Oh, I just realized Boomie's still on the second stock, yo.
Yep,
That's
but
tough.
not
That's tough.
anymore.
Okay, wait.
Last stocks each.
Get rid of Snowy. If you get rid of Snowy, it's a 2v1, and that's possible. Yes, against Boomie, but it's 100%.
Oh,
okay, wait,
got wrong Rayman. Wrong Rayman.
Oh,
You know
no.
what? It gets confusing in the heat of battle.
No, and they're sitting still. No!
The disrespect.
No!
The sit and wait. Boomie and Snowy close it out over
Oh.
Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo.
Oh.
Kind of expected, but I mean, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy, they played out of their minds. They fought very well, clearly showing they earned their spot here.
Dude, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Like they were very, very close, pretty much in every single match. Like, yes, okay, game 2, that was a bit lopsided. It was a phenomenal performance thus far, but you look at the replay here, just taking Balloon Boy a little bit for a ride off the stage. Boomie and Snowy, fantastic gameplay. Looking at the team stats right there, wow, about 260 damage difference between Snowy and Boomie and Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy. You know, Duke, I guess, let's talk about Snowy, Boomie, man. I'm feeling pretty confident that they could take this one all the way this time.
They're looking really, really good. Of course, the competition always levels up as the bracket progresses, so we'll see who they end up challenging next. But that was clean play all around. Boomie and Snowy had a little bit of warm-up time in game number 1, but after that, they just ran away with it. You saw that history, that power, that domination that they can provide.
Yeah, I think there was at least like 7. I could confidently say there was probably 7 team combos that came out. Well, I guess we got the last one, 8. But
Okay.
I mean, they're playing very good. They're playing very good. They're locked in, and their performance is nothing short of incredible right now. And I'm very excited to see where they go. But remember, Jeff Wardo and Balloon Boy, they're not out. They're not out. They're going down to the elimination side, where they could still make a tear and they can make a run and wiggle their way through this tournament. So if you're still a fan of them, make sure you watch them and check them out. But Boomie and Snowy will be moving on. Oh, fantastic gameplay thus far. We've had a 1-3 and a 3-0, and now it looks like we're ready to go into our third game, which in fact has probably arguably the other super powerhouse team.
Yes,
in this
one
bracket.
of the other ones at the very least. Pugsy and Luna, they're going to be going up against Hardy MJ and Simba. We got to see Hardy MJ and Simba earlier on today. Hardy MJ, of course, on that Jae-Yun. Simba playing alongside him, getting a lot of fantastic setups with the gauntlets, doing all sorts of amazing things. But they're going to be going into the top seed of the tournament. There's no other way of saying that this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, and if you can beat them right here, you can beat anybody. You 100% can beat anybody in this tournament. But if you don't win right here, you're definitely going to have a chance. And Pugsy says, this just in, Duke, there's a bug crawling in my keyboard. Oh, heck no.
Gross. Ew, yucky bugs. At least it's only one. Fortunately, I think that tweet was tweeted out earlier today, so hopefully he's had some time to take that keyboard outside and just shake it, and hopefully the bug got away.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to be real. I am terrified of bugs. Absolutely terrified of bugs. I mean, even ants. Dude, I see an ant coming at me, man. I'm running.
You're just running? Okay.
I'm booking. I'm out of there. Because I won't kill a bug. I won't kill a bug. So I'm like, you know what, bro? Like, you living your life. You're doing your thing. But just let me live mine.
Yeah, just
Let me
I'm
live
fine
mine.
with bugs just as long as they stay in their bug houses. I'll stay in my house, and as long as those two houses don't intersect, we're good.
True.
But fortunately
True.
for us, no bugs on the screen right now, as we got Pugsy and Luna with the, of course, Finn the Human and Roman Reigns going up against Poe and Negan. Crossovers
Whoa.
abound.
Yeah, I was about to say, the quad crossover matchup. You know, Duke, when you first came into Brawlhalla, were you like, one day I can't wait to see Finn, Roman Reigns, Kung Fu Panda, and Negan all brawl down?
When I came into Brawlhalla, crossovers didn't exist, period. So, no,
Wow.
that's the short answer.
We've come a long way.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so here we go. Game number 1, best of 5 on the championship side of the bracket here. And, you know, I'm actually loving that Luna's back in the Roman Reigns, right? We've seen a lot of the Mordex play, you know, come out, especially in ones lately, but seeing Luna definitely on the Roman Reigns, AK crossover for Teros, there's just a little bit of nostalgia, I guess, kind of there, as someone who's watched Luna literally from community tournaments to get to the point that he's at now.
Yeah, I love the Roman Reigns from Luna, and it works so well in the 2v2 space. Makes a lot of sense. But right now, it's not doing the best, as it is even alongside the blue team. Hardy MJ and Luna, first ones to lose their stocks.
Yup, and wonderful combo right there. Sidelight into Nair, followed up with a Nair from Luna, and the combos are coming out. And the thing about this, man, Jala does so much damage, Teros, aka Roman Reigns, does so much damage, and literally if you can get like 4 or 5 hits collectively on a character, you can pretty much set them up to eliminate them with a true combo, both on the sword or the hammer as well. So very, very good utilization thus far for both these players.
Yeah, I mean, hard swinging characters. Hardy MJ down to the final stock. Team combo. Simba on the outside. Still got the wall touches, so he is good. Didn't take too much damage for it.
Oh, dude, Pugsy and Luna are looking incredible. Hardy MJ already down to 1 stock. Pugsy still at 3 stocks.
Oh, but a recovery from Hardy MJ will put Luna onto the final stock. Pugsy, again, despite the fact being the lowest defense legend on the screen, outliving everyone.
Yeah, what is that, 4? 4 defense base, right? Something like that?
Base 3 probably puts into defense for 4. Great save from Luna there with the uppercut to break up that downlight.
Dude, Pugsy is still alive!
Yo!
What? Is that true?
I think it's 1 frame now. But if they don't have a dodge, they don't have a way. Okay. You know, he didn't want to finish with 3 stocks.
You know, I guess technically that was a smarter move, right? Because then you're not putting Simba in any opportunity to be in a 1v1 to Luna to make it a 1v1 scenario. But probably wasn't necessary, but I think that definitely tells us how locked in they are to win this matchup and in this tournament in general.
Yeah, just those little optimizations whenever possible. But right now, Simba is finding hits. Oh my goodness, Simba might be able to do this at this rate. Luna's in trouble. He does get the follow-up.
Oh, yeah,
the clash out?
Nice.
Okay, but a big stare from Luna, and that will do it. Game number 1 goes Pugsy and Luna's way.
Yeah, man, they are, they're balling. I mean, I think that's the only way to put it. They are straight up balling. We're seeing why Luna has that new ballin' awesome emote, and you can just look at the damage breakdown here, and even the team damage difference. I mean, Simba and Hardy MJ really did not getting anything going, while Pugsy and Luna were just on the same level each and every single time that there was an opportunity to make a ton of damage come out in a team combo, Duke.
Yeah, they were looking so good. But here we go, game number 2, same map, same picks again. It looks like the blue team just wants to make a slight adjustment. This time they're going to try to keep Hardy MJ alive a little longer.
Yep. Yeah, that was true. Hardy MJ got, I mean, demolished. I feel like that's the best way to say it within match
Simba.
number 1.
Recovery hits. No downlight, though. Simba's still living.
Terrifying. I don't think anything's scarier than going off stage against Hammer.
I mean, it's one of the biggest threats out there, those recoveries.
Just like that. Look, Simba's like, no, I'm done. Oh, Simba! Simba, you wild panda! Going crazy, unarmed against Hammer and prevailing to take down stock number 1 against Luna.
Fantastic edge guard from Simba, and Hardy MJ finds the 3-piece to take out Pugsy. Blue team has the lead.
Yeah, man, and this is 100% their bread and butter. This is their main way they win matches, and if they don't get this, then they're losing matches. That's Hardy MJ maintaining stage control on the Greatsword. Hardy MJ is so good at finishing stocks, even if they're in the orange, because that one read with the Greatsword sets up perfect KO confirm options.
Oh, they're swinging for the fences, and they'll find the home run as they take out Hardy MJ's first stock. Everybody on the second ones, but look at Luna's health.
Big NSYNC comes out. Pugsy literally hit 3 dares in a row against Simba, and just like that, Simba is in a dangerous position, but Hardy MJ going back.
Swing.
Oh, no. Wow, wonderful KO right there. Red team takes the lead once again.
I mean, that's why in golf, you got to follow through. Luna with a gravity cancel side sig to punish the whiff. Red team stealing the lead.
Dude, that was genius. Wow, double recovery right there from Hardy MJ. Still not enough to take out Pugsy. Luna still on the second stock too. Finally goes down. Blue team definitely still has a strong opportunity here, but they have to eliminate the stock from Pugsy, and they do.
Oh, Luna with a little bit of a misstep there. Got the downlight, didn't go for a follow-up afterwards, but blue team keeping this one even. And again, Hardy MJ with the 3 pieces. He is converting off those hits.
Yeah, once Hardy MJ starts flowing with that Greatsword, it is probably one of the difficult things in Brawlhalla to ever try to stop. Oh, Hardy MJ went a little bit wild there, almost got punished, but Luna just went berserk and repping the dumbbells, showing that the flex is here. Holy cow, Duke. The end of that was insane.
Great plays from Luna, getting recovery after recovery, and then immediate pickup side sig to finish off Hardy MJ, who rotated to the outside. Great KOs coming out from this team of Pugsy and Luna.
Yeah, and I kind of want to see Simba utilize those gauntlets a lot more. As we look at the difference here in the damage outputs, Simba had the least amount of damage between all 4 players, but you know, gauntlets are one of those weapons that can be used very well against heavy characters because you're able to get up close and personal and then force those heavy characters to rotate in the air. And then once they're in the air, it opens up a lot more opportunities to obviously keep them from being able to do a lot of these, you know, stomp stairs with hammer or, you know, GC side sig, stuff like that. So I think if they're not going to get 3-0'd here, I do like to switch to Val, but they got to, I mean, they got to do something, Duke.
Yeah, they definitely got to change it up. Simba's hoping that the change over to the Val will be that thing. Right now, stuck on the outside as Luna finds the KO so fast, less than 30 seconds into this one.
Yeah, dude, that was early. That was early, and this might be their worst start yet. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
No. Absolutely stomping on the competition right now. Luna and Pugsy with a full stock lead in game number 3 on the championship side here in this matchup. Duke, what is it going to take for Hardy MJ and Simba to at least get 1 game off?
It's going to take almost a miracle at this rate. Pugsy and Luna are looking so good. Hardy MJ needs to get back onto that greatsword, and like you were saying, I want to see Simba's gauntlets level up. That's what he was putting out the big damage with, but he might not even get a chance. Luna hanging around. He's going to get a double.
Stop it.
And Pugsy finishes off Hardy MJ just to make sure. Last stocks here for the blue team. 5 stocks left on the red.
Yeah, 5 stocks to 2. The deficit pretty much can barely get any bigger than that. And it is, you're right, Duke, it's going to take a miracle.
Hardy MJ trying to play that outside, that off stage. Simba has the opportunity here. He's going to instead rotate back onto the stage. Nice, downlight side air. And going for the team combo.
You know, this is the thing that just gets a little frustrating if you're Hardy MJ and Simba because, you know, once Hardy MJ gets this greatsword, right, I mean, they start dominating. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Double dare, still not enough to get the KO. Simba with a wonderful edge guard right there. Pugsy does make it back, though. And I think this this last stock is kind of awoken Hardy MJ and Simba finally.
Yo, they're definitely playing like it's their lives right now. Their final stocks here. They want to get it, and they get another stock off of Luna. Blue team, they have a chance here. Another Nair, and Pugsy could be gone.
Yeah, right now we are 3 stocks to 2 stocks. Pugsy in the dark red, but Hardy MJ and Simba at that dark orange. Going against both these characters, just one mistake could end to the end of their final stock here.
Oh, snap. He's got to get over there. You can't save him. No.
Oh, no.
Simba left to the 1v2. He's getting into the red there. The scoop up one more of those, and red team's going to finish it off. Yep. Recovery. Pugsy and Luna, 3-0.
Convincing 3-0. Holy cow. Literally, holy bull, actually. Holy Roman Reigns, Taros bull crossover. Wow. Looking back at the replays, I mean, just look at that, dude. Recovery into then the weapon throw, into then GC, D-Light, and then you just see the ground pound followed up with the Seraphim. I mean, dude, they're out of this world.
You got to give so much credit to Pugsy for being able to clean up all those opportunities, right? Like Luna goes wild, and Pugsy's right behind him. Like, all right, anything that just gets past you, I'm going to make sure that it converts into a KO so that we get all of this extra trade, 2 for 1. And it's so good for this team. You let Luna go wild, and you've got Pugsy being there, being that rock, which is so hard to do when you have only 3 to 4 defense.
Yeah, and looking back at those stats there real quick, I'm just going to step aside. I got to say one thing real quick. You look at the gauntlet damage for Simba. That's tough, man. 24, and I really feel like that was kind of what made the biggest difference in this matchup. But look at Hardy MJ's greatsword damage. 384, but that came from Hardy MJ on their last stock, Duke.
That's when he started finding that momentum with the greatsword, is that last stock. And he was looking good with it in the game before, game number 2. It's just he didn't really get the footing. Like, the start of this was so heavily favored towards the red team. That blue team was just playing catch-up after that. But either way, Pugsy and Luna continuing on. They're in the top 8 now, I believe. On the other side, Simba and Hardy MJ go into the elimination bracket. They've still got another chance.
Yeah, and look at those rain wraps. spring NA 2v2 predictions, man. Luna Pugsy. Yeah, let's go. Attaway.
Yeah,
Attaway.
good pick.
Yeah, and then Java and Stingray. Not sure how they're doing right now. And then Radish and Real Taffy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw that. Sparky,
No.
don't make fun of me.
Definitely some surprise picks
Makes
in
me love
that
ya.
one. You know, sometimes you got to be bold with it, and it'll pay off. But we're going on to the next one. Snowy and Boomie are back on the screen, this time going up against Experience and Santy.
Yeah, this is a newer team. I believe Sandy Experience. Is this their first tournament together?
Second. They played in
one? Okay,
Steel
that's what I thought.
Series, where Experience, again, used to be playing with Maid and then teamed up with Santy for this one. It's interesting. It's two kind of wild card coin flippy players.
Yeah.
And yet sometimes it works.
Yeah, 100%. And something that has been very interesting with Santy, like we've come to see Santy become, one of the best Asuri players of all time in North America. So seeing Santy, though, adapt and begin using Akuma, which is the crossover for Val, I think it's the better decision for the twos route, because you're obviously getting gauntlets and you're getting sword, which are two of the best weapons in the game to set up combos.
Yeah, if you're trading out your gauntlets or your katars for gauntlets, generally the better decision in twos. Gauntlets just a little bit better for following up off of, but right now Santy's got to make sure he doesn't get sent to the sky.
Oh,
Experience, trying to find some footing as well on the right side. Blue team has been going to Miami Dome.
Yeah, dude, they love getting down in Miami. I'll tell you that. It must be the good ramen they're always selling out there. I don't know. But
Great ramen, great music.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right. Snowy right now, though, playing very well. Boomie playing very well.
Nice.
Experience. So, dude, they're okay. We talked about how Luna and Pugsy looking absolutely amazing, dude. But I think in terms of, like, combos, Snowy and look at this. Look at this. I mean, dude, their combos are, they're electric. The whole highlight reel from the recap of this tournament just might be their combos alone, Duke.
They're so good at getting that extra hit and converting it into a signature. Snowy going to get taken out on that left side by the backswing from the recovery from Experience, but blue team still fairly healthy. Boomie's got plenty of health to play with, and red team's taking a lot.
Yeah, and Experience has been choosing to utilize this cannon a lot right now, which I feel on Miami Dome might not be the best decision, but I don't know. Apparently the damage is finally coming out for him. Definitely turning up, but Santy right now and Experience just kind of seem like two players that are more fighting for their lives rather than, maintaining a lot of confidence and control in the matchup.
Yeah, they're definitely just like scrapping and scrambling, fighting from the corner, but you know what?
Oh,
they got
working.
the stocks.
Yeah,
it's evened up.
Whoa. I just looked away. Whoa, Snowy is it dark red? Excuse me? That's the Amethyst, aka Zol damage, huh?
Yeah, high strength, highest in the game. Definitely a lot of potential here. If they can take out Snowy, they might have the opportunity for the power play.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what. Whenever I get mad, I immediately go max damage Zol into Ray.
Okay, yeah.
And then I lose terribly. Wow, wonderful edge guard right there. But I feel like it's just a great way to get my frustrations out.
Definitely a lot of emotions when you're playing that Amethyst. I don't think that's why Experience is doing it, but who knows? Maybe they're just going for those big hits.
True. Huge damage currently for both players. Dude, actually, like red team, they may seem like they've been out of it the entire time. Huge recovery right there, but they're still right in this.
Yeah, they're right behind.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's his recovery.
Oh no.
And the weapon toss from deep. It's all left to Santy.
Oh, dude. How many hours a week, like in the training that Snowy does, what percentage of that do you think is weapon throws? I feel like it's got to be at least like 50.
I feel like at this rate, it's just natural. It's just like he just breathes and a weapon flies out of his hands.
Double. Oh my goodness.
Off the weapon toss. Sidelight. Weapon toss from Snowy to set up for the down signature from Boomie. What a combo. The improv, the reactions, and blue team takes game number one.
Yeah, and this is where everything changed right here. Going off stage against Boomie, that's terrifying. Santy tried to get down there. Snowy confirming the KO with the weapon throw. And then again here's that weapon combo. D-Sig, N-Light at the same time. Then an N-Light, then a weapon throw, then a dash D-Sig. Oh my goodness, Duke.
I don't even know how you have the reactions for that. Boomie and Snowy are just on another level. Santy and Experience are going to have to find something to change it up. Santy's sticking with the Akuma, but it's going to be Experience over to the Onyx.
Bro, and did you see the difference in signatures? There was 13 signatures used by Snowy and Boomie with a 50% hit rate, while there were 0 signatures used by Experience and Santy.
I love that Snowy is doing all the weapon throws for the team. Boomie's at 0 and Snowy's at 14.
I saw that too. 14 and maybe Boomie knows. Boomie's like, look, I don't have to ever throw a weapon. I know Snowy can do that. I'm not even going to try to do it. There's no point. Snowy.
Oh, good read from
keep
Experience.
Going crazy.
Got an extra hit off of that string, got the sidelight side air and a down air.
Yeah, and switching over to the Onyx here, so clearly experience is favoring the cannon. Maybe wanting to get that extra defense boost on the Onyx here, Duke.
Yeah, trying to survive a little while longer. Knows that things were looking rough for them in game number 1. Not looking that much better here in game number 2, though, as they're both getting into the red, and Boomie picks up the recovery.
My word. I think Boomie was so high up in the stage that Boomie could have almost KO'd themselves.
Yeah, I don't think Boomie needed that last hit. Like, he just had the kicking, moving up part, and he was like, all right, there we go.
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it, yo. All right, so 5 stocks,
Punish?
6 stocks.
Yep.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Oh,
makes
he's
it
good,
back.
he's good.
Yeah.
Not too damaged, it's okay. Could have been rough if that ended up being a trade out, but
True,
so far
true.
things are even. It's between Santi and Boomie to fall first.
Yeah, and I actually kind of like that, Red Team chose to go on this map as well. Definitely gives them a lot more space. I think anything besides Miami Dome
Yeah,
is
just take
gonna
that away
help
from
you.
the blue team. Blue
Yeah.
team loves that Miami Dome.
Uh-oh, the D-Sig. You know it's coming every time off stage, Rayman, D-Sig. Even if it's on X, anytime you're going off stage, you always have to look for that D-Sig. And Snowy, dude, Snowy almost hit the weapon. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Scooting across the whole map.
He just threw that away and then was already looking for more hits at the top of the map. Like, he's just putting presence everywhere
Dude.
with those weapon tosses.
It's literally like a third. It's Snowy's 4th weapon, right? You have gauntlets, axe, unarmed, weapon throw. Nice set right there, confirms KO. Boomie looking to get a little stylish.
Snowy, not in position to finish off Experience. Experience will get back up safely. Boomie's still sitting on that first stock, though.
Yeah, and this is, dude, it's kind of crazy. I mean, they're still in a pretty solid, they're pretty
Yo.
even, actually.
That was fortunate for Experience. He was getting launched, but the gauntlets kept Santi alive.
Yeah, and this is what's going to make the difference right now. Looking at Snowy and Experience's health, right? Which one of these legends can hold on to their stock longer? And it looks like it's going to be Snowy after Boomie with a wonderful team play right there to confirm the KO.
Now that both blue team members forced over to the left side. Red team trying to maintain that stage control. Snowy moves forward. Experience catches Boomie crossing.
Man, you know what I want to see? I want to see a lot more of the Onyx Sigs, right? D-Sig on Onyx Gauntlets are so good. They're fantastic for team combos. Also, oh, here we go. Nice, nice wake up there.
Yeah, Santi just getting that extra hit. Knows that there's no true follow-up off the side light.
Ooh, big nair. Dude, that D-Sig is so good. Boomie has used that at least once every game and hit every single time. Experience with a nice opportunity to edge guard here. Boomie, though, looking to save the day. Actually gets an assist.
All right, Snowy going to get taken out there. Stock count again evened up, but immediately Santi taken out. Experience has to live here.
Oh, no.
Will he get the chance?
No, run!
He's waiting as long as he can, but he can't get around it. Boomie hanging out there, and now it's left to Santi in the 1v2.
Yeah, and I was about to say I'd be terrified if I was Santi, because this. I mean, look at
gosh.
that. What? Oh no!
Santi knows it too. The
Not
GC
like
side
that,
heavy.
bro.
I love that there's the gravity sorry, not the gravity cancel, just the down sig charged up from Snowy.
Yeah, dude.
Mid-team
What?
combo.
That's actually so genius because you can hold it for so long and it opens up so many opportunities for combos. Looking back at the replays here, I mean, that was the tail of the tape, which got it in KO. And then going into that, look at that. D-Sig into then N-Sig, followed up by the breakdance off the edge. Santi just being like, yeah, I'm just going to throw a haymaker off the stage. Oh, wow. 2-0 and a very convincing 2-0 thus far for Snowy and Boomie. Duke, if you're going to be Santi and Experience, what kind of change-up could you possibly do to get you back in this?
Experience. I want to see the classic Experience. Experience is one of the best offstage players out there when he wants to be.
Okay.
And that's not what we're seeing right now from the Onyx with the cannon or anything like that. I want to see him go back to some of the classic experiences that we know and love that really blew up when he first started playing.
True.
On the other side, Santi's doing a good job trying to be that backline. He's doing his support role, but we need to see Experience pop off a little harder, and he's going to try to do so with the Rayman.
Oh, I like that. I do like the Rayman decision here. I feel like, you see Experience pretty much losing every offstage battle right now, and it's because that cannon's a good weapon, but offstage, it's probably one of the most difficult weapons to use, especially going against
Oh my gosh, they're just pushing forward.
Dude,
The immediate team combo onto both red team members. Santi managed to get out, but Experience took so much damage.
Yeah, Experience at least bouncing back a little bit there, getting some good damage with the axe. No, wow, what a beautiful GC end light right there. Experience looking to confirm the KO, but Boomie on the support, denying Experience opportunity to get that KO.
Sandy able to get back up, pick up the gauntlets, try to give some breathing room, but Boomie with
my.
a massive read. He
my.
was swinging the complete opposite direction, and it works. He takes out Santy.
Yep, and this is the moment right here. Okay, Boomie decided to stay up. I was about to be like, okay, this is the offstage. Can Experience win the offstage against Boomie here?
I mean, that Rayman axe down sit can be really good for catching
Yeah.
someone from below,
Yep.
but still
Dude.
alive.
Okay, nice. Dealing recovery. Still not enough. What's Cross's defense stat?
I think he's relatively mid. I don't think he's
Okay,
got that
okay.
high of defense.
Because I'm telling you, I've been watching live, so I'm like, yo, Boomie just finds a way not to get KO'd no matter what.
Nice
Except
pick up.
a side stick comes out.
Yeah, the side sig over the corner. A Val classic. Of course, Akuma sharing the same moveset.
You know, and this is kind of where every match has been, right? Like, they're never out of it. You know, Experience and Santee are always still right there, but it just somehow, some way, Boomie and Snowy just start to turn up, and it just becomes a deficit that they're not able to make it back from, especially when it becomes that 2v1. Ooh,
Santee gonna break up that neutral light.
man.
More neutral lights coming
Oh,
out.
dude, it's like ping pong. Flying left and right across the stage. I think Sandy's over. Look, Sandy's like, I'll go unarmed. I'm done trying to get the weapon again punished. Yeah, there you go. Santy with about 7 hits uncontested now. Really starting to work things here.
But Experience getting launched off that recovery.
Ooh.
Red team definitely playing from behind. Another recovery. Experience is in trouble now.
Dude, but look, I mean, they're still in it. I can't believe they're every single one of these matches, somehow, some way, on the second stock, they're always in it. But here it goes. It's like a repeat every time. Now they're going to lose their first stock, right? Boomie's going to confirm the KO. D-Light's there. And this is literally the exact same way it's been 3 games in a row.
Yo, but this time Santee able to trade out onto Boomie. Red team still inside of this. If they take out Snowy, it's going to be a completely even game.
True. Can they do it? This is on the championship side, so no matter what happens here, if Santee and Experience lose this match, they are still in the tournament. They'll just be moving down to the elimination bracket, but no one wants to go down the elimination bracket. There's a lot of monsters down there, so if they're going to dig deep, it's now or never. Oh,
Ooh,
dude,
the side
that's
stick
such a good
punishes
wake-up.
that?
What? These players are so smart, dude. I don't know how they come up with half these options.
Yeah, I'm just baffled that he knew that matchup so well.
Oh,
Okay,
nice there.
they'll take out Snowy. Opportunity
Oh, this
here to
is
go
huge.
for Boomie.
This
He
is
hits the
huge.
dare. They back away.
Why?
They didn't push the power
Oh.
play. They wanted to go for the neutral.
Oh, dude, I can't believe it. If they lose because of that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset, and I'm gonna let out a tweet. I'm gonna rip one. I'm gonna
Okay.
rip one.
We'll make sure to keep an eye on that. But side air connects for Boomie.
Come on, Santee and Experience.
Oh.
They have to find a way to get rid of Boomie. Big side stick comes out from Snowy. Huge share from Experience right here.
Snowy
Can they
goes
stop?
over.
Oh, wait.
The
wait,
weapon
wait.
toss. It's a 1v1. Santee versus Snowy. Santee with the weapon advantage. Neutralite connects him.
There's a chance. There is a chance. If you are a Santee fan, you need to give him all your power right now. Weapon throw comes out, looking to find a way to stay in this matchup. Oh, big edge guard right here, Duke. Oh, what a dodge.
Former 2v2 partners now fighting against each other.
Oh.
Spot dodge avoids
no.
it.
Oh, no.
Off
no.
the gravity cancel. Snowy wins it out 3-0 over Santee and Experience. Snowy and Boomie are going into the top 8.
Wow. And, I mean, that was exceptional by Experience and Santee. I mean, I know they got 3-0'd, but, you know, I think whoever runs them to the loser side, you better watch out over there on the elimination end of the bracket because there is massive amounts of momentum. Even though they lost, you just see, you know, this coming out here at the end of that matchup, amazing highlights. They definitely started to click. You can definitely tell by the end of that matchup, they finally started to click. They got their flow. And it's actually crazy. Look at it. They actually did more damage than Snowy and Boomie, but they still just came up short.
Yep, they were able to put out more damage. You saw Experience bring up that number to 451. He was living a lot longer. You didn't see him getting taken out in the offstage. It just took a little too long to get to this point because this is like where you want to be starting the set. But either way, great damage put out. Both Boomie and Snowy putting out big gauntlet damage, 343, 456 on each side.
Looking at it.
And Experience and Santee putting out 300s on their respective main weapons.
Dude, 18 weapon throws. 18 weapon
Also,
throws.
yeah, that's
Boomie
Snowy
only
classic.
with one. I wonder why Boomie threw his weapon. I
He
think
was just getting rid of it.
You think so? He's like,
Yeah. It was dirty. There was a bug on it.
hopefully it doesn't show up. Yeah, right? Wow. So looking back at everything we had here, Dude, it felt like most of the games were pretty close, but apparently it's just been pure dominance. We had 1-3 in favor of Hardy MJ and Simba. Then we had a 3-0, Snowy and Boomie going against Balloon Boy and Jeff Wardo. Then another 3-0 against Hardy MJ and Simba. And then another 3-0 against Snowy and Boomie, Santi, and Experience. Duke, I guess out of the teams that 3-0'd, right? So you got Snowy, Boomie, and Pugsy Luna. What are your thoughts? Because eventually those two teams are going to run into each other. Who do you feel like kind of has the edge in this
thoughts,
tournament?
man. You got to watch the pre-show.
Oh, come
I already
on.
gave my thoughts.
Well, you don't
Watch
change.
the
You don't
pre-show.
change. Your
Nope.
thoughts don't change.
Nope.
What?
I already believed.
Oh wow.
You got to watch the pre-show.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I have it on max volume all the time.
Yeah.
I
You gotta pay
actually
attention.
I write my own little predictions down below, and I'm like, okay, I want to be like Duke, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get that going there.
Well,
But one
that's
day,
your plan.
I'll be
Okay.
at your level one
yeah,
day,
maybe we'll see. I think you're on your own level, and it's an amazing level. But right now, we are currently in the top 32 of the North American Spring Championship doubles. We're gonna take a short little break. You can catch more action again over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, where all sorts of elimination matches are gonna be going on. But we're gonna take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you more of the North American Spring Championship. Stick around.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I feel it, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sounding symphony is slowly taking over me.
The top 12 of the North American Doubles Spring Championship is underway. We've already decided 2 of the teams that are going into the top 8. We still have 2 more left to decide. I am TWK, joined here by Ajax. How you doing, man?
Doing fantastic. We got to have a great time talking about who got to get the W last night, and we get to see who gets that coveted spot in the winner side of top 8 and who gets knocked into elimination bracket. Some names that have been knocked into there already have been a little crazy. My faith got destroyed early on because I was definitely a believer in Stingray. And I already forgot.
Stingray and Java, man.
Yeah, man, Stingray and Java. Look, they got knocked down so early. I'm already forgetting.
I know, you put that prediction in early,
that
too.
was like really early.
You were dropping that in Discord. I was like, are you sure?
I believed. But there's still an elimination bracket, so there's still opportunities.
There's still a chance.
But they're not the only ones. We saw also Costelix and Wrench go down there, too. The big story of the day, the console players coming up. But the consistency has been there. We already see Luna and Pugsy in winter semis, and Boomie and Snowy meeting them there as well. We get to decide the other ones. Another team that's very consistent in finding themselves in that spot is Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Yeah, I mean, they're just such a huge powerhouse. That's why we talked about them for quite an extended period of time during the pre-show. You know, as far as like mine and Duke's predictions, it was a lot of the top 3 was the same, just slightly different order. You know, 2 of them are already in top 8. Cody, Travis, and Phazon looking to get in top 8. What is their path going through? I see it right behind us. Bring that up forward. Yes, Maid and Walshy stand between Cody, Travis, and Phazon, making it into top 8. Maybe we'll see an upset. There have been some crazy ones today, and that's actually what led us to the match right after that, Radish and Taffy versus Pier and Dog. Because Pier and Dog were the ones that knocked Java and Stingray down into the elimination bracket.
Exactly. I can't wait to see that. And then, of course, on the other side of that, you see the determined winners semifinals, which we were just alluding to a second ago. That's a grand finals quality set that's going to happen there. But first, we got to see Cody, Travis, and Phazon get through Meg D and Walsh. You have to double check again. I'm forgetting everybody's teams. EU did this to me, by the way. This EU's fault. I have trust issues now in remembering people's teams because of EU changing everything up yesterday.
Man. I mean, all right, so that's kind of what always happens between, you know, the first foray, right? You get that winter championship, everybody coming back after the hiatus at the end of the year, and they're like trying out some other teams. Some of them work, some of them don't. So spring championships, you get another shuffle. Didn't see too much of that on the North American side.
No.
A lot of people kind of sticking with their classics.
Yeah, spring love is in the air and everybody's staying together for sure. You love to see the team sticking it out, having a good time, and making sure that they get the last chances to get those PR numbers up as we get ready to move into mid-season. We're going through doubles now. Singles is around the corner, so you got to feel good about this week going to that. And you already know Cody, Travis, and Phazon have had quite a good history in making sure those numbers look good as we see how many Phazon has had, how many Cody, Travis has had. That money's looking a bit different.
I mean, there's dozens of medals between them. You know, top 3 podiums all the way. They've got a bunch of first places there. Meg D and Walshy noticed a number of goose eggs sitting in those top 3 spots.
But something that has been pretty consistent throughout this weekend, outside of one that happened yesterday, is the people who have been at the top haven't been able to sit at the top. We have seen a lot of upsets happen. We've seen a lot of changes happen. And could this be one of those coming up changes right now? Can Meg D and Walshy knock Cody and Phazon into lowers? They got an opportunity here. Let's see if they can put them in the elimination bracket.
All right, first weapons going the way just how you would expect. Cody Travis, the one left out dry to hang. But no, manages to arm up in short order. No extended weapon starve to start the match.
Yeah, Cody is one of the biggest ones you want to get that weapon starve going for as long as possible because of these issues right now. Cody Travis landing every Sarah, every Enlight, and then the moment he switches over to Gauntlets and lines up the combos for Meg D, who is kind of cruising around right now, is in a good spot, but they're actually going to keep that going. I'm curious to see what the answer is going to be on the blue team because Meg D was getting such a good start, but wasn't able to line up the combos to get Walshy to close him out.
Yeah, there was a lot of damage going the way of Walshy. I mean, he was just getting batted around between the 2 of the red teammates, and it's just their leapfrog ability and coverage for each other is so incredibly good. Look at that. Instead of getting punished, he's going to tag both the blue team members, get a knockout, even if he damages his teammate just a little bit.
Somebody get the defibrillator. Meg D is currently in need of assistance. Every time Meg D has been caught
life
up,
support, man.
Yeah, we call 911. Help! Meg D's got to get some answers going. We have a pretty large lead right now. We're seeing a big damage going out again on the side of Walshy. Walshy, finally they get one at least on Phazon, but now they got to get rid of Cody Travis ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, losing half of your team's stocks before taking one off of Cody, Travis, and Phazon, that's a rough start.
Okay, finally, Cody getting caught slipping was going kind of out of space to go for the dare.
Oh,
but got
Dunk's
caught for the
gone
recovery.
out of there.
Wait,
It's 2v1.
well, okay.
This is going to be a long 2v1.
This is going to be a swift 2v1.
You're right.
This is
You're
gonna be-
so
it's
right.
gonna be
We're
a
now
swift
just
2v1.
one team combo away. And Cody, Travis, and Phazon, we talked about this during the pre-show. They have some of the most practiced team combos. If you get touched, you are gone.
Yeah, you get lined up from dare. That's going to be a free punishment for Phazon. Oh, uh-oh. Well, you decided to stay in the game. You decided to get clipped along with it. And that's going to be the
Yeah.
first game going to Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
My God, they're so clean.
I'm stubborn. I'm about me. If I'm looking at 4 stocks in that situation, I'm running off stage. You're not getting a clip on me.
I mean, look, he tried. He tried, and then Phazon grabbed him and threw him back in.
Oh my goodness. Well, it is a good thing to try and keep your momentum going, but look at that damage difference. 956 to 363. Just
Oh
over
my
100 on the. Okay, all right. We're gonna pretend that first
we
game
go next.
didn't happen. We're gonna put that one in the back pocket. It is best of 5, so you got to rebound on that. TWK, how does the blue team rebound after that?
Man, they've got to be so incredibly careful on every single engagement. They took a ton of damage early on because they weren't able to keep the red team off balance. There was always Phazon able to, rotate in just like this. Every time you smack Cody, he is there to punish. While she's getting hit.
Yeah, positional awareness and understanding where your teammate is, dropping combos to go save them is so important. And Maid and Walshy are starting to get a few more combos here and there. They have Cody pretty deep, and they actually were able to get Phazon deep to red this time along with them, because last time they got the damage on, they were already down to full stock.
Yeah, I mean, full stock is an understatement. I mean, the momentum, they managed to take out 3 stocks before losing one of their own.
All right, Maid just missing out. Oh, but Maid,
Wow.
even though he missed out on the GCD light, he was still able to force him to go too far away, and they get the recovery, and they have a very small lead, but it is a lead to get some damage on here against Phazon.
That is a prime example of why, if you're hitting your teammate and the opponent, it's usually in your favor because you do deal less knockback to your teammate.
Now, one thing I'm very, not only did Cody Travis go and get that Sarah for the KO on the right, but the moment he saw Walshy overextend in the skies, did not waste a single second to go capitalize on that. If you let those opportunities go away, that is a free landing, and that allows Walshy to come back in and get the save.
Right now, Phazon, the most damaged one on the field, got caught there. Ooh, manages to dodge out. You saw Maid trying to seal the deal and send him down to his final.
See red, not blue. Look at the red. Those are the problem right now. And speaking of the red, Phazon deep in it. Phazon's got to be careful here. The Sarah's going to take him out on the side. Blue team is holding a small lead. Weapon toss just missing on the side of Walshy going down there.
Yeah, Cody Travis did a great job just tapping the wall. Phazon quickly tying up the stocks.
That matters a lot because if they were able to allow him to get back on and get that KO on Cody Travis, very different game. But because he was able to get that edge guard, this works out now because it's actually not that far off on damage for Walshy here either.
Yeah, they're just looking for a little bit more for the knockout. They're starting to get a little bit of damage onto Maid here, but you see Maid, he's quickly identified. I'm the one on my final stock. I need to play the support role. That's why he's hanging out at the edges of the fray.
Yeah, we finally see the recovery going to take out Cody Travis off the top. Walshy not in the best position to hold on to that stock forever, but they've done a good job at least of avoiding Cody a lot more in this game number 2 compared to 1. They could barely avoid them the whole time. Hey, look, that's how. All right,
man.
finally, it took a long time. The side air finally hit, but there was
And look
a
at that,
lot of
look
press.
at that.
Oh, well,
I feel like I've seen this movie before.
like even if Cody can't get the hits, if Phazon lines it up for him, he's gonna connect. And what was a very doable game for blue team is now a 2v1 situation here. I don't know if Walshy can get it going because everything that he does is committal outside of a few straight hits.
That's what I was looking for. All right, so Cody Travis, he's been guarding this corner for so long. Walshy has been hanging out just on the side of it. He doesn't want to get sandwiched. Cannot afford to get wrapped into a team combo. But I love every time that Phazon does a dash jump attempt at like a drive-by strike, he's always pivoting it to try and direct them back onto stage towards Cody so they can get that sandwich combo.
Exactly, and then even getting to Cody in the first place. Okay, finally he starts to split them up a little bit, goes in and avoids the nair. That would have led to it right there. So he's been able to hold on to it for a little bit longer. I don't know if he's going to be able to get by this here.
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely worth. You go for it. It doesn't matter if they interrupt your recovery. I'll just take you both out.
Exactly. Look. Look. We are going down together. I know this is gonna hurt, but this is for us, okay? Phazon, I need you to understand. I'm going to hit you, but you always go for that position. He tried
It'll
to say
be worth it. Trust
yeah,
me.
absolutely.
Everything
It's like,
will
bro,
be fine.
Phazon's like, bro, why do I always have to be the one to get hit? Then why don't you get hit occasionally? Wait, where'd he go? But that's always worth because you saw Walshy tried to split in between the two of them, tried to get them to hit each other, so that way I think it was Walshy who was in orange, so one of those splits might have sent them far. Oh, excuse me, not Walshy. Phazon was in the orange, so if he splits and gets a hit on him, that sends him far enough away to get a moment to try and box with Cody, but it ended up not working out.
All right, so that puts Cody, Travis, and Phazon up 2-0 in this best-of-5 set.
Consistency, man. Like,
Maid and Walshy, they got to figure something else out
it's
fast.
hard to do when you're looking at the team that has been here time and time again. See number 3 for good reason. Excuse me, it's number 2 for good reason. And even though Walshy and Maid have had quite a few answers, their team combos haven't lined up the same way theirs have. They always capitalize when they can, whether it be for KO or quick damage.
See Phazon with the pogo onto Maid, just a little bit of bonk. Walshy going down for the save, couldn't make it in time.
Oh, Walshy cannot give up the stock here after going down for that save. He's going to get poked, he's going to get stared away.
No, he's out of here.
Going for the save, and Cody Travis made him pay for it, and now they have 2 full stock up lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was
God.
absolutely huge. The fact that, you know, Phazon was so incredibly damaged last game, and now here he is just turning up the juice.
Yeah, okay, there you go. There's one. You have an opportunity here. Weapon toss in. Unfortunately, Maid was not ready for it to capitalize after the weapon toss there.
Cody Travis back in the mix. Doesn't even try to arm up. He left that for Phazon. He's like, Phazon, you want the weapon? I'm fine going on arm.
It works, too, because for as long as he needs a... Okay, recovery's going to come through. Well, the entire change-up to how good they've been controlling the game has been Cody on Blasters. Because game 1, on Apocalypse, the Axe was doing plenty because they didn't really have to go that far. But here, in these follow-up games, Blasters have just prevented Walshy and Maid from actually getting any combos started because once they hit Phazon once, he's right there.
Yeah, he doesn't need the most speed if he's got the most range.
I don't even know, like, okay.
Edge guard attempt on Maid, Cody Travis guarding the corner, and Phazon always there to support.
Every single time. Good team communication, good support, good option going to the right-hand side and letting Maid come in, getting the neutralize. This is a good opportunity to go for the power play, but Cody gets through.
Oh, big ground pound, Maid. That leaves Walshy alone for a while. You see him putting the pressure out. Whoa, quick rotation, cleaning up the stock. Blue team 1 stock apiece.
That was a great, if that side air did not hit, then Walshy was going to be having a good conversation with the wall by himself on the left-hand side there.
Oh my gosh, Cody! He's unstoppable! This is like 8 unanswered hits.
And even going for the pressure on the recovery afterwards, but Phazon goes down, but they still have a whole stock up. Walshy deep in the red here, looking at what could be a 3-0. If they do not figure something out ASAP, they have to be so careful. They can't afford to take any more hits.
Yep, there's the punish, caught them both, and...
Oh, that was almost a double KO, almost a play of the game, but it doesn't matter.
That might have been a little unnecessary roughness there.
Hey, look.
Cody redirecting him?
Hey, look, we do it for the gram, we do it for the clip, we do it for the highlight reels, much like what's going to be on one, like that last play we saw a second ago with the double up. It didn't get the double, but it still sent the message. Cody, Travis, and Phazon continuing their dominance and their consistency and going to get themselves parked in winter semis.
So confident. Look at this. Catches them both with the down signature, and Cody just redirecting them up. Knockout on one, damage on the other, and final cleanup for the 3-0 victory.
I feel like that was one of those moments where we, as spectators, were that was stolen from us. That should have happened. Now,
Phazon wanted that double knockout. Did he have the distance and the range for it? I'm not sure. All I know is that signature hits a lot harder than an unarmed recovery does.
All I know is at a different timeline, we got to pop off during that. But but still, 3-0 coming in on the side of Phazon and Cody Travis. If you're betting on the people to get to the top, these are great bets to go with. A couple of us were a little bit worried about what it was going to be like going in because Cody didn't end up playing in singles for Steel Series. So like we weren't sure how wound up he was going to be. Hasn't missed a beat.
Yeah, I mean, he was just looking so polished. Their coverage for each other, the support that they afford, their conversions on just any stray hit. Oh, your teammate's off stage for a moment? Well, you just lost your stock because Phazon grabbed you into Cody.
Exactly. Now we get to talk about some stories. The story
Oh.
of Stingray.
Tell me a story, Ajax.
Yeah, Stingray and
Story
Java,
time. Let me pull up some
a
hot
team
cocoa.
that we all looked at, or at least a couple of us, and said, that seems nice. So I'm going to go and pick them. And then they decided, commentator's curse, whatever, actually listening to it. So we're going to get knocked into lowers in Elimination bracket. And that was done by Dog and Pier, who are coming up next. We're going to be playing up against the Ryu. We got Radish and Taffy coming up next.
That's a great story. I really like that story. Could you
Yeah,
tell
it's
it again?
because it's me having to let Sparky know watching at home
Yeah.
that I was wrong again.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not over, but I know Sparky's
I'm
definitely.
glad we can like that the footage exists so that way we can like clip it, frame it. I'm gonna put it in like a nice little digital photo frame. Keep that on my desk. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Well, what were your predictions again?
Oh, they're all sitting on top winner side.
Crap. All right, so we're going to game number one here. We got, again, Dog and Pier, who did an incredible job of getting through Radish and Stingray. Excuse me, not that.
Java and Stingray.
I
You're
can't
getting messed
remember.
up, man.
Forget them now, okay? They hurt me. But here in this game, we're going to be looking at Radish and Taffy. Radish, again, with the Ryu, had such an incredible performance at Omen, has continued to have a strong performance since. I'm curious to see how this is going to go with them, with Radish and Taffy in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Radish, absolute powerhouse, but right now he finds himself in a dire situation, just armed up, almost got taken out by Pierre's signature, the weapon toss. Again, you see the sweat drops. Beautiful rotation from Taffy, relieving the pressure.
Yeah, if Taffy doesn't go down there, then that is just free extended pressure that they get to put on Radish, but Radish does still fall after that. However, anybody can fall and straight hits. That's going to be one coming in from the side sig. Now they need to answer right back.
You see Radish avoiding hanging out on that corner just because he didn't want to get into any team combos while his teammate was respawning.
Oh, what a save!
Are you kidding
What
me?
a situational awareness from Dog. Sideline side airs, and that today. Look, that's one of those moments where it's nice when your teammate hits you back.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as it's the correct direction, any hit could be a good hit.
I would have. It is always funny though when someone sees a body coming towards them, like, ooh, I'll hit them too. But the double KO coming in with the team combo to answer right back. Very minimal damage taken on the side of the red team.
Yeah, they did a great job just kind of, stemming the bleeding before it became a significant problem. But right now, oh no, blue team was able to sandwich red team across the entire stage, and you saw that turn into a ton of damage. Now red team is actually in the red again.
Yeah, and I know it seemed a little chaotic for a second, but a lot of interruptions on both sides there. A lot of nairs coming in from Axe just to stop the strings, but red team looking like they're in a bit of a rough spot here. Both Taffy could be able to get back to a weapon before he gets pushed back off stage. Actually, I didn't even realize Dog is also unarmed as well, so Taffy in an uncomfortable position because he's got to worry about stairs.
Yeah, so this has been red team just kind of on their heels since those first stocks. Dog and Pier, even though the stocks got tied up, the momentum seemed to remain in their favor. They brought them into the red. They're poised to take Taffy down to their final stock. Radish already there.
Yeah, one thing at least the red team has had is they haven't really dropped many team combos. They just missed out on the orb recovery a second ago, but they're keeping the game very even regardless of it. And Taffy holding on to this stock right now, extremely injured. The recovery's still not enough from the spear, but the orb recovery is going to take it, and they have a temporary lead.
All right, this could be the pivotal moment just because they didn't have the lead at any point during the game until just now. Unfortunately, it was taken away from him. Radish, that's where all eyes need to be, as Pierre's eyes are definitely tracking.
Oh, great save, but is Taffy going to get back? Yes, Taffy's going to get back, avoids any attempts from Dog, so they still get to hold on to this a bit longer. Radish literally kissed the side of the screen over there, so you cannot afford to take another hit, and that's going to be the hit that's going to do it.
So Radish is out, Taffy is alone, caught in the middle. There's a little bit of combo attempt. Oh no, just shy. And Taffy finds the dodge out.
And Taffy getting away from the side stick too. You do not want to be standing right next to Dog because that will spell defeat for you at any given time.
So much aerial coverage, and any of those strikes can knock out. Stomp into side air. Taffy has enough to make it back, but cut short. Dog triangulated that one.
Exactly. The moment sweat beads were up, even if you happen to somehow get around the weapon toss, you had a ground pound coming in from Axe the moment that you got through.
That save was so sick.
That changed a lot in that game because he would have went down there and the red team would have had a more comfortable lead. But blue team held on to their stocks for a while, but you saw the way that he was positioned on stage. The moment that that weapon toss went down, if Pierce saw that missed, it's now my turn. And that probably would have been game over at that point anyways.
Yeah, so now we're going into game number 2. Pretty much just run everything back, except Dog and Pierre are up 1-0 in the set.
Yeah, Dog and Pierre, even though their combos aren't going to be as long, their simplicity in the combos has been so good. Neutralites just smack them back with side air, get that damage to go straight to orange. But the red team getting something started here. We're seeing more active play from Radish's gauntlets. I think I saw a lot more of the orb in the last game. The gauntlets didn't get as much started. Maybe that is a bit of the answer here.
I think so, because that's where he really shines. Just such a dominant force there. And yeah, he wasn't able to get his feet under him at the start of last game. Now that he could, they've got the stock lead.
Yeah, gonna go for the side air. Side air's not gonna be enough. You gotta watch out on the side there. He will let those rip every time. Side light coming through, but it's not gonna connect. Recovery takes it out though.
Clean. A little bit of pressure relief. Stuffed recoveries coming out everywhere. They're swinging off stage.
Yeah, blue team still, you never have to worry too much when you have the KO power they have available to him. Rayman and Turtles will take you out every single time. There's one. Radish, run. Hadouken coming through. Luckily, didn't end up losing the stock, and Taffy gets in the way to kind of body block to get them to slow down.
Ooh. Radish just maneuvering around these giant axe swings, dealing so much more damage than he's taken.
Yeah, now what? Radish holding on to the stock for a long time, but side air, the moment he committed to it, that was a free punish. But they still got a lot of damage out of that stock.
Yeah, the advantage was gained. He pushed Pierre into the orange. They've got Dog almost there as well. If they can just ride this advantage a little bit further.
And now if Taffy and Radish could just stop hitting each other, that'd be the biggest thing. But answered back. Pierre ended up hitting Dog as well, sending it back down, so it allowed him to get back to center. Extremely even damage right now.
Yo,
not gonna
Tatsu
be
off
enough.
to the side. That gave him momentary 2v1.
Woo! Oh, but that's not going to be enough off the top either. Taffy coming back in to just kind of let him control the stage.
Oh, there
my
it is.
goodness. Mix up a down air, miss up a D-Sig, just keep him guessing. Never let him know your next move, even though he's done it like 3 other times. Eventually one of them's going to connect.
They have very different ranges, you know? You get to bait them with one, fake them out with the other.
Kind of messes up with you a little bit on your way back up, too. Okay, side ticket to come through, and then answer right back as well from Dog. Everybody on last stock, extremely close right now.
I love that on the Rayman gauntlet signatures. You know, the more that you charge them, you get more
It's
distance.
like the wind up with it, too. Like, ha, ha.
You either get like the nice little quick tap or the Rayman classic.
Like,
send my fist as a
It makes
projectile.
you feel bad, too, after you watch that full charge come through and you get hit by it. It's like, bro, why? All right, recovery, get to send him all the way to the top. Radish going all the way up there. Dog missing out on the punish on the landing. Gauntlets coming through. That was a great weapon toss to separate Pierre away because they had the power play there on Taffy.
Ooh, Pierre tried to back out of that one. You saw the down signature. He was able to hover out and away, but Radish, just perfect spacing for the punish. We'll see if that comes into play again.
You know what? Hit them both. Hit them both. It's worth it because Radish doesn't go down in that situation. The Sarah is not enough, however, on the
Stuffed
Dog.
recovery. Radish might need help. Taffy there for the support.
Good save. That mattered so much, but now they got to watch out. They have stage control here on the side of Dog, and the platform is in the way, but they do get back on. However, Pierre's not able to get a single hit.
Oh, man. Taffy still unarmed.
Oh, and he
there
didn't
it
get
is.
punished for that. That was an
Momentary
opportunity
2v1.
to get to Soul 1v1, but Pierre was out of position to punish after the side air, and now they get to 2v1 here, and they have weapon control.
Ooh, spot dodge against the Hadouken.
And that platform coming in at the right time, letting him land and get back down, but the side air is going to be enough, and that's going to get us to 1 game apiece. Beautiful.
All right. I will say, what really changed this match from the previous one was Radish getting his feet under him early.
Yeah, agree. They took so much damage in the previous game by like trying to get things started. Their combos were great, but by the time their combos started, it was a little too late. Look how like the damage is only 200 damage difference.
And
that
I
was
mean,
a super
both teams
close match.
being over 1,000, like, this is a high damaging game.
Yeah.
Those stocks were extended.
They were boxing. And a lot of that, too, came from how many interruptions did we see from Axe Nair? Combo started, stop it. Stop it. It just over and over again. Like a chancla coming through and just teaching you something. Like, cut it out. But what is going to be the answer now? What is the... How do Dog and Pierre answer back? Because I don't feel like they were out of that game at all.
It was close.
It was just... basically Radish and Taffy were able to separate them a bit more and close it out first.
It was some great calls at the end, particularly that one where, you know, Taffy ended up catching both Radish and an opponent in that extended spear combo, just knowing that it was worth it. It was just really great calls.
Exactly. Sometimes one of the most difficult things is to know when it's okay to take a hit. In doubles, you got to know when it's okay to hit your teammate as well. Sometimes in these strings when you get the opportunity. Pierre looking for the big play over on the side. He hasn't really gone for many axe signatures. He's starting to pull them out more as the games have gone on. Radish has not been one to hide from him. That's a big punish though on the sideline side air, and that's going to get them the first stock.
Yeah, I think so. That was a big thing last game where Radish was skating around and through all the big swings of Dog and Pierre. He didn't get punished. He got a ton of extra credit damage. This time, Pierre had him locked in. He knew exactly, all right, you're going to jump up after this one, so my punish, it's not where I thought it was going to be. It has to be just above. And that's where they were able to take the first stock, even if that lead was tenuous.
Exactly. Now can they keep that lead going? Actually, this is up for the taking right now.
Whoa.
And that taking is going to be going to the side of the blue team and immediately taken back away. So Radish has taken quite a bit of hits. The thing is with Orb, he's committing fully to consistent strings, but they got longer animation, so it allows them to get in with these slower weapons. It's on Taffy to kind of speed it up a bit on saving, because it worked well in the last game.
Oh no, friendly fire. I'm surprised they got out of that one relatively scot-free.
Look, there seems to be a rule that all Petra mains, if they go for that and you get hit and you're my teammate, that's your fault, okay? I'm out here thriving doing this, but you decided to jump into it.
Like, sometimes you gotta let the rapid fire rip.
Whoa! Big recovery, double KO right there. That is going to give them an incredible tone shift, because now that they get their weapon of choice, which are going to go with the double axe, and it's been working really well, it's going to give them some free punishes as they try to get to these weapons. How many hits if they take it just trying to get it?
Oh man, Tatsumaki finally taking Pierre down. But, man, you can see the damage building already. Radish, once again, finds himself into the orange.
Yeah, it keeps getting in the way of the starters, too. If that neutral light hit on the side of Spear, that might have led to the stock off of Gauntlet Recovery, but he was out of position, and Dog gets to hold on to the stock a little bit longer.
Oh, the hover over the corner to seal the deal. We're in a 2v1, 3 stocks to 1. Taffy hanging by a thread.
That play was revealed back at the very first stock. We were talking about how we haven't seen a lot of axe signatures coming out from the Rayman yet.
Yes.
But at the very beginning, he did it kind of as like a fear tactic. And at the very end, it's like, did you forget about this? And it gets them another game. And that was significantly better compared to the other ones, because every time stocks have fallen, it's always been revenge KO'd right back. In this game, they got the lead and they actually held on to it.
I mean, that axe double knockout with the recovery, that was absolutely huge. That rocketed the lead forward.
Yeah. That's hard to rebound from that, too, because mentally you both go down. You're both thinking, was that my fault? No, you both just made the wrong choice at the same time, and they covered it. Now, can you rebound from that? They answered back well last time. Can they do it here?
I mean, that's a great start. They had a massive team combo onto Pierre.
Oh, they're okay. Oh, wait
a minute.
They can't touch the ground. They paid venue. Actually, they didn't pay venue. They're from home. But they're playing the game, too. Let them play the game as well. Big, great answers coming in from the blue team after getting team comboed pretty much right off the rip, like you were saying.
Jeez. All right, so despite the red team having a revenge early, oh, my gosh.
That was good.
I think that was actually a save, maybe.
Yeah, also, Taffy.
I don't know if it was intentional, but I think it actually saved it.
Our recovery's still not going to be up. Hey, you know what? You take those wherever you can. And somehow no stock's gone yet. I'm sure that's going to change momentarily. No follow-up on the neutralize. That could have been a double KO right there if Dog was ready.
Into the corner guard.
A weapon toss down. Radish trying to get through. Stop side air is going to take him out on the right.
Oh, doesn't get the punish onto Radish. So this was kind of that pivot that gave them the last game.
Radish finds the recovery. Radish was stuck between an axe and a hammer and somehow got an unarmed KO and found the other one. That was such a crucial moment for Radish.
Oh, side air just enough, even sliding across the ground. That is great for the blue team, just because anytime you let Radish extend stocks, it kind of cascades into a lost game.
Exactly. That's actually been the theme so far in this set. Anytime Radish's survivability has been up, they've been winning, because most of the KOs do come in the side of Radish closing out post a combo lineup from Taffy. Taffy can get them done too, but he hasn't been able to line them up as much.
Yeah, you can see it even there off of getting hit Pierre and Taffy at the same time. Taffy immediately rotates over to give Radish support rather than turning on his target.
Yeah, even though Radish couldn't go support in there, they gave up one apiece in that situation. And that's
Radish is so good.
Trying to go for the
delayed double? Nah.
Double up on it. For Pierre's like, yo, could you stop? Let me on. Pierre holding on to the stock pretty well right now, but it's going to go ahead and have a conversation with the left side of the blast zone. Just gets back on. Sider's going to send them back off again. I like the attempt from Dog. He hasn't gone for a GC neutral sig. Pretty much all set, so trying to catch one of them slipping.
Ooh, great recovery. Taffy taken up off the top.
All right,
So
now can...
Red team with that stock advantage, albeit slight.
Yeah, can they hold the lead is the key. We were saying Raidish's survivability has been so important, but Radish being separated right now from Taffy, getting juggled. That platform actually mattered quite a bit because Taffy was able to escape over to the right rather than have to continue to be in disadvantage.
All right, there's the knockout finally coming down. Taffy doing a great job using that high speed on the Barbara to just stay ahead of the pursuers.
Yeah, and a couple of hits that came in from the blue team. I missed on that. They were kind of hitting each other slightly, so that allowed that to happen. But, oh, fully charged! But luckily, Taffy came in and stopped that because Radish was standing on the right, staring down Dog. That might have been a stock.
Smacked him on the wrist, said, hey, stop that. If Rayman doesn't have arms, does he have a wrist? Where does that fist of his
I actually
start?
have questions because the glove does end like below and it shows the wrist there, so tech maybe?
Questions. We need the x-rays. Where are Rayman's bones?
I'm sure there's a YouTube video out there somewhere that'll answer this for us. Somebody please give that to us later. But this is extremely close, deep in the red on every side. The first one's going to go down is Taffy. However, for Radish, he has gauntlets. So if he could get just a jump call with the gauntlet, he could get it. But that's if he could get back onto the stage in the first place.
Radish fighting his way back up. Everyone is so incredibly damaged. He just needs one solid strike. Unfortunately, he's unarmed. Friendly fire might help him out. He sneaks in with the orb grab.
And this could be another upset here coming in for Dog and Pierre. If they get it, and they are going to get it. They took down Stingray and Java. I remembered this time. And they took out Radish and Taffy, knocking them into the elimination bracket, continuing to move forward, and going to be having themselves a matchup against Cody, Travis, and Phazon in top 8.
Woo! It just keeps getting tougher, man.
This is crazy.
That's the way brackets go.
There have been so many fun stories throughout this weekend in general. I mean, look how close that damage was. They actually took, like, they did 100 less, but it didn't matter because the KO power that goes on the side of those weapons that they have, there's not much you could do to answer that. But still, what amazing play from Dog and Pierre, keeping themselves composed, even after Radish, like the Radish is being the win condition, holding on to that stock in that game. That was kind of lining up to be their game.
I mean, they identified the game plan that they needed, right, to dismantle that team. It gave them the opportunity to try and accelerate. I mean, each match was so incredibly close. It was really only the one off of the double axe recovery knockout that they had a solid lead. Outside of that, man, I feel like it could have fell one way or the other.
Yeah, I think their interruptions were actually incredible, too, because there was that game 4 starting combo that happened on the side of Radish and Taffy where it looked like, oh, wow, they're going to run with this. And then they got answered right back where Radish almost lost the stock really early right after that. But then as it went on, one of the things that Taffy was so good at was setting up Radish and then sealing the deal. They identified, it seems to be Taffy is more of the problem because Radish is getting straight hit damage, but the KO combos usually come off of Taffy setting up. So what if we just deal with Taffy first? And that worked out for them long term.
Well, that's great because you got to figure out the answers to those problems, especially now as we move into the top 8 winners side of the bracket. These are the next matches coming up. That's, man, it's going to be Pugsy and Luna versus Boomie and Snowy. What do you make of this one?
If you told me this was Grands, I'd believe you. Like, that's what we're going to be looking at here.
My predictions say that this will be Grands.
Same, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, same. There was only one thing that we had off, and that was my 3rd place prediction. But I think anybody is... I mean, you're not really fooled if you pick Cody, Travis, and Phazon. But if you're looking at Boomie and Snowy, they had their first outing, and it was their first time outing. They still looked good. They didn't get the placing they wanted, but they looked good. Now that
top 3 finish.
Yeah, now that they had that top 3 first time together, how they can only go up from there. But Luna and Pugsy have been dominating. Like it's
this is their year, man.
Yeah, this is the Luna year, man. If you
it's gonna be a tall order.
If you're a fan of Luna, you are thriving. And a lot of I know Duke was a believer for a long time, and where I am a true believer now after seeing Luna's recent performances.
Everybody is.
Keep going. It's hard to get through Luna and Pugsy. Pugsy, Foda saying himself, Pugsy finally finding that real teammate that just meshes so well in this in this format, and it's kind of been crazy to watch because they've just been so consistent.
Well, we're going to get to watch that craziness here as Game 1 is underway for top 8 winners side. Luna and Pugsy versus Boomie and Snowy. Right now, Snowy taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, Snowy playing outfield right now. Usually the best pitcher in all of Brawlhalla because of his weapon tosses being so online, but he is currently deep in the outfield, beating the Angels. Not gonna get knocked out just yet, but he's tasting the sun quite a few times. But now at least they're getting a lot of damage on Luna, so that forces him to park it a little bit.
Finally getting some damage onto Pugsy, but he gets the knockout there onto Snowy. You know what's the craziest thing? Is that it seems consistently Pugsy is always the least damaged one on the field, and yet he plays the lowest defense legend.
I think it's just a testament to his movement. Like, he stays out. And another impressive thing on the side of Luna is how he makes, like, Roman Reigns look fast. This is not a quick character, but he's constantly on the move. And if you have somebody who survives as long as Pugsy does, that lets you kind of go crazy because the fear is you have to take out Luna because Luna's going to do stuff like that to you from all the way up at the top of the blast zone.
Man, oh man, Boomie just escaping by the skin of his teeth. That was so incredibly close to turning into a team combo.
And now Boomie and Snowy they need to get rid of Pugsy ASAP. That or they need to double up on Luna and hopefully get just a 2v1 for 3 stocks. But Pugsy is refusing to go down, and they're gonna, not even that. The recovery's still not enough to take off Luna up the top. Boomie's bleeding quite a bit. Snowy's already on his last stock.
Yeah, Pugsy is a problem. Look at that, just the quick, immediate rotation. Just turning back to Boomie almost like an afterthought. Just, hey, wait, you're still here? Get out of here.
Pugsy's playing with 6 stocks. And okay, they finally took out Luna. This might actually have to be the game plan. They might have to just jump Luna, get rid of this last stock, and 2v1 Pugsy for 3 stocks.
I think that's really the only path to victory for him right now, and Snowy cannot afford to get hit anymore.
Right there's going to be D-Light recovery. Yeah, you're done off of that one. Boomie's not going to have many options to make a comeback. Boomie has shown us many times before he has the clutch gene, but that's not really... I think he might have held right into it at the end. It's like, you know what? This isn't worth it. Let me just go to the blast zone. Not much you could do in that situation.
Immediate reset. You know, you don't want to fatigue yourself. You don't want to give them a little bit more practice time on their combos. And you don't want your teammate to grow cold.
Exactly. Now, Boomie believers in chat, I know those moist emotes are going off.
Oh, yeah?
We believe. We want to see him go back to prime form. The cross was looking solid, but do we see the Reno come out? Because the Reno, especially in singles, was looking insane. And I feel like Reno's, especially the NSIG, as an anti-air, is an incredibly good option to get him to stop jumping. But we're going to see the cross come back out. There's a lot of things that you could use to control the space as well across, but we didn't really see them come out. How are you feeling about it?
I'm just staring at that 175 unarmed damage that Luna did. That was more damage. That was more damage than Snowy managed to do on any other weapon.
Oh my god. Yo, that was more damage.
Oh my god!
They're fighting! This is Fight Club right now. We don't talk about
Completely different.
We don't talk about that first game. We don't talk about that first game
They
at all.
need the piggyback. No, denied.
On our same, but nothing. And they speed run those first 2 stocks. They
20
barely
seconds.
got hit.
20 seconds.
Barely got hit. What's that game 1? Who saw that? We didn't see it.
That's why Boomie said, yeah, we just go next, right?
Boomie believers in chat.
That was an insane opening. Unbelievable. 2 stocks taken out in short order, 20 seconds in. How much extra credit damage can they get? The real question, I think, is how are Pugsy and Luna supposed to make up that difference?
Yeah, what do you say in voice chat when that? The only thing I feel like you can't say is like, yo, we got bodied.
Yeah.
You have to find an answer back, and it's still happening. Pugsy and Luna. All right, I'm telling you right now, Pugsy and Luna are just going to look at Shipwreck Cove and hit the big X button on that next time because they haven't been able to get anything started.
I'm expecting a ban out, even if they manage to scrape this one back. It's 5 stocks to 3, 4 stocks to 3, starting to mount the comeback a little bit. Pugsy's still the healthiest one on his team, but all it's going to take is like 1 solid strike.
At least Pugsy's still out here punching buns with Finn, man. He got at least a couple of them gone, but his survivability has to happen. Like, he has to replicate what he did in the last game, where he was able to hold on to the stock for a long time. He didn't even give one up in the first place. So if he can repeat that, they can get back into this game. The KO power is very much still on the side of Luna to get early stocks. That's going to give him a good play right here, but Boomie trying to get the separation. He gets through. The ground pound misses, and he gets punished for it.
All right, Luna, you see wall step starting to activate, has to find his way back up onto stage. Took a little bit of damage getting there.
And Luna avoiding the sidelight as well, but Boomie getting the separation, just avoiding the GC end sig, but he gets caught. Now Boomie is going to be put in a spot where he's got to deal with Pugsy's ground pounds. He's been going for those quite a bit, but he gets back on.
Oh, gripped by the neutral signature. Boomie off stage. Snowy getting taken up off the top, and we've got a serious chance for the comeback.
They got absolutely scraped at the very beginning. And we're looking at an even game right now. That is how good Luna and Pugsy have become. Because,
oh my
God, put him down! And Boomie literally just shot in the middle. It's like, hey, put him, hey, stop! Like a little water bottle. Like put him down.
I mean, they were bouncing him back and forth between each other. It was a game of catch.
They are bullying right now, but the weapon toss is not going to land on either side. Neither is Boomie's attempt at the sig, so they're going to get back on, but the recovery's at least going to take out Luna. Pugsy is deep in the red. He doesn't have many options right here. The Cy Young Award winner himself, is going to land the pitch, and he's going to get them at least game 2. They almost threw that game.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice little slider. He tossed him down at the edge. Look at this. Look at this opening team combo and into the chaos, and they still just had the perfect leapfrog coverage.
That, again, like, not enough can be said about Luna and Pugsy's, like, level up. Because a lot of times people have something like that happen. It's like, okay, we'll get back into the game, but they usually don't make it that close.
Yeah.
That was almost their W. And much like what we expected, we are not going to see Shipwrecks again. We're going to see Apocalypse.
Yeah, give yourself,
I feel like change the scenery seems like a good idea
a
here.
platform somewhere to kind of split the difference a bit and not get caught in so many double combos.
Yeah, and for Boomie too, because of that like flat stage and the coverage they had, blasters were just on point. Everything you wanted to do was simple coverage, but
Luna's so aggressive.
Snowy, what happened to that stock?
Luna happened. That's exactly it.
That got sent back to Amazon real quick. Now, what do you do about like this coverage they have on Boomie? Actually, Snowy just running right back in. No fear whatsoever. A lot of damage on Pugsy. They have an opportunity to get themselves in, but the sidelight's going to miss. The Sair's going to miss. Pugsy playing right around it. No choke. And Lights is pushing him away. Okay, he hit Luna at least. He's at least hitting everybody. It's equal distribution.
I mean, right now, given that the red team's got the lead, equal distribution just kind of helps them out, right?
Yeah.
The status quo is to their benefit.
Luna almost... the only one who could take out Pugsy is Luna. Luna almost getting him with the nair off the top right there. But Endlight into Endlight, sending him off the side. This gives him an opportunity. But Pugsy's defense again. At least they were able to get Luna on the recovery.
Boomie almost getting taken out here. Really, the main difference is that Snowy is poised to get knocked out. Wow. Wow.
That's it. The only one who's allowed to take out Pugsy is Luna. That's it. Nobody else is allowed to take out Pugsy.
It's like when somebody makes fun of your sibling, you're just like, hey, don't do that, but then you'll just turn around.
Yeah, then you proceed to trip them. It's like, put your foot out. But, so still super close. Snowy, okay, was holding on to that stock for a while. Proceeded to lose it immediately after. Boomie is going to as well join that club.
Ooh. Man, how is Pugsy always so healthy? I still don't understand it.
Protagonist, plot armor, display and fin. That's pretty much it. That's all I got.
I mean, it's either the plot armor or the armor that Luna's support tosses give him. Even from across the stage, it's like Pugsy is rarely down and out.
Yeah, Pugsy. Okay, Luna actually getting in the way to at least slow down Luna from getting too much to try and help save him, but Pugsy's able to hold on to that stock. Both of the blue team on their last one right now. Boomie trying to get something started. They have an opportunity here with Snowy. However, Snowy accidentally hits Boomie back off stage.
They're really trying to focus down Luna. They want that 2v1 against Pugsy.
This is the game plan. Game 1 difference was then it was 3 stocks. But Pugsy, the interruption, that was about to be it. But they finally get rid of Pugsy. Now they need to get rid of Luna. This needs to be their opportunity right now. Weapon toss. Luna avoids it. He's able to hold the wall long enough for Pugsy to get back in and stop that.
Going from one shovel to another. Luna, gravity cancel stomps there. Snowy hanging off the edge. There's the sweat beats. Manages to sneak his way back.
Yeah, Boomie's gonna get hit by the side air, and they're gonna get another one right there. Snowy doesn't really have many opportunities left. Gets through somehow. I don't know how, but he gets through. Weapon toss gonna stop him from going for Dare, right? Oh my God, what do you even do? What do you even do? He's so deep in the red, he can't take a single hit. Okay, I lied. He took one hit, but he can't take another one.
Yeah, we see Luna opting for that support play because Pugsy is the healthier of the two. There's the quick handoff, and that puts them up 2-1 in the set. They're poised to move on into winner's final.
Yeah, now what's the answer back? From the looks of things, okay, so Shipwreck is being left out. Crystal Temple and Miami Dome. I feel like the platforms definitely benefited Luna and Pugsy more in that. They gave them more landing options. It removed Boomie's ability to line up as many blaster hits as he have liked comparison, and they actually are going to run it back to Shipwreck Cove. That game got very close at the end, though, even on it, when they had that big start. So maybe they just still feel confident enough that it's not going to really matter on the side of Luna Pugsy here.
Yeah. Oh, man. Back to Shipwreck Falls. So I think this one definitely benefits Boomie and Snowy a little bit more because I feel like they're a team of more structured combos, whereas Pugsy and Luna feel a little bit more like Jazz.
I'm glad that they've said, yes, TWK, we in fact are, because they proceeded to hit, I believe it was 2 to 3 team combos right off the bat. It's benefited so much, and here's the blasters again. The amount of siders that we've seen Boomie already line up have been so good. They're interrupting, they're separating the two of them. That gives them free power plays. The siders, however, going to come through. The neutralites can send the ball back off stage. Can they capitalize here?
Yep,
How did you not get hit by that?
You know, he just he shrunk his neck a little bit.
Had to have. Bro, Roman Reigns got massive shoulders. How in the world did he duck under that?
Oh, no. Just grab, toss down. That was from the top rope by Boomie. Send him down below.
They start things off here again with a lead, but not nearly as dominant of a lead as they had before as we see Snowy fall. Boomie looking like he might be joining him momentarily. Good defense, however, to avoid the double up.
Yeah, gotta stay mobile. Just stick and move, stick and move.
That was good separation from right there from Pugsy, too. The moment that he saw the team combo starting up, just went for Delight Stare, just to put him in a long enough animation to keep them away so there was no follow-up. Luna gets things started, side air comes through and takes out Boomie.
Yeah, great interruption on the combo and scoring the knockout. What more can you ask for from your teammate?
I don't know if you can ask for much more from these two teams, man. The team communication seems to be really good. The coverage, they're always lining things up. Granted, Luna did go all the way up there with a recovery. Luna going to be tasting the bottom, maybe. Recovery's going to hit Snowy out of the way and lets him get back on.
There's quick handoff. Pugsy couldn't get the punish onto Snowy. Right now, Snowy's keeping everybody off stage.
That's a testament to Boomie. Boomie's skill to just avoid getting edge guarded in singles and doubles is insane. The fact that he got around all of that and they were able to walk away with not only a KO onto Luna, but then shortly after getting the KO on Pugsy, this could have been a very different game.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. Boomie finally getting sent down to his final stock. But man, the amount of damage he was able to put out, the survivability that he had, that let Snowy confidently go for those corner guards that led to these final stocks. Just because he didn't have to think about it. He didn't have to go, oh no, I need to go off stage to support my teammate. I trust him.
Exactly. I mean, he should trust into Snowy. Okay, never mind. But Snowy was doing a really, was doing amazing at holding on to that stock for a good while, dipping around them, running in the middle of the fray, even while damage. But now Boomie is taking a lot of damage. So is Luna. Whoever falls here is going to have good advantage, but I still feel like Pugsy's defense has been so on point. Pugsy can absolutely take out Boomie right here because Pugsy's been incredible, avoiding a lot of hits while both of them have been on stage. I don't know how you avoid this follow-up, though. You couldn't land safely at all, and that's going to get us to a game number 5.
All right, so that was an absolutely crazy turnaround play. You know, where Boomie, I think we're going to see it on the replay here. Boomie was off stage, unarmed, and Luna went for a slide charge down signature. Boomie actually squeaks by it, immediate ground pound, and that's what gave him the 2v1.
Good recognition, and look at the option coverage right there. If you land down, well, you just got grabbed. If you jump, you get hit by side air, and if you try to fade back, you already committed for it, so it's going to be really hard to fade far enough back that you don't touch the ground, and Snowy's right in front of you, ready to hit you with neutral lights. And if you dodge, congratulations, here comes Boomie. They had such good positioning there to close out that last stock.
Yeah, and that's pushed us all the way to a game 5. This is the last one of the set. Whoever wins this is moving into winners finals. Whoever loses, well, they're going to have to find their second chance down in the elimination bracket.
Yeah, that's the last place you want to be right now. There are a lot of sharks down there ready for people to meet them. While on Apocalypse, they had the answer. They got it done on game number 3, that one. They got it done at game number 3. Can they do it here again? Game number 5, Luna currently is going to be giving up the first stock. Great coverage from Snowy. This is an opportunity for them to jump Pugsy, but Pugsy once again getting out of dodge.
Yeah, that was unfortunately pretty early. Could spell disaster for the red team, but I'm not going to count them out just yet
no.
because we've seen them make comebacks from a worse position.
Exactly. I have learned to not doubt Luna and Pugsy, because if the moment you do that, you're in for trouble. They have won multiple times recently. They got the BCX champs. They are the winter champs, and they're looking to try and get themselves a comfortable spot to try and get that spring champs, and they're going to do that by covering Boomie repeatedly.
Yeah, Snowy went for the save. He got the uppercut for it, but Luna was right there with the ground pound to just completely shut that down.
And Boomie doing what has been one of the most difficult tasks, period. Getting rid of Pugsy's stock with that recovery, but the side air coming in from the hammer to get rid of Snowy, but they still have very similar lead to the first stock. It's now on Luna to pull the Pugsy play and keep this stock as long as possible. I get things started right there. Pugsy trying to line up for Luna. Luna not really able to capitalize on anything. With Snowy getting the dare, pushing him back down. The ground pound coming through as well. Boomie was trying to capitalize further on it, but not too much. Don't think they could get. But red team really, really unhealthy right now. Those stocks are going to fly soon.
Yeah, Luna was so incredibly damaged at the start of these stocks that he's found himself unable to really get a word in edgewise in this fight. And that's kind of left Pugsy alone for these 2v1s, and you see it getting cleaned up there. The first one going down to the final stock. Luna short to follow. Boomie and Snowy have a serious lead.
They do, and now it's on Luna and Pugsy to go and hunt down Boomie, but that becomes the obvious play. So do they change their focus to Snowy? It's basically a coin flip. Who do we decide to get hit first? Snowy is taking some damage, though, so this is an opportunity. They get to side air so they can double up on Snowy, but not really comfortable enough.
Scoop.
TWK, this is extremely stressful. I know that blue team is up like stocks right now, but it's more like borrowed time. Like,
oh yeah, because oh my, I can't believe Snowy survived that one. There is a tall ceiling on this map, so it takes a while there.
Yeah, not gonna survive those two though.
Double for Luna.
Luna coming through and being clutch as he's done so much of late. Last stock for every single person on the board, trying to get themselves the first comfortable position on the the winners finals, and make sure that they don't get sent out to elimination bracket to deal with everybody. Pugsy taking some damage, but his survivability has been great.
Yeah, his survivability has been great, but, you know, he's always kind of been the healthiest one on the field. That's not the case going into this one. And that's where he gets taken out. Boomie and Snowy, they're poised to do this.
Boomie believers thriving. Luna believers trying to hold on to hope. Snowy coming through, trying to set Luna up off stage. Boomie's going to side switch, not trying to do it. Luna potentially giving up the stock. He's also pretty damaged, so this could give Luna a chance to get a 1v1.
They just need one solid hit onto Luna. Conversely, Luna just needs a solid hit onto Boomie. No, that's gonna be a kick. Neutral heavy. Boomie and Snowy move on 3-2 in a tight victory over Pugsy and Luna.
Getting the W here. I believe the third seed of the tournament, knocking first seed down into elimination bracket, getting themselves a comfortable spot. That first time they were out, they got that top 3 finish, but now today, they look like they are here to play. This is some prime Boomie play. This is some prime Snowy play, what we saw out of the 1v1 winners champs. Do we see that repeat later on? We'll find out, but right now they get to hang out up there for a little while, nice and comfortable, and wait for the winners in the next match.
Yeah, geez, look at those short stocks. You saw it on those initial graphs there. It was Luna's first stock, cut incredibly short. Pugsy's second stock cut incredibly short. They're just those little blips that you see right here.
Yeah, those blips were much longer. This one right here was actually,
my gosh, the stock
this
extension.
one was all the way out here at some points. So, like, oh, they didn't even have the cameras on us when we did that. But incredible survivability was the key to the early games.
Yep.
But as it went on, Boomie was able to line things up for for Snowy.
Yep.
Snowy was able to actually interrupt a lot more because it was usually Boomie doing it.
Phenomenally.
And the early stocks, like you said, getting rid of Luna's stocks so early shifted the tone of the match.
Yeah. I mean, now they're sitting up, winners final. Couldn't ask to be in a better position for the tournament. You know, we were looking at the question of, hey, their first outing together was so good. How's their second going to be? The answer is even better.
Yeah, sometimes the sequel is not better than the very first one, but the sequel definitely looking a lot better here to start things off. I am so excited to see what happens later. That could still be grand finals. Don't get it twisted. Like there's a reason why Luna and Pugsy have won the last few, even though they're gonna have to go through a few in the elimination bracket. They have so much consistency on their side right now.
Yeah,
they have the championship belt to defend, and they're gonna have to get through at least one of the two. If they get all the way back, they have to go through either Boomie and Snowy, or Cody and Travis and Phazon. Or if Cody and Travis and Phazon go down to the incredible run right now of Pure and Dog, who knows? But speaking of some incredible stats, we pointed out some great stats before against Pure and Dog. You know what happened? They lost. So let's not get too heavy on that. But Cody, Travis, and Phazon have been here so much. That collectively, about $120,000 ish between the two of them. That is a lot of money, a lot of medals, and a lot of top 8s that have led to championships. But Pure and Dog out here today have been proving that they are one of the people to be paying attention to, and they're situational awareness. It's not even just with the combos.
I love it.
I love how often Pure has saved Dog, and vice versa. That matters so much. If you I think it was Dog who had that cider that sent Pierre back in after the sideline cider. Yeah, that would have been a different game. That's really good team communication
Crucial,
and paying
pivotal
attention.
Moments. That's the thing. And right now I feel like this entire tournament, you've just been shocked by who they've taken down time and time and time again. They're just consistently punching above their weight. Today, the stars seem to be aligning.
I love when the stars align for this because that creates incredible stories. We already saw incredible stories earlier today.
Yep.
Now it's time for Pure and Dog's story to continue. Do they get themselves the W over Cody, Travis, and Phazon? Do they continue this incredible run they have going so far? Do they make that trip down to elimination bracket to potentially have to fight Luna and Pugsy later? We'll find out as we get into game number 1 here of the other side of winter semis.
Yeah, if you had asked me those questions yesterday, I would have just been like, yeah, obviously Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Right, yesterday I wouldn't have said that we would have even been in this position
but
here.
Right
I
now,
assumed it would have been Stingray and Java, but
right now, I don't know, man. They've got the early damage lead. So this is going to go the distance, I feel.
And damage on their side, 100%. They do so much collectively as a team, but the team combos are usually...
Double dunks!
Wait,
Oh
Cody's gonna go down already! Cody...
Here's the thing, Cody was the healthy one on the team. Phazon was taking the brunt of the damage. This is wild.
Bro, they eat their Wheaties this morning or something. They are built different.
Today is their day.
Uniquely designed. Like, every single way that you can think of it, they are playing so amazing right now. Pierre getting the DC.
My gosh.
Oh my goodness. This guy, look, just Cody, just drop down. Just drop down. Let him have it at this point. They are playing. They're barely taking any damage. They've barely been hit.
They're so healthy. They've taken 2 stocks. They're about to take a 3rd. Oh, Phazon just busting that. Everybody, get away. Get away from my teammate.
Honestly, I like that. That was a frustration. Like, just back off. But now, can they get anything out of that? They're going to potentially find one right here. Pierre is going to most likely make this back. Phazon trying to close this out. Maybe trying, weapon toss down, but he's not going to get it. Cody Travis sending Dog off to the side, but Dog getting super aggressive.
So we always talk about Cody Travis being the stock tank for the team. Right now, he finds himself as the first one down on their final stock. Pretty much just as Dog and Pierre get sent down off of their first.
Stock take. We've seen Cody Travis with 1,000 damage on the side of his play, and he's there might be a difference of 1,000 damage to 400 the way things are going right now.
Phazon is
losing
man.
that stock. Okay, all right. I am so confused. This is so good. Pierre and Dog are playing so incredible right now. I love it. Cody and Phazon are probably just as confused as we are. Like, okay, we have to go into the playbook and we have to pull out all the stops in this next game because they are struggling.
Man, you see Cody finding the range on how low do you have to be to not get hit by those boxing gloves that Rayman is tossing down.
Exactly. Let's make it clear, too. It's not like Pierre and Dog are slouches in any meat. They're solid players, but we have never seen them perform to this level as we see Phazon having to deal with a 2v1 here. 3 stacks up to 1.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know how often Phazon has to find himself in this position. Usually he's there to support Cody, and they just kind of coast on through to victory. But right now, this is rough.
Yeah, this is usually where the mixtape starts coming in. This is where they start, okay, what can we get on the dev stream this week? And right now looking like they're going to be joining on the dev stream as the GC Neutralites come through, closing out game number 1. Everyone, we are looking at a 1-0 lead on the side of Dog and Pierre.
My gosh. I mean, we said they were punching above their weight today. They're just like, no, we're just ridiculous.
No, we are in a new weight class. and
Every
we're going for
dog
the
has his
championship
day,
belt.
and that is today.
That belt is mine. We're getting the 2's belt today. Springs is a different time to play. And this is also the best time to be playing like this as we lead into midseason to try and get
my
that.
gosh.
Like, they are making such an incredible push right now. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like after all of this. All right, they're getting the separation right now. There's not much else to be said that Cody and Phazon, they have to have a dominant, like, early game just to get that confidence going.
I mean, especially because Cody, it looked like his confidence was completely shattered. He's off the Barraza. It was the quick swap over to the Val. Map didn't change. Nobody else changed anything. But even with that, Cody finds himself incredibly damaged early on.
Yeah, it's not too often you see Cody actually switch off either because, like, it's so difficult to deal with Cody when he's on point. When you're getting hit with side airs every time you try to get a combo started, it's frustrating. That never happened last game. And he's not going to be able to show off the Val either, nor is Phazon going to be able to show off anything either, because once again, TWK, this sentence comes out. Pier and Doug are currently holding a 2-stock lead.
This train don't stop. Momentum, it just keeps on going. They've got it right now.
I want to stay on this train. This train is extremely fun. I hope it ends at an amusement park because this has been a wild ride. And this ride is continuing as Pier refuses to give up the first stock, finally gives it up there. Let's see if Dog can answer back as well. All right, he's able to hold on to it for a little bit longer, but Phazon, look at the health. Look at the damage Phazon has already taken.
Oh my gosh. That's going to be bad news. All right, great. Oh no. That was such a crucial combo. They needed that team combo. We know Cody, Travis, and Phazon, they practiced so much. They needed to take down that stock to kind of take the lead back and the momentum back.
You get so much damage out of Wu Shang too. If you lined that up, that would have been an even game. Actually, even with the Val for that matter, they could have gotten themselves right back in. But the defense cannot be said enough. Even though the offense has been great from the blue team, how often do we see them get out of bad situations? They've been able to hold on to, like, they're minimizing the damage again here on the second stock, and they're gonna get another 2-stock lead.
Yeah, this is a healthy lead. Just the way that they are managing to control the team of Cody, Travis, and Phazon, this is like we're watching Luna and Pugsy and Winters all over again.
Yeah, look, TWK. It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
But I am slowly already starting to think that we are going to see Pure and Dog in winners finals if Cody and Travis do not answer somehow.
Well, they've managed to get Pierre down to final stock. Dog only needs a solid hit to go there as well. Cody's got him off stage. Yes, practice this combo.
There you go. There you go.
Oh no, turned around the other way.
All right, they got some damage at least going here, and they're holding stage. So that is very important right now. And they do have a chance to potentially knock out Pierre and get a 2v1 because Dog is deep in the red. Recovery's going to take him out, and good dodge there from Pierre going upwards away from that, not getting punished.
Oh, caught him before the landing. Pierre with the sweat drops. Oh no!
Oh, he
wasn't
misses
able
the
to
wall.
make the corner.
All right, now down to 1v1. However, one of them is at straight hit territory, but it's now on the difference of this is Cody versus Dog. Cody has been in this position way more often than Dog. How does Dog answer?
I mean, he only needs one solid strike. Cody is playing from the back foot here. And there it is. Scoop up off the top. Dog and Pierre are now up 2-0. They're poised to take the set.
He snuck right in. He snuck right in under Cody as Cody went for the weapon toss to try and switch it back up and said, that's for me, and just sent him right off the top. And we are looking at a 2-0 lead for Dog and Pierre. See, that sentence keeps coming out of my mouth, and it's still incredible to even think about. Do we see a reverse 3-0? I honestly don't know. Like,
no one would have predicted this. If there's somebody out there, I mean, props to you. Definitely tweet that out and just be like, look, here's my prediction, time stamped before the tournament started. I knew.
The one person, if they actually tweet that out, it's edited. Ain't no way. But if you did, I want to know every single winning number after this. But Apocalypse now being the switch up. Combo game going to help them out a little bit here with the platforms. We're going to see the switch as well over. It's going to be double Val going into this potential final game.
Right now, I mean, hey, Phazon
wait.
and Cody, they've turned this around. They've got the damage lead, stuffed the recovery. They've taken the first stock just in 30 seconds.
All right, the answer was to throw hands. That's literally what it was. Just get gauntlets out and start boxing because it's working way better. Phazon with the incredible early play. Cody getting some hits in there. And the most important part, they got that stock. They got Pure deep in the red, and they have barely taken any damage. Way different gameplay so far.
Yep. So now Cody, he got one game of warm-up on the Val, so now that's kind of starting to hit its stride. And Phazon off of the Rano onto the Akuma. He just needed the hatred.
Exactly. Look, like, sometimes, look, spite is a great motivator. And if you could get that going right now with the way that you guys were getting cooked in the first 2 games, it might help them out. Phazon's going to find his way back on. Cody's going to get through that pressure they had as well. But Dog goes down.
They already to his final stock. They finally took out Cody, but look at all the damage that was done. All right, Pierre, you are a madman, and I love it.
Pierre might have pulled the MVP play of what could be this game if they make a comeback. Because you said it, dialed in. Red team was dialed in this game. Their team combos have been great. Their ability to separate blue team has been incredible. And great punish there from Cody, recognizing that you saw Dog coming back in to try and break that up, and he keeps going for the N6, not able to really do much about it. Sends it back off into Dare. Phazon, can he get a ground pound? Goes towards the right, and Dog
double
avoids
Dare!
it.
Not enough to take out Phazon. He saved his options so smartly, made it back to the wall.
All right, and they have Dog very deep in the red here. So is Pierre. Dog's going to avoid that on the side. That definitely would have sent him flying. All right, good defense once again. Decider's going to send him apart, but Cody sending him back off, separating the 2 of them. This is a power play, but Decider sends him all the way off.
Man, Dog has been doing such a great job.
Ain't no way.
Let Pierre take Phazon off the top, but the way that Dog has been playing around all the signatures that Phazon was trying to find it with him.
Exactly. Like, now they have a stock up here with Cody. Cody's defense has been incredible. Pierre doing his best to try and save Dog as much as he can, but Dog finally slips up. Dog was doing incredible to avoid as many hits as he can, but now you're looking at a 3-stock comeback.
Just quick little handoff into handoff. But here's the thing, Pierre cannot afford that damage. He still has 3 stocks to cut through if he wants to make this comeback.
Exactly, he needs that.
That's an opportunity. The stuffed recovery, no, couldn't get it. Cody fighting his way back onto stage.
And
Goes for the neutral air instead of the ground pound. This is starting to slip away from Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre getting hit quite often, but can't really commit to the recovery right now because of the ever-looming threat that is Phazon over on the side there. If on our neutral air is not going to do enough. Phazon going for the weapon toss down to try and interrupt Cody for going for it, but Cody held on to that second stock for so long. Cody's defense mattered so much because they had an incredible start. It started to shift away, and then Cody stopped it.
Man, I'm just so thankful that they managed to find the answer because it was looking insurmountable. They needed some sort of change. It seems like Apocalypse, the change over to Val and Akuma seems to be what has been working to dismantle. Also, Pierre hasn't been able to be such a menace over the corner with those down gauntlet signatures. The
Very
flying boxing
true,
gloves.
very true, because every time you saw the separation coming from Dog and you gave Pierre an opportunity by himself on the side, it either led to a stock or it led to somebody trying to get a double up or trying to go to stop him. You see Phazon coming back in, and Dog usually got a free punish off of that. But 300 damage difference that time, and we're going to be seeing the same characters going back into it. No switch up on that. I'm curious to see what the stage pick was because I looked away from that as it was going into it. But I am very happy that we at least get to see another game because you were right. This was looking at one point like a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much all but done, right? But now we're going to find ourselves back onto Mammoth Fortress for the map pick. This, you know, in the past has benefited Dog and Pierre. We only saw that little bit of life from Cody, Travis, and Phazon last game on Apocalypse. So the answer is it transferable between locations?
Possibly. Let's see if it comes out. I think the biggest thing is how do Dog and Pierre keep their composure, because it's been very good so far with the previous sets and the fact that we're up 2 games. So you put that one in your back pocket, right? You have the wider stage. You don't have to worry so much about the individual platform being around to separate them. And you get Dog who can line up separation like that as he sends everybody packing. Not going to get the KO there with the Decider, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get in quick enough. Phazon's going to miss the wall touch at the bottom, and that was an extended, but it was a double KO.
Yeah, the delayed double.
Well, that's one good way to get things going if you're trying to figure out a way to get back into it after the last game.
That is an understatement. I also love the call that Pierre made, when he was watching Cody, Phazon try to make it back to stage. Saw he didn't have the distance for the dive kick and did not go and chase him, did not try and go for anything unnecessary, because that's how you maybe give them a chase
Exactly.
dodge.
That's happened a few times in the previous games where we saw someone, I think it was Walshy tried to go get Meg D, and then Walshy ended up losing the stock because it gave Boomie a free edge guard. It's like, oh, you're down? Okay, cool. Get down there. Like, just keep, but D-Light Recovery is going to take Dog off the top, and the red team did not take a lot of damage after that first play.
Yeah, that was a great momentum stop right there. Dog and Pierre, I mean, they looked like they were just going back, returning to old tricks of Game 1 and Game 2. But Phazon and Cody, they've changed it up. They know how to, I don't know, really dismantle the game plan of Dog and Pierre. The moment that they start splitting the team, that's where it all starts to unravel.
I feel like this is the double gauntlets. The ever-looming threat that you get hit by one and you're now getting juggled. And they're not as fearful of what was being presented to them earlier by the blasters. Like, that's been the real big key factor that they were able to stop from Cody.
No!
But he finally gets hit. There's one. There's two. Weapon toss down. I don't think you're getting back here. Phazon, actually, Pierre has him covered. But, Cody Travis immediately gets in the way to let Phazon get back.
Weapon drop right on the side. Who's going to go for it? It's Phazon. He snuck in. Grabbed it clean.
Now, Phazon taking a lot of damage, just trying to help out Cody Travis over there. Excuse me, Cody was taking a lot of damage, trying to help out Phazon. Ground pound coming through, but Dog's not going to get hit. Very aggressive play there from Phazon, trying to get in, and does not get hit by the read attempt with the recovery. Doesn't get hit as well again on the landing, but good save from Cody.
Dog up near the top. Look how damaged Phazon was. He was in that barbecue sauce color. Of course he went rocketing off the stage.
My goodness. And once again, you were talking about those D6 coming in from Pierre. They've been a menace. And speaking of a really big problem right now, Cody is deep into red. Might not make this back. If he does get around this, good recovery. Gets around. They can possibly take up here. Wait a minute. There's still a chance for Team Cody, Travis, and Phazon. Even though Cody is very unhealthy, those answers mattered a lot. And now they have an opportunity to even it back up.
Yeah, so we find ourselves in one of those positions where now Cody has to play the support role to Phazon. It flips their team on the head a little bit, but they have to do it because Cody, if he gets knocked out, that's Phazon left alone.
And Cody
no.
finally gets caught slipping, poking his head above the ledge, but it's on Phazon. Go for the ground pound. This is not going to get the hit, and now he's going to be going to the wall. He doesn't really have many options here. You have to watch out for Endlight. You have to watch out for the jump Sare coming in from Dog, waiting for you to commit to an option, but he gets with the D-Light, sends him off.
What a ladder! And Dog and Pierre add another name to their victims today. That's a 3-1 victory. They're going on into winners final.
Let's take a look at how many people they've sent to the coroner's office, shall we? So, they have sent Java and Stingray to the coroners. They have sent Radish and Taffy to the unworkable defibrillators. And they have now called 911 on Cody, Travis, and Phazon. They have an incredible run here today at Springs.
Every dog has his day, and that is today. I mean, they are just playing out of their mind. Pierre and Dog, they're in rare form.
Rare form. This is this is Goku and Vegeta on screen right now, man. What do you
dream team?
Like this is incredible.
This is
like,
it. Oh,
if you are a Dog and Pierre believer, and we were joking about it before, but if you had
I'm
them
becoming
picked,
one right now.
Yeah, I am. My theory has changed. You made a comparison to Luna and Pugsy at winners, and that's what I'm feeling right now. The dominance that they have, the confidence in what they're doing, and their separation, and their early leads, and not letting them go.
Huge.
Is so important against the names that they're beating.
Yeah, that's the big thing. And I don't know, it seemed like the only time that they were even on their heels just a little bit was, that one game on Apocalypse, and it was really just off of the very beginning of it and then just kind of riding that towards the end. Every other game, they've been able to make the comebacks that they need to. They either took an early lead. I mean, let's see how that shaped up. All right, that sets us up for the winners final. What have we gone through today here? We got Cody, Travis, and Phazon. They ended up getting a 3-0 victory over Maid and Walshy.
Yeah, that one looked like prime form Cody and Phazon in that set.
Yep.
And then we get to the next set where we see Pierre and Dog light things up, show us why they were able to get through that early set.
A little bit of foreshadowing there, huh?
Yeah, then it just kept going because after that, we see Boomie and Snowy get the W, technically the upset over Pugsy and Luna,
Close
who is
game
one of
five.
one of the scariest teams to see in elimination. And now, congratulations, everybody in the limbs, because now you have Cody, Travis, and Phazon down there being handed to you once again by Pier and Dog.
Pier and Dog. All right, so we've been seeing all their stats before, like every single match that they play, and in that top 3 placements, it's all 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Just goose eggs for both of them. They're guaranteed a top 3 finish here. They're going into winners final. Like the worst that they can do is third. Their best performance ever. Like, I love this. This is great. This is great.
We were talking about all the money that was being made by the other teams, right? Well, congratulations. That paycheck's going to be looking a little bit better. That PR spot's going to be looking a little bit better leading into midseason in general. They should be incredibly proud of their play, but they are not done playing yet. However, we're going to take a little while before we get to them because we're going to move into the elimination side of bracket in a second. We're going to switch things up for a minute. We're going to go ahead and bring a couple new commentators back on, but it was an incredible time getting to talk to y'all, of course, as usual. North America is popping off today, and you get to see more of that action momentarily. We will be right back. Make sure you stay in your seats, stay comfortable, don't go anywhere.
Hello, all, and welcome back to the 2v2 Spring Championship here in North America. My name is Rain Raps, and I'm joined with the one and the only Duke. Duke,
What's up?
how are you feeling so far about this tournament?
Yo, it's been a good tournament. Admittedly, my predictions are struggling a little bit, but I think
True.
most people's are, given the fact that Dog and Pierre have made upset after upset and are currently sitting in the championship final, top side, guaranteed top 3 finish. That is huge. They have made so many upsets to get there.
Yeah, that's awesome, and I don't think anyone expected it. When you really look at like their PRs and kind of recent performances and stuff like that, I mean, this team is fairly new with them coming together like this, and it's awesome. I always get really excited when we see new names always break into these, top 3s or even top 8s in general. So big shout out to Pierre and Dog, and you know what? Let's see if they finish strong, though. Let's see if they're already on that podium, if they're going to get a little bit complacent, or that foot's going to stay on the gas and they're going to take it all the way home, Duke.
Well, we won't get to watch it right now because we're now going over to the elimination side of things. The pressure is on. Dog and Pierre, they've earned their spot in the championship final, so they just get to sit and relax. But down here in the elimination side of things, of course, we got Walshy and Meg D, Taffy and Radish. Pugsy and Luna are waiting to find out their opponent. Santi and Experience are also waiting to find their opponent, who's actually fighting currently at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. And Cody, Travis, and Phazon are waiting to find their opponent as well, depending on how these matches end up.
Wow, man. Look at this. Look at that. That's all elimination. That's crazy. That is crazy to see. Oh, my goodness. I mean, dude, I know we're not talking about Dog and Pierre, but they have really shaken things up, getting everybody in that elimination side of the bracket right now. I'm very excited for this first matchup that we're going to be diving into over here on Elimination Round 1 over here. So we got Walshy and Meg D going against Radish and Taffy. Now, I guess, Duke, with your analysis skills here,
okay,
what do you feel is going to be the key to victory for Walshy and Meg D?
Hitting Radish and Taffy.
Oh,
a lot.
That's smart.
Yeah.
I like that.
Some
Okay.
high-level analysis.
Okay.
No, okay, so one thing that works really well for Walshy and Meg D is Radish and Taffy are known entities. You know exactly what they're going to be coming in. They're expecting the Rayman. You're expecting these very clear-cut routes to come out from them. So you have all the time in the world to prepare. You have whatever that 10-minute break was. I don't know how long you've been sitting here on the elimination side of the bracket, but you've known your opponent. You've seen them before. You haven't run into them in bracket, but there's a lot of information that you have on this team, whereas you're kind of this relative unknown. Walshy and Meg D, you can kind of change it up a little bit. You got a pretty sizable character pool.
Yeah. And, I think that with Radish and Taffy, kind of talking a little bit of what you said with that, I think that with Walshy and Meg D, again, it's going to be that element of surprise, right? The ability to really mix things up and make the most of their opportunities. Whereas, Radish and Taffy, like you said, man, I mean, they're not one-trick ponies, but they know their bread and butter.
Yeah.
They know what they are going to use, and they know what they've used their entire time.
You've been to the restaurant.
Long.
You know what your favorite is there. There's
Exactly.
nothing wrong with that. It's a great meal, but and you know exactly how you like it made. On the other side, Walshy and Meg D, they get to go into the kitchen themselves and kind of change the spices and find out what will work and taste better in this game of Chopped to see who will get eliminated.
I love that, dude.
Metaphors.
I like it, man. Yeah, dude. It's the food stuff always gets me going, especially come on, man. Opportunity on our place. We got to stay eating. But here we go, folks. It looks like we're about ready to dive into this matchup right here and right now. It looks like we have Taffy locking in on the Barbara, which is the Bryn crossover. Radish, of course, being on the Ryu, a.k.a. Petra's crossover. And then Meg D on the Val and Walshy on the Rayman.
A little bit expected from the side of Walshy and Meg D. Of course, they've shown the Rayman, they've shown the Val before, but we'll see how well it works out here against Radish and Taffy. I think by and large, as of late, the favoritism goes towards Radish and Taffy, so it's on Meg D and Walshy, the underdogs in this one.
Dude, I mean, there's something about a really good Petra Ryu player.
Yeah.
Just with the orb and the gauntlets, especially in 2v2s, there's just so many opportunities with that attack being all the way at 8 to just get such early KOs with both of those weapons. So definitely be on the lookout for that. But ultimately here, if you're Meg D and Walshy, I think you come out swinging and you throw them off their game plan early on.
Yeah, try to get those early leads. but we'll see how well that works out as we get into game number 1. Again, this is the elimination side of the bracket, so losing the set here, it means you're done for the day.
Dude, I mean, look at Meg D's health. 2 dares from Radish, a nair from Taffy, and then a Sarah from Taffy, and Meg D is already at orange health.
Yeah, Meg D's getting bounced around a little bit, and Val, not exactly low defense. She comes in with low strength, but she puts more of that strength into her defense.
Ooh. Another one?
He touched.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, turn
Talk
around.
About, whoa, what just happened?
It's actually Meg D who took out Walshy. There was a bit of a scramble there. And Taffy comes in, swings, hits Meg D off. Radish might be able to finish this.
Nice.
The nair to deny the wall touch.
That was so good.
Oh,
whoa.
okay.
Okay. Wow.
Nice.
Dude, it is a party on the right side of the stage. KO confirm options coming left and right with ground pounds, but blue team Curly with a slight advantage. Maybe not, though, because Radish is getting put through the combo cycle. Can they find a way to at least get Radish a weapon here?
You know, despite the party on the right side, I don't think Taffy was invited because he's still sitting on that first stock.
Yeah, Taffy is doing a great job not only tanking here, but getting out a ton of damage early on.
Ooh, offstage opportunity,
that was so
Radish.
clean.
He's going for it, but he said disengages. Actually put some damage on the Taffy.
Oh, man. All right, Radish looking for an option here. Nice air, but a little bit too late. The combo comes out. Whoa, misses the end sig. That is tough, and Radish just might make them pay. Big Sarah comes out from Walshy into an immediate combo. Oh, my goodness.
And it's still going. Meg D finishes it with the
goodness.
down sig and actually ends up taking out Radish with it. Red team starting to mount a lead here.
Dude, that was so clean. That was so clean from Walshy there to set up that. Wow, great weapon throw by Taffy there from the KO. Okay, 3 stocks. Still pretty even here, Duke.
That was great capitalization from Taffy there. That was Meg D's nair that actually put Walshy in that awkward spot, and Taffy took full advantage to finish off the stock.
Both players right now for each team on these 2 stocks. Reds with Meg D and Taffy trying to play so safe right now. Walshy, though, capitalizes on Taffy with the sidelight recovery, confirms the KO. Meg D, though, in an offstage battle with Radish. Radish disengages, rotated over to the right side now. Oh, combos are coming. Oh, okay.
Radish opted to just swing on everybody there again, knowing that it's 2v2s. You can do some damage. They do finish off Meg D, and here comes the combo. Oh! The dare hit a little low, and
Big
Taffy
recovery.
was not able to hit the side sig.
Oh, can they get rid of Walshy stock and put the 2v1 pressure on? Taffy also in the red right now. Radish trying to make the most of their opportunity to get rid of Meg D, but still nothing but Taffy does force the 2v1. Great gameplay, but can Meg D find a way to overcome this deficit?
Meg D gonna try and play it safe. Comes up, hits the side sig. Punish comes out from Radish, but Meg D gets away with it, and he doesn't have a weapon now.
Great rotation though back on stage, but still has not found a way to touch, and it doesn't matter. Taffy with the perfect tracking and recovery to confirm the KO and take game number 1.
Damage relatively even between the two teams, about 1,006 versus 1,070 between the two teams. So that was definitely a close one. There was definitely some opportunities for the red team to come back.
I just saw the spacing on that, and Radish actually set up that combo into the D-Sig with the Sair right there. That was nuts, dude. Yeah, man, Meg D and Walshy looking, I mean, they look pretty good right now, but I think we're definitely seeing the team experience from Radish and Taffy on full display early on.
Well, we'll see if Meg D and Walshy's team experience starts to level up as we get into game number 2. Radish and Taffy both getting the initial weapon spawns, and Walshy unfortunately finds a pair of gauntlets, so Meg D and Walshy got to be careful about those same move options.
Yeah, and they, I mean, they're just kind of flying back and forth right now. I don't know if Walshy's touched the ground in ages. Okay, finally gets down, gets a bit of damage, starting to roll right now. But I love Radish being on the orb right here, right? We're noticing that Radish is able to maintain a lot of stage control, just Sairs, recoveries, nairs, everything is pouring out from Radish right here on this orb. And there's really just not an answer currently from Walshy and Meg D.
Yo, I mean, Radish's orb is on a whole other level. You don't see too many orb players out there, but Radish does it so incredibly well. Taffy with a little bit of team damage, but that's okay. They still have the opportunity to get some KOs.
That was such a big Sair right there. Oh, misses the team comp. That's 2 now. That's 2 team combos they should have had that would have confirmed KOs, gave them an early lead that they haven't been able to hit.
Yeah, just a slight mistiming on both of them. Taffy with the punish, he'll get the KO.
Tough. Yeah, a little
little big gamble right there for Walshy. And no way. I think Raiders is like somebody's going to get hit with this. Unfortunately, it ended up being Taffy getting the KO there.
A little bit of wires crossed there. Taffy runs into it because, I mean, Radish was charging that up. So that was all on Taffy to not run into it. But either way, stock count is only evened up.
Yeah, man. Wow, they are neck and neck. I'm looking at the damage output for both teams right now, and it's definitely looking in favor of the blue team here. I'm very curious on kind of what Maid and Walshy's game plan is right now, right? Because they're not really trying to set up combos, and their main priority seems to just kind of force Taffy off the stage. Well, they've been doing a good job of that, but Radish has done a phenomenal, assist man job and popping off and building up damage and taking advantage of the opposition 2v1s.
Yeah, he's doing a good job trying to just be there right behind Taffy, make sure that Taffy's options are safe, but he, again, taps Taffy a little bit, and Maid is going to get away. Make sure snap.
Oh, what?
Both of them.
No way!
The game of chicken not working out.
That was so risky, and being able to react with that immediate dare, oh my goodness, dude. Calculated.
Really well done from Radish. Goes for the side sig there, not going to connect, but still finding hit after hit. The team combo in the air on the Maid as well.
Dude, their chemistry's out of this world, bro.
Ooh.
Nice recovery right there. Confirms KO. Another one. Okay, so two stock. Still nice, solid damage advantage, though, for the blue team. Maid and Walshy, they need to really make sure they make the most of these stocks right now before they get into the dark red.
Ooh. What a team combo, though, from the blue team. Immediately putting that threat onto one of the red team members.
Ooh.
More recoveries come out. Red team's in trouble.
Oh, that's it. Yup. Down goes one. Over here on the left side, a weapon throw, and the ground pound connects, and Radish and Taffy are now 2-0 against Maid and Walshy. Looking back at these replays here. Oh, dude, look at that, dude. There's the chicken. Wow. And just look at the reaction to use the dare right there. Oh, my goodness. I don't think anything's more satisfying in this game than hitting an orb dare perfectly off stage.
Especially when they're so damaged, like they just get launched. Also, I mean, if you rewatch that replay, Taffy's on top watching. You can see he's like hovering right at the corner just in case he needs to scoot down there, either save Radish or hit that ground pound to finish it off. But we're seeing Maid and Walshy change it up. It's now time for the Roman Reigns from Walshy.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely needed something. They 100% needed something, but I'm not entirely sure it was Walshy who should have made the switch, because I feel that Walshy was actually doing really well on that Rayman. It was just more of Maid on the Val, unable to really maintain a lot of prio on the stage or build up damage with the gauntlet. So maybe there's something, though, that they're seeing here where they feel like they can win the matchup accordingly, because they are still kind of doing the 1v1 aspect. Never mind. Combos are coming out. Maid Walshy, they're teaming up now.
Yep, they're starting to find more and more follow-ups, getting extra damage. We even saw that end sig from Maid to tack on more onto the blue team. Side sig connects.
Huge.
Downlight side air. Blue team's just taking it.
Yeah, you know what it is? I think when it's on this elimination side and your back's against the wall, there's something about being down 0-2 that just makes these players turn up a whole new level. And here we go. This is kind of what we were hoping to expect from these players early on, and it looks like they finally arrived.
Yeah, just that pressure cooker starting to heat up, and you're seeing red team full-on capitalization, even going in with a chase dodge turnaround end sig.
Wow. Oh, that was so clean. Sidelight Sarah
Combo?
again. Oh, back-to-back combos with that Sidelight Sarah option. Very well played from Taffy and Radish, but still they are a bit behind.
Yo, but that down sig, Radish going for more in the offstage against Walshy. Blue team, they've evened up the stock count, and they're starting to get that damage. But look at Radish, he's taking a lot.
Oh, yeah, Radish. See, Radish is kind of one of those guys where, they dish out a ton of damage, but at the same time, they take a lot of damage because they have very risky gameplay. And just like that, tried to commit a little bit too much, and that side sig from the Roman Reigns takes the stock, and we are at 3 stocks to 4 stocks.
Meanwhile, Taffy in the power play, just putting out the hurts onto the red team, swinging all directions. Red team could get taken out here. You see one go down. Maid eats a recovery to the feet.
Oh, Hadouken almost hits.
Close.
Also drops the D-Sig, unable to connect. But Taffy, wow, that was like barely still enough to get the KO right there.
I thought they were just disengaging because they wanted to go on to Maid, but instead ended up leading the KO. And now, blue team with the advantage.
Yeah, I have no idea how they just came back in the advantage. I think it was Taffy. I think you calling out Taffy popping off. I think Taffy.
Oh,
no!
The save!
I can't believe that, dude. That would have been the 3-0. They would have got that. That would have been the 3-0. And just like that, the red team is coming back with a vengeance. Goes for the ground pound. You see Walshy absolutely hauling to the other side of the map, trying to make this a 2v1 opportunity, but Radish is sprinting away. Taffy at clean health right now. What a read by Radish, Duke.
Good positioning, avoids the side sig. He's trying to stay alive. He knows that if he gets taken out, could be trouble, but Magdy's on the outside.
This
Blue
is
team.
it. This is it. Their entire stock's on the line. Taffy with the double.
One,
Sideline,
two.
headline, and 6 there. Big bada boom. They're out of here. Big 3-0 coming in hot for Taffy and Radish. What a phenomenal performance we have just seen from them two today.
A clean 3-0 coming out from Taffy and Radish, and they are going to continue on in the bracket. Guaranteed top 6 finish.
Yeah, that was not a fluke. I'm gonna say it straight up. That was not a fluke at all. It was consistent wins. It was phenomenal and fantastic team combos. I mean, dude, I'm gonna be real. I have Radish and Taffy in my top 3.
Okay.
I have them in my top 3, and there's a reason why I have them in my top 3. Honestly, the reason was I wanted to pick a third place that I didn't think any of you guys would pick. Okay, that's the honest reason.
They're a good pick.
But the fan in me is like, I still think they can do it.
You know who would have been a better pick? Probably Dog and Pierre.
Yeah, I guess so.
If you had that read, that would have been
You're
big
right,
brain.
you're
But
right.
no, Radish and Taffy are a good team. Definitely, they've gained a lot of like popularity. A lot of people have a lot of faith in them after seeing them compete month after month. Steel Series Winter Championship.
True.
They're looking good.
True. Yeah, they've arrived. They are 2 solid pros, and they are showing fantastic consistency all around in both, 2s and even 1s. We've seen a lot from Radish and 1s as of lately as well, and Taffy's starting to build up that, that repertoire as well now. So,
oh, dang.
very
You went French?
excited. Yeah, you like that, huh?
You got fancy.
Hey, man, look, Duke.
We got elegant.
You brought out the fancy swag,
Put out the pinky
man.
and everything.
I had to bring out the fancy words, connoisseur. You know how we do it, man. I'm very excited for all the matchups we got coming in a little bit later here. But while we're waiting for that, I guess something I really want to dive into with you, Duke, is, there's been major upsets today.
Yes.
And, obviously, this is probably the most, jam-packed elimination side of a bracket we've had in a very long time in 2s. So when you look at now, you still have Luna and Pugsy on loser side, or elimination side. Then you also have
Radish and
Phazon.
Taffy. We just saw them.
Yeah, you're right.
If
You're right.
looking for people to
Radish,
say.
Taffy, Phazon, and
Cody.
Dang, dude, you know how it goes, dude. I'm with Ajax. 100%.
There's a lot of names. It can get confusing.
But basically, what I'm saying is, who do you think has the best opportunity to make it out of the gauntlet right now?
I think any other person would struggle with this question, but you know me.
I know.
I'm a Pugsy Luna fan.
That's why I'm asking you.
I will root for Luna if Luna goes into the championship, or sorry, if they go into the elimination bracket and pools. I'll root for Pugsy and Luna because I believe in Pugsy and Luna, but we don't have to watch Pugsy and Luna just yet, or well, I don't know why I'm saying it like it's a bad thing, but we don't get to watch Pugsy and Luna just yet. Instead, we're going to watch Simba and Hardy MJ versus Experience and Santee.
Yo, so we already know the secret sauce for Simba and Hardy MJ.
Okay.
And we've talked about it, and it's Hardy MJ's greatsword. If Hardy MJ can hold stage control with the greatsword, they beat anybody. I mean anybody, no matter what. If they don't, they can lose to anybody.
They can lose definitely to many people. On the other side, Experience and Santee, we got to see them earlier today as well. Experience has been playing kind of odd options, right?
True.
Generally leaning into the cannon. We saw the Zolt, we saw the Onyx, and then we saw kind of a mix-up at the end of it. And at the same time, Simba and Santee are both sitting next to their teammates all right, well, I got to just work with what you give me.
Yeah. Maybe with Experience, I'd like to see something that's very kind of, out of the hat, right? Maybe pull out the Munin, right? A little bit of crazy signature combos that can do some very early KOs. I like that stuff. But or maybe pull out the Mordex. Mordex has done very good in 2s, throughout the ages so far.
Yeah.
But you're on the elimination side. So I think the time for experimenting with, different sorts of legends and their combos, I mean, you ain't got any more room left. This is either you're going to get off the road or you're going to keep on pushing forward, Duke.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just find that little bit of gas left in the tank, and sometimes you got to just put it in neutral and push and hope that you get the final distance and get to that gas station. Either way, though, it's going to be interesting because, of course, we've got two teams that we don't exactly know. There's no matchup history, 0-0. We do have the history of Santi and Simba being former 2v2 partners, which is always fun to talk about.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, there's really no data to support either team in one way or the other.
Yeah, I love that analogy you said, man. That's how I know you're a real one, Duke. You know, let's be honest. You don't know the struggle until you've had to push a car neutral with no gas over to the gas station, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. I mean, there's a lot going through your mind. Like, am I going to get there? Are we going to make it? Oh, man. And the whole time, too, you see your gas light on, and you're like, no, I can do it. I can push a couple more. I'll push a couple. Oh. All right, hey, man, y'all got to get out. I got to steer. Y'all got to get out. I got to steer.
Y'all push.
Just
I got
push.
one hand on. You know, I've been there. Roll down the windows, turn off the AC. Hope you get that last couple miles. But right now, we'll find out. Hardy MJ locked in on the Jaehyun, the Negan, Simba on the Post, Santi on the Akuma, and Experience on the Amethyst.
Yo, another quadruple crossover.
Love it. Love it.
Dude, let's go, man. I'm a huge crossover fan. You know that 100. I know you know that 100%. But here we go. I got to say here, upfront prediction, I think Hardy and MJ and Simba, I think they pop off, and I think they win this 3-1.
You're giving them the edge. Okay.
I am. Especially
Well,
on this map, too. And look at that. Great sword
I got
Guardian
to
play.
take the contrarian position. I love
Okay.
me some Santi action. I think Experience, if we see the explosive Experience, then I think blue team's running away with this one. But
Ooh.
right now, Hardy and Jay can't find
gosh,
ground.
No, I take it back. I take it back. Down goes Hardy MJ early stock. Santi's barely been touched. Simba's already in the red. And Experience is going ballistic with the Amethyst Axe early on.
Yo, but right side, Simba might be joining Hardy MJ soon. No, Santi opts to disengage, go for the 2v1 as Experience dissuades Hardy MJ with a multitude of nairs.
I think what makes me so happy right now is that Simba is just locked in on Santi, right? I mean, you know, there's a little bit of personal stuff right there. Like, look, I know this person's playstyle. We have so much history. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to take you down in this matchup at this tournament. But doesn't seem to be working out too well, especially now that we have Hardy MJ again already at red.
When Experience makes a swap over to the cannon, hits the side air, Hardy MJ might be going down to his final stock here if he's not careful, as Experience is swinging for the side airs.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking extremely impressive from both Santi and Experience, but a swing and a miss. NC comes out, confirms the KO. Experience looking to get a little jazzy.
Yo.
Oh, weapon throw. Uh-oh.
Turn around.
Uh-oh.
Experience hangs around, goes in unarmed. He wants to play that out.
That I actually don't know how. I have no idea how Experience is still alive. I mean, we have the health at the dark red right now. Still finding a way to get so much damage and extra credit here early on. Santi, though, is popping off against Simba on the left side of the screen.
Meanwhile, Hardy MJ on his final stock, trying to take a stock off of Experience, and Hardy MJ has to play the runway game. He's sitting in the back.
Dude, Experience is. I don't think Experience is going to lose his stock right now.
Oh,
I mean,
you're
this
cursing
is,
him. You're cursing him.
Oh, you're right. Okay, take it back. Ah! I'm sorry. Experience, I'm sorry. You remember I predicted Simba Hardy MJ. So, you know, I'm pulling a little strings, I guess.
Okay,
Like that.
Well,
All right,
either
3
way,
stocks.
Santi gonna go down to his final stock alongside Hardy MJ. Opportunity here for the red team to bring this one back.
Yeah, they, I mean, I'm a Hardy MJ.
Oh, Hardy.
No. No,
Nice.
yes! You magic person who it didn't matter, though, because the magic ran out, confirms the KO.
He showed the magic
Dang.
trick, and then the kid on stage was like, I see the string.
Yeah,
I know how it's done.
Facts. The rabbits came out of the cage instead of the hat. And there we go. 1 stock to 3 stock right now. But Simba at a very healthy stock currently. So if Simba can take down Santi here and negate any of these team combos, Simba definitely has a strong opportunity to come back in this. Oh,
Definitely
I like
not
that.
impossible. Santi's taking a decent amount of damage here, but Simba would probably like a weapon in his hands.
Ooh. Dude, Simba's so lucky Santi did not make the most of the opportunity for the team combo right there. That was, you're not going to get many more opportunities like that. Oh, another one. They're messing up. Dude, they're giving Simba a chance, yo.
Ooh, went for the read there, didn't hit the ground pound. Gonna try to finish off Experience's second stock here. Experience is potentially gonna give it to him.
Dude, Experience is going wild. I don't know. I don't think I'd be going off stage against Simba. I think I would just be straight chilling right now. Big end light comes out, looking for the KO, still unable to get it. Misses the weapon throw.
He's good.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Simba's got to be careful there. He knows
Yep,
Santi's right
yep.
above him. If he overcommits, Santi might catch him. Recovery, but they're pretty low.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Nice recovery on the follow-up there from Santi. And we see Experienced Santi take game number 1 against Simba and Hardy MJ on this elimination side. Best of 3. Looking back at the replays here, yeah, that was crazy. That was great. Hardy MJ with a great recovery, and then Experience with back-to-back stairs to confirm KOs. And then right here, you see Simba trying to find a way back on stage to 2v1, but just perfect tracking from Santi to confirm the KO.
By the numbers, you got to give a lot of credit to Experience. Most damage dealt, least damage taken. That's the sign of a great 2v2 partner alongside Santi, putting out 441 with the X alone.
Wow. That is huge. I knew I saw Experience all over the map, but I didn't know it was like that. Almost 700 damage put out there on the Amethyst. They, okay. Hold up, wait a minute. Hardy MJ switching to the Yeti Taros.
Yep, full swaps for the red team. He's opting not to go for the Greatsword, and Simba is going to pick up a Val to go alongside this Taros.
You know, I like this decision actually from Hardy MJ because, like, again, not like that. Hardy,
I don't
not
like that
that
decision. That was probably not a good one.
That's, you know, just take a step back, take a deep breath, relax. Everything's going to be all right. You're going to be good. Hardy MJ with a little bit of disruption on the recovery, and again, the 2v1 comes out, confirms the KO. Santi looking to make it back, and barely does. Barely. Look at, dude, watch Simba. I think it's the funniest thing. Simba has like a heat-seeking missile attached to Santi.
He definitely wants to take out Santi. You can see him just following alongside Santi, runs past, goes for the attacks onto Santi.
Yeah, no matter. Simba
Team
will
combo.
avoid the combo just to go for Santi. I love it.
Meanwhile, though, Experience did lose that first stock. Santi and Simba, or sorry, Hardy MJ and Simba are both on their seconds, and Hardy MJ might lose the second one soon.
Yeah, it's not looking the best right now, but I think Hardy is making the best out of a rough situation that started on a obviously SD early on. Oh no, Simba! What is happening?
Oh man,
what is happening? That little spot of the map, I don't know.
Someone
there might be
added some
something
oil
wrong.
to that part of the map because they're just slipping off.
Slipping, and sliding. We're at 4 stocks to 2 stocks over here in game number 2, and this, I don't know, dude, this might be a wash.
Yeah, I think this might be a go next situation, and it's not even like on the characters. I think Red Team just had a rough start and haven't been able to regain their footing here. Fortunately, there's still at least another game in this one, and you know what? They have a stock left.
Yeah, they got one. They got one, and if you got one, you got hope. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not like that, though. Maybe not like that, though. I will say, though, dude, big, nice air right there. I was going to say huge kudos to Experience for doing a great job with cannon and 2s. We really don't see a lot of cannon utilization in 2s besides, you know, maybe Snipe Socks or, you know, a couple other players here and there. But Experience is looking like an absolute pro.
He's looking really good, putting out 533 damage, putting out the most in that match. But Santi was the one to take the least this time. 302 damage taken. Experience took 380, so just a little bit more than him.
Okay, now this is where I get a little worried for Hardy MJ and Simba, right?
Okay.
Because we see a full swap once again. So Hardy MJ going back to the Negan, right? And now we see Simba moving on to the Hattori. So the reason I don't like this is because I feel like the Yeti Taros didn't get a chance.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely. I don't think they really got to see where those character picks were going, but at the same time, like, if your mental's broken and you're like, you know what, it's got to be the character, then go back to what's going to work for you, because you're here in game 3, you get taken out here, you lose.
Okay. Well, this is much better than we've seen in any match so far between these two teams so far on the set, with them being down 2-0. Dude, Experience on the cannon, yo. It is amazing, man. Like, my mind is just being blown every single time that these cannon strings keep coming out and connecting.
He's definitely getting some very extended cannon strings. Hardy MJ going for an extended great sword string, but he can't get the KO.
Yeah, that's tough. Nice reaction with the ground pound there from Simba to confirm the KO once again, though. Hardy MJ, look at that. Hardy MJ just trying to find their footing on this runway, but just unable to.
Ooh, catches the neutral light, but immediately gets knocked away. Oh, nice snare from Experience.
That was so good.
Stock count gets evened up.
That was so good. That was so good. And Experience right now, blue team is actually at a deficit early on with Experience slowly at this health low tier, I guess, kind of. I guess low tier orange. That's what you could call that health right now. But red team's at least doing a much better job at pressuring and confirming KOs. And here we go.
Combo. Oh!
No, okay. It kind of works. kind of.
Yeah, they converted that into damage. They launched experience off, but that could have been a potential KO. Hardy
Yeah.
MJ gonna fall, and this is the longest Hardy MJ has been living, so this is looking good for the red team.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that. Hardy MJ's literally been on like last stock every single time Simba's been on stock number 2. So great start though right there. They take down experience. They're trying to get the 2v1 situation here. Santee beautifully falls under the soft platform and then uses recovery to not only disengage but build up damage. Awesome play we see right there.
Yo, but the offstage, Simba hangs on tight, gets the recovery, able to get back to the wall.
Do you see how close that was, yo?
He was delaying.
Oh man, that was so close. Can they finish it out, though, and take this game? Otherwise, if they don't, we are going to see Simba and Hardy MJ out of the elimination side of the bracket. This is, this is it. You got to dig deep. You got to do it right now.
Great rotation from Santee to put Simba onto his final stock. There's still hope here for both sides, or both sides.
Nice there. Oh, wow, dude, experience. Look at experience.
Those dares.
Yeah. Literally, every time they go for experience, experience has a perfect read and a punish. What? Another dare. This is incredible.
Big dares coming out from experience. Hardy MJ might lose the second stock. Oh, Santee's going to lose his second stock experience. Finishes off Hardy MJ. Everybody's on their final stocks and experience. Can't afford to fall here.
Oh, dude. And I think that was actually really smart by Simba. If Simba would have overcommitted to that, Santee would have 100% made them pay.
Yeah, Santee would have gone.
Oh, whoa. Hold up, wait a minute.
Big pickup. They're covering the corner. Experience.
Okay.
Gonna get taken out. Down light side air. Left to Santee.
What did that? I don't think I've ever seen an end light at the exact same time together like that. That was pretty cool. Can you DI technically out of that?
I think so.
Okay.
It is same move DI. Oh, he's
Okay.
going for it.
Oh!
He's going for it.
I like this. This is smart. They're going for the mental game now, which is what 100% they need to do.
Yeah, going for safe options here, throwing weapons, not getting too close,
Nice.
neutral light, and yep, Santee's out of there.
Okay.
They put themselves on the board.
Okay.
1-2.
Okay. We look at these replays here, and this is a different ball game. And we see, oh yeah, man, man. The only reason you're doing that is because you want to make a statement, and I like it. Down, but not out. 2-1 currently in the set here. We get the damage breakdown, and we see literally about 333 more damage for Hardy MJ and Simba.
And most of that is in Simba's court. 712 damage put out by Simba compared to 484, the next highest in any team put out by Hardy MJ.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. 300 damage on the greatsword, right? That's literally, that's it. That decides if they win or they lose their matches is if Hardy MJ can get a decent amount of damage out in the greatsword. So, okay, oh, that was so close to being an early KO right there. Hardy MJ flying high in the sky. Experience also almost making a punish. Now everybody's just flying. Nobody even wants to touch the sage. Santee just kind of chilling, watching the stars fly.
I mean, experience is the one swinging on everyone.
wow.
Big Sair. Oh, the end-sig from Simba. Santee's got horizontal movement. He'll get back up safely. Nobody taken out just yet.
Wow, big Sair right there. And that's so tough because Hardy MJ had the runway. You could see that he was sitting there and he was like, okay, no, I can actually get the double KO. But just a little hesitation opened up the window for experience to confirm that KO early on.
Ooh, Simba with the fantastic dodge, avoids the recovery, puts out one of his own, keeps that stock count even.
Dude, Simba's clean on the Hattori, yo. I feel like I haven't really seen this, come out from Simba a lot. I mean, but this is definitely the change they needed, especially for maintaining stage control and building up a lot of these combos.
I mean, this used to be a Simba classic, right? Is go for the double Hattori alongside Santee.
Yeah, okay, I forgot about that. You're right.
But
totally
it's definitely been a while. Santee with the fantastic punish. Experience with the cannon toss way at the top of the map, and he'll get the double KO.
Yeah, we're at 5 stocks to 3 stocks, but Santee in the orange, so if you are a fan of Simba and Hardy MJ, you still have actually a very strong opportunity if they can focus on Santee and get rid of the stock very early.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a 2-stock difference when both blue team members are in the red. Red team has the opportunity, but with experience putting out this much hurt, I don't know.
Dude,
Simba's gone.
Oh, dude. The experience went for the clip. I don't think they liked the end of that last match.
No. They're like, all right, you got one game, but now let's close it out.
Yeah,
Not happy with that
It's time to move on, man. It might be lunchtime, dinner time for you. I think you need to go get a snack while I'm over here catching dubs.
Alarm bells are ringing. Simba hits the recovery. Santy's still not going to get taken out. Finally, the side air will do it. 3 stocks to 2, but Hardy MJ cannot afford any damage.
Not like
save him.
that. Okay.
He's good.
Dude, Hardy MJ, you guys may not win this, but that's going in the playbook for MVP moves. Nice movement right there. Huge recovery.
But experience
no.
with the side air. It's all left to Simba in the 1v2. Good dodge through. Experience trying to play this one. He's just going to fall.
Oh, wait, there's hope.
And I love that weapon toss up Simba did. He was like, I got to make sure Santy just doesn't come down here and throw out a ground pound while I'm trying to come
Yeah,
back.
genius. Because if Simba would have threw it downward, then Santy, of course, would have came down and punished. Great analysis, Duke.
But still, 2 stocks left. Simba trying to hold on. He wants to take this to game 5.
Dude, this is always so stressful to watch. When it comes down to this and they're on their tournament stock, because you never know what they're going to pull out, you know. Because they can't really go for any combo moves because then they get punished over that weapon throw. Might be a little too much, though.
It's okay.
All right, chilling. Oh, no.
Doesn't
it's a game
panic jump.
of inches, dude.
Oh! And that will be the mile. Experience hits the downlight, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, closing it out 3-1 over Simba and Hardy MJ.
I bet the greatsword damage in that matchup was under 100. I'm willing to bet that.
Well, you would be wrong. It was 232.
Well, good thing I'm not a gambler.
Yes.
Huh?
Good thing I did not take you up on said bet. I stopped you before you put down too much on that one. You didn't go all in.
I have a lot of mammoth coins, yo, and
Yeah.
I was trying to double up. I'm gonna keep it real.
We would have yoinked them all. But you don't have to worry about that. Hardy MJ, though, only putting out 343 damage in that one, although Santy put out 372. Either way, Santy and Experience are continuing on. They're going to be going into Cody Travis and Phazon.
See, my brain's kind of turning right now because.
Is that
Dude,
a good thing?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Like,
Okay.
like you know, usually the hamster wheel's going, but like
Okay,
now
yes.
he's like overdrive right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of thinking right now, Duke. I'm like, I think Experience and Santy. I think they could take down Cody Travis and Phazon. I'm not saying Cody Travis and Phazon are looking bad. They just looks like there's a little rust. You know, just a little bit of rust in the hinges.
They got to get that WD-40.
Exactly. Loosen it up.
They've got some time to go down to the shop and find out, because for now we're going over to Pugsy and Luna versus Radish and Taffy. And you were feeling some sort of way about Radish and Taffy.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to, keep it fully transparent for my predictions. I mean, this is the worst possible situation because I have Pugsy and Luna winning it, and I also have Radish and Taffy getting third.
Okay.
So
only one of those two things can come true.
Exactly. So I guess I love underdogs. So I guess I would love to see, Radish and Taffy pull off an upset here. But man, dude, Pugsy and Luna, Jala and Taros, I mean, I don't care who you're playing, just those characters in general build up damage so fast and get eliminations instantaneously with pretty much any of their signatures.
They're definitely a scary pair, but I will tell you the set count goes in favor of Pugsy and Luna. One set victory over Radish and Taffy, but it did go 3-1, so Radish and Taffy were able to take a game off of them.
Oh, man. Okay. So maybe there's a little bit of hope, a little bit of adaptation from the tape they were able to see, how they won that one game. Oh, dude, they're doing something. They're doing something, and it seems to be working pretty well early on.
Yeah, Taffy taking next to no damage in this one. It's working out pretty well. Oh, the interrupt. Luna making sure that they don't get the launch off the Tatsu, and he'll get the double.
Dude, so I have watched Luna literally, like, before Luna even became a pro, back, like, I'd probably say roughly about a year ago. And, dude, Luna's evolution in the ability to just read situation, react, is some of the greatest I've seen in all video games, straight up. And just Luna, and you're going to notice a lot, nice KO right there, but you're going to just really focus on everyone at home when you watch Luna play. Watch the reaction time and the commitment to certain moves in different positions.
I mean, he's got great decision-making. Pugsy as well. We saw him hit a sidelight and then go for a dash jump chase dodge backwards. But either way, the follow-up, Luna's in trouble.
Wow, that was so good. That was so good. It was so risky. It just worked out so well. I'm loving this Radish and Taffy putting everything on the line. And it seems like they're kind of dominating, but they're actually losing, which I don't even know how.
Well, I mean, the red team had such an explosive start. Every single time the blue team starts to look good, it's just bringing them back in. And then the red team's like, well, let's build that lead again.
True. And here we go. Taffy, nice ground pound,
Luna
trying to get rid of Luna.
Gets up.
Ooh.
He's okay. Gets around all of it. Not sure if he wants to go for Taffy or try to help out Pugsy. A little bit of intimidation coming out from the blue team.
Yeah, definitely got to find a way to KO confirm. I love that option by Radish. You know, even though the damage for, you know, the teammate onto Taffy happened, it was necessary. Like, Luna was holding on stock way too long.
Oh, and you saw Pugsy in the offstage was actually going for a ground pound, expecting the downlight ground pound from Luna to go through the soft platform. Didn't quite work out, but Pugsy's still on that second stock.
Dude, what? Dude, Jala is absolutely, I guess, a tank right now, even though with 3 or 4 defense, and wow!
What a follow-up, and Radish doesn't even get the wall touch. Pugsy and Luna take game number 1.
With the flex, yo. You see the dumbbell emo come out? Dude, straight up flexing.
He's got to get them curls
balling.
in. Each game he gets some curls in. Pugsy putting out 568 damage, taking 435. The most damage put out, least damage taken.
Wow. And I think it definitely showed. I mean, especially with that. Did that combo with the side sig at the end? Oh, my goodness.
That was so good.
Dude,
what
like,
a great follow-up.
Yeah, like the timing even on that. Like, see, this is the thing about Brawlhalla, too. And this is what I love when so many new people play it. It looks like it's so easy to do this stuff, and then when you know pick up a controller, get on mouse keys, whatever, and play, you're like, yo, how do they even move that fast?
Dude, sometimes these pros are playing at a different frame rate, but Luna with the side sig! Already taking about less than 20 seconds into this one. Red team, they just got to maintain this lead, and they've got another game in the pocket.
Oh, wow. Dude, that was so early. And they're already at a full stock lead, and now look at Pugsy. Pugsy's just going to town, getting so much damage, but Radish.
Save him? Oh, punished for it, and Luna, he's got jumps, but he doesn't touch the wall. Lead goes the way of the blue team.
Yeah, good job, Radish. Really good job on just overall movement right there, and you know, pulling a couple more tricks out of the hat. We've been talking about Radish being tricky pretty much the whole set. Not tricky enough right there, though. Does lose that stock. Little offstage gameplay, though.
Pugsy's hanging around, gets a nice 2-piece onto both blue team members. Big recovery.
Dude.
Taffy's fortunate that the angle didn't go more vertical.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude,
just a wake up.
Dude, that's what I'm talking. That's the stuff I'm talking about, Duke. It's like comes out of nowhere. The offstage right now, Luna trying to make it back. Luna does. It's currently 4 stocks to 3 stocks, favor of the red team right now. Luna going all in with no weapon. Just recovery after recovery. Finally gets the hammer. Hits a nice Sair right there. Looking to force now the 2v1 onto both players, and it does connect against Radish. Oh.
Just that quick little follow-up from Luna. The down heavy as well. Taffy gets taken out. He's just getting KO'd.
He's a robot. Luna is literally a robot.
He's like at the batting cages right now. He's just swinging for home runs.
Exactly.
Oh, and Radish can't come back. Luna gets another one. I wasn't keeping count, but that was 5 KOs for Luna.
5?
5.
Wow.
That's how many fingers are on the normal people's hands.
True. And, you know, for the people with 6 fingers, you know.
That's an ace.
You'd have 1 finger left still.
Yeah.
But
you could keep that one down.
That's true.
But either way, Pugsy and Luna, they're up 2-0. Radish and Taffy are going to have to find some sort of adjustment. And I doubt it's going to be in the character pick, so it's really got to come down to the plays. They need to find that momentum.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. They need to throw a Hail Mary. You gotta
go
do
for a
wild.
big offstage. I will say Luna has struggled in the offstage. Taffy has generally been getting the better of him, especially with the spear. So maybe that's what the blue team wants to lean into. Put Luna in the offstage and then try to take him out early.
You're right. I like that. You're Coach Duke. You're on to something, and I like it. All right, Radish. Here's the game plan. You need to grab a lot of Elmer's glue, and you got to stick to Luna nonstop. Do not let Luna come up off the stage.
Luna, a little bit of a misinput. Didn't hit the ground pound on a Taffy. Instead, actually turned on to Radish. But Taffy's taken so much damage already. I don't think he found the glue in time.
I don't think so at all. The red team, I mean, they look more confident and controlled than they have in the prior 2 matches.
And another double KO going the way of Luna. He is just finishing off stocks.
I think Luna's listening. I think Luna's going to go for the 6. I'm pretty confident Luna's going to go for the 6. Oh, no. A little bit of team damage. Double side sig, but 1 does connect on Luna, getting rid of that KO. Taffy, though, already in the orange on the 2nd stock.
Great Tatsu to punish Luna for hitting Taffy. Pugsy tries to get inside of that. Only one still on that first stock, trying to help out Luna. Luna's in trouble.
Radish, you heard the game
gets up.
plan. Come on. Yes.
He hits
All
it.
in.
Luna's gone.
Wow.
You saw the stars.
Wow. 3 stocks to 4. Coach Duke, you were right.
It's the strat.
You were right.
4 stocks left for the blue team. Luna on his last one. If Luna gets taken out, the blue team has a real possibility of getting on the board. Oh.
Oh, dude.
Uh-oh.
Do it again, Radish. Doing it again. Dude, looking for it, man. Luna with a great reaction there. Nice Sair. Pugsy with a Sair. Whoa, and just like that, the red team takes the lead back. Dude, they might have the world record for like the quickest ability to change a lead.
Yeah, every single time the blue team starts to come back, red team just mounts a bigger lead. But still, there's the chance. If the blue team finishes off Luna, they can go for 1v2.
True, true. And look, they know it. They know it right now, going all in on Luna. Pugsy trying to relieve the pressure. Gets a little bit away right now. Luna, though, still in a bit of a dangerous position. No, but look at Radish.
Oh, man.
Oh, Luna.
Okay, Taffy hits both with the ground pound, goes for another.
Oh.
Luna in the offstage. Taffy with the pogo.
That's
Luna
it,
can't
that's it,
get
that's
up.
it.
Pugsy can't save
Okay.
him. It's a 1v2.
Okay.
This is the best opportunity for the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, this is elimination side. You're down 2-0. Down goes Pugsy. Blue team, this is it. We talked about it. They got to pull out some crazy stuff, and they did it. They decided to play super off stage, and it paid off. But can they finish this match?
Right now, Pugsy likely looking for the finisher onto Radish to go for a clean 1v1 against Taffy. Taffy's going to play that front position, open up Pugsy, maybe put Pugsy in a risky spot, and Radish can go for punishes.
Yeah, that's a good friend. That's a very good friend. Taking on the front line, understanding, a swing from Jala will hurt, but it won't KO me. I'm willing to take a couple hits for you, buddy.
Got to play those stats a little bit. Radish might have saw an opportunity there, but he's really picking and choosing when he goes in. Side light, side air.
Oh,
Harpoon toss misses, but Pugsy burns his dodge.
Yeah, that's
and that
it.
should be it.
that's it. Wait.
Oh,
What are you doing?
how did he find all
What?
those jumps there?
Pugsy! Out of literally nothing out of nothing. Nothing out of nothing to turn it into something. I can't believe it. Pugsy still stays alive. Taffy and Radish unable to get this KO yet.
Oh, just underneath the GC and light. Pugsy doesn't punish. Oh, the down light, not enough.
Oh,
There
that one is. Okay.
Despite
Wow.
all the defense that Jala comes in with, it was not enough. Pugsy and Luna going to lose a game, but Radish and Taffy might have found a solution.
Yeah, and credit to you, Duke. I'm gonna be honest. The players are doing good, but you're doing great.
You know
that
what?
was spot on.
Okay, but they also shouldn't be listening to me because this is a broadcast. So there's
True.
no mid-set coaching.
True. I guess it's technically true, man. So you know what? Here,
Yeah, DQ him.
great stuff. Great.
Don't actually, though, even
Oh,
though
my goodness.
I already said I'm rooting for Pugsy and Luna. But here we go. Game number 4. Taffy and Radish. I mean, you got to give them a lot of credit. They were able to knock out Luna early. They got the 1v2, and they played it smart. Didn't let Radish get taken out by Pugsy.
Yeah, and I'm getting a little nervous right now, right? Like, look at this. Luna's trying to stay on top of Taffy nonstop now. Radish has been unable to get onto Luna, which, again, was their key to his success last match. So, Pugsy and Luna showing very quick
the team
adaptation.
combo.
Oh, dude, this is pretty. Oh,
Uh-oh.
and Sig, that one always hurts so bad.
Just the raw Ensig on the corner. Catches Taffy off guard. Stomp
Oh,
into recovery.
no.
Weapon toss to guarantee
No.
it. Red team with the lead.
Dude, what? That was nasty. I mean, that's the only way I could put it, man. That was gross.
I think at some point in that last one, Luna was like, okay, I can't get all 6 stocks, so you know what? We'll just go next. We'll get a
Yep.
second
Yep.
attempt.
And already off to a very good
Ooh.
start with 2 stocks. Huge N-Sig from Radish right there.
Oh.
Unable to connect, but that one does. It confirms KO number 1 against Luna.
Good movement from Radish to get into those Ensig positions. Goes for more of them. Saw the success. Oh!
I like
Luna
that.
barely got away
I
from that.
like that. If Radish and Tav are going to win this, Radish has to do that nonstop. Keep overcommitting. Keep getting super risky with your plays. Don't let Luna chill and get comfortable in the middle of that stage.
Oh, he's going for the offstage. Luna goes for the turnaround. Weapon toss keeps him up, and he'll get around it.
Goodness. Dude, weapon toss, recovery through 2 players using ground pound options, and then a wake up on stomp stare to confirm the KO, and then another D-light stare to confirm the KO. Now we're at 4 stocks to 2 stocks, and this might be a Duke.
I mean, this is what we keep talking about with this red team is like every time the blue team looks good, every time they take stocks off the red team just goes, okay, time for us to do that, but better. And Luna's going to fall. Last stocks here, blue team has to go for the 1v2 again.
Dude, Pugsy's movement, literally, Radish and Tavi could not hit Pugsy. That was 4 evades with 3 counter
stage
hits.
spike. Okay, he gets up. But yeah, Pugsy's, I mean.
Oh, no! Gosh, they needed that, dude.
They wanted that to finish. That could have been it for the red team here in game number 4, but they hold on.
Okay.
The scoop up, and it's all left to Radish.
Radish, arguably, I was going to say the best Petra in the world, but it doesn't matter. Down goes Radish. 3-stock win for Pugsy and Luna on the Jala and Roman's reigns. Check out these replays. Wow. I mean, dude, they're locked in, Duke.
Yeah, Pugsy and Luna looking so good. Radish and Taffy, they got another one on the board, turning that set count to 2-0, but the game counts to 6-2. So they got another game.
I'll clap for that.
Yeah.
I'll clap for that.
Sure. But either way, it's Pugsy and Luna who are continuing on. They have guaranteed their spot in the top 4. Still elimination side. The pressure is still there, but at least they get to wait for a little bit. As up next is Cody, Travis, and Phazon versus Experience and Santi.
And so match number 1, right, was Experience Santi. That was the first match we got to cast in here in this right now?
No, we did Radish Taffy versus Walshy McD, and then it was Experience Santi versus Simba Hardy MJ.
Oh, is this our 4th?
Yeah, this is our 4th.
Wow, we're flying by.
Yep, North America.
Dude,
they zoom in.
Dude, the gameplay has been so awesome that it's just, it's getting my mind all scrambled, right? But I'm just all smiles right now, happy to be here and getting lit and getting hype. So here we go, though. With Experience and Santi, I truly believe they've leveled up.
Okay.
I really feel like throughout the matches we've seen from them throughout this tournament, they've leveled up. Now, going against Cody, Travis, and Phazon, a lot of people we've been talking right there. They're kind of like the old school GOAT team left, right? A lot of accomplishments, tons of medals, but again, a little bit rusty. I really think that Santi and Experience, with how they've been playing today, I think they can pull this off.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Cody, Travis, and Phazon, like you were saying, one of the most historied teams in North America. They've been around for so incredibly long. And what happens when you've been around that long, I've talked about like all the VODs and whatnot, but also there's this thing where everybody's used to this kind of thing. They're used to Cody, Travis on the Barasa. And we keep saying it, but Cody, Travis on the Val, it's a great pick, but it just feels weird. It's like looking at a young picture of your grandparents. You're just like, that doesn't feel right.
No,
I've never seen this before. I know it's you, but it feels weird.
Yeah, it's a lot of memories pouring in my head, Duke. That's for sure. Yes, but Cody Travis being arguably one of the best blaster players in the world, then one of the best axe players in the world, choosing to use a Val, which uses sword and gauntlets.
No carryover.
Yeah, nothing at all, but, I mean, hey.
It's been working. There's definitely there's a clear logic behind it. It's something that they've been putting in. We saw it at Steel Series. We've seen it today as well when they were struggling on the championship side of the bracket. We'll see how well it works out as they get into game number 1 against Santi and Experience.
Yeah, 3 Vals right now. Again, Akuma is the Val crossover. So we got 3 Vals and 1 Taros. So if you like to hear the sound of gauntlets, Amethyst, you're right. I was like, dude, everything's been going crazy right now. Big damage early on. Cody Travis, so capitalizing on the recovery there to get KO number 1. Looking for the ground pound. Santi not allowing it. Wonderful recovery there to get back on stage and get in a nice defense position to help out Experience.
Yeah, good side light to stop them from going for the edge guard onto Experience. Both blue team members stacking up a little bit, but still, this is any team's game. Cody Travis gets outside of the ground pound. Phazon comes in, gives the reprieve.
Dude, Phazon is so good at that wonderful ground pound by Cody Travis, showing us all, hey, I don't need blasters or axe to be successful. I can still do my thing, rocking with the Val.
I mean, he's one of the best at the game right now, but neutral air as Cody Travis respawns. He's going in unarmed, but that's just because he hadn't found a weapon yet.
I'm really hoping maybe Cody Travis will pull out that Sidra. Seeing that interview with Cody Travis about the Sidra pocket pick, I've been waiting. I'm like, please pull it out so I can be like, yo, actually, if you're a super Cody Travis fan, you paid attention to the interview, you can see that Sidra. But they might not need it because they are building a huge lead substantially here, Duke.
What an air from Experience, though, to chop away at that lead just a little bit. Sure, the damage is done on the second stocks of Experience and Santi, but At least they're...
Phazon. Okay, got the touch. That was
Okay.
that was so close. That was very, very risky and dangerous.
Uh-oh. Red team's in trouble.
Yeah, this is tough. This
What's
is tough.
the edge guard? Blue team just kind of hanging out. They're going to go for the vertical stack. Play it a little safe. Side sig connects.
Nice, nice.
What a side sig to go for the dash back slide charge side sig.
Yeah, pretty smart. I'm gonna be real. Like that's pretty big IQ play if you're gonna pull that
That was
off.
just wild. Didn't burn a spot dodge like a fast fall gravity cancel would have done it. It was cool. But either way, Experience and Santi going to lose their stocks, but they do put Phazon and Cody Travis into the red.
Yeah, they're definitely making a very good comeback right now. Santi, I feel like is winning most of the engagements against Phazon, but it's this Experience against Cody battle that Cody is definitely getting the edge in. That's really making the difference right now.
Yeah, I mean, whenever Experience and Cody get into a 1v1, Cody's finding 2, 3, 4 hits onto Experience, and Experience is not finding responses. Oh, didn't get the team combo.
Dude, that was such clean reaction time. DC comes out, unable to confirm. Weapon throws on edge. Santi, GC, Enlight, wake up, confirms the KO. Down goes Cody into Cody's last stock now. 2v1 begins. Oh, no.
Team combo and the side
no.
sig connects. Phazon and Cody Travis take game number 1. And I want to revisit the decision there where Cody got caught by Santi. Phazon had the opportunity to either try to save Cody or go for the KO onto Experience right here. And he goes, I'd rather just take out Experience. We can go for the 1v2. You got an extra stock. This is fine.
And then look at this. Santi had an opportunity to get out of there. Decided to go for the Sarah instead. Gets interrupted by the Enlight. Finished off with the side sig. And that's all she wrote for game number 1. And MVP of that round, I got to give it to Cody Travis and the Val.
Well, you have every right to. He put out the most damage, 520. Took the least damage, 418. Really well played from Cody Travis on the Val.
Wow. So here we go. Game number 2. And, oh, man. Santi's pulling out the Asuri. Asuri fans, get out of your seat and get hype.
Florida's
We've been
cheering.
waiting
He's
for
screaming
some
back.
Qatar action.
I don't know if he'll have any time to play it, though, because Phazon almost gets the immediate edge guard onto Experience, and Santi was just on top of the map watching as things happen.
Yeah, dude, as somebody who's also a Qatar main, watching, players like Santi or players like Wrench, dude, it is the most inspiring.
He gets up, Phazon hits him.
Nice, that was such a good recovery right there. Pausing it to then engage, but Phazon.
The chase down, Experience with the help. Cody gets both. Big ground pound and a double KO for Cody Travis.
Oh, Cody is hungry and absolutely eating away at the stocks of Santi Experience in this matchup, Duke.
Oh, yeah. I mean, blue team is ready to put this one away. They know they're one of the favorite teams in the region. They know that they should be walking away with this one.
Dude, such good placement right there. See, that's one of the tough things about Qatar is that a lot of the moves, are used for great setups. But, if your teammate's not in the position to help calculate, great recoveries off that. What a good weapon throw. Experience with the cheeky, sneaky play. Santi with the Enlight recovery. KO confirm on Qatar's, and just like that, they're back into it, 4 stock to 4 stocks.
And that's where you'll see Qatar's excel in the 2v2 space is like just getting a clean 1v1. You can get your hit, get your dodge read. When it comes down to like team combos, Qatar's aren't really there for it, but that's okay if you're winning your 1v1s.
True, and I totally feel that, Duke. As a Qatar main, a lot of times I play 2s, people are like, play Bodvar, man. We get more combos. And I say, no, I'm bad with Bodvar. Let me do my thing. Let me pop off.
Let me play what I'm comfortable with, but red team can't be comfortable just yet as they are a stock behind. Experience might lose the second stock too. He is pretty damaged.
Yeah, I like Experience on the Rayman, but I didn't feel like the Amethyst was really like an issue for him. Like Experience is still getting a ton of damage, able to get a lot of stage control still and eliminate KOs early, especially with those nairs. And we're just not really seeing that same kind of damage output for Experience on this Rayman currently.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel the same. You're not seeing that momentum. You're not seeing those big nairs that he was able to put out when he had the cannon in hand.
Big opportunity right there for Phazon. Oh, misses the nair. That would have been, Cody!
From
with
behind.
The sneaky Sarah out of nowhere. Santi, great follow-up, though, to confirm that KO. 3 stocks to 2 stocks. Edge guard. Oh, no.
The fake out. Cody gets the ground pound. Experience. Gets the wall touch. He's good. Goes for a turnaround.
Wow.
No.
Juice.
Everyone survives.
Respectable. Santi, Qatar tech. Oh, almost gets the mix-up against Cody. Looking for the option, the KO here. Okay, switching over to sword. Good choice now. Maybe get some D-Light stairs, do that recovery, confirm a KO on Cody here.
Yo, but the red team is taking a lot of damage, and they are on their final stocks here in game number 2.
Oh.
So they got to be careful, Cody.
Right there, right
No,
there.
he doesn't chase
wow.
dodge.
Wow, that's tough, too. That's 2 times we saw mistakes from Santi and Experience. They could have confirmed that KO there. But here we go. This is huge.
Oh!
The team combo. Could they make it a 2v1? Going
They need
all
to finish
in.
it.
Oh! What is... I
He
don't
got
even
launched
know.
by the recovery, but a hit from Cody keeps him alive. Phazon is living.
Ooh, man. Things are heating up, Duke.
He's running out of chances here. Cody trying to keep Phazon alive. Downlight side air from Santi. Making sure this isn't easy.
Oh no, Cody!
Oh, Phazon's
Back-to-back
gone.
damage, and light, and just like that, this team has a chance.
Yo.
Cody, I don't. Do you think Cody did that on purpose? I don't know.
What a target swap. I'm gonna say it was as he gets the D-Light recovery. Experience in the 1v1.
Red team wins this, dude. They have come back so quickly here, Duke.
It was definitely
that's it.
quite the
Tough.
comeback attempt, but
Tough.
either way, Cody finishes it off. 2-0 advantage to Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Yo, do you see that damage dealt?
666, the beast is Cody Travis.
What a big beat. I was talking about the total combined, but that's true too. That's true too. 10,
I like
41
funny
to 10,
numbers.
40. Hey, no, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. There's a whole lot of crazy numerical things that are going on over there, and we see those replays, dude. Just the ability to come into the clutch back and forth each time. We look at the damage output here, and I want Santi, please just go all in with the guitars. You did a great job. Oh,
You missed your
switching
chance.
over.
He went
come on.
back to the Akuma
Come on.
for game number 3. It makes sense. Akuma,
I
again,
know.
Gauntlets
I know.
they just fit a
I
little
know.
better in the 2v2 escape right now. He wasn't getting the opportunity for those 1v1s. He had like a neutral light into a recovery, which was great. But other than that, we saw more damage put out on the sword.
It's true. Qatar mains, we had our moment.
Yeah.
We had our moment.
You
We're
got
happy.
to cheer, and then you went back into your seat as the team combo
my
comes out. But
goodness.
Phazon hits Cody with the down sig.
Yeah, that was wild. That was just a 5-piece team combo. Experience, though,
Not
looking
done?
for the early KO off edge. Cody Travis, though, swings in to save the day.
Yeah, what a great rotation from Cody to try to help out Phazon. Make sure that wasn't an easy KO. Experience is still getting knocked around by this blue team.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Saved.
Oh.
Taken out. Experience was ready for it.
And I think what happened was Phazon realized, wait, this is Miami Dome. I can't escape like I've been escaping through the bottom of the map. Immediately rotated and had to totally run back, but it was too late. And Red Team in a bit of a power play now.
Yeah, that's one thing that Miami Dome kind of does is you kind of get trapped under there if you dip too low. But either way, the stock count does get evened up, but Phazon's taking so much damage.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's so much damage. Even just a base end line into the Sair, just literally a whole color shift for both Phazon and Cody Travis right now. Dude, Phazon is in the dark red on stock too.
Yeah, Phazon has got to be careful, but the recovery,
Oh.
another one of those.
Oh no! Oh no! I think Experience took out Santi.
Yeah, I was trying to understand what that screen was. I was like, wait, there's no way. But yeah,
Yeah.
Experience with the Gauntlet recovery actually took out Santi. Phazon's still living, but there it is. Santi finishes him off.
Okay, so definitely an opportunity for another 2v1 here for the red team, but that didn't work out so well last time, Duke.
No. Still a great vertical stack there from the red team to finish off Cody Travis's first stock. 4 stocks to 3. As long as Phazon lives, the blue team still has a chance to close this one out.
Both Santi and Experience understanding they're on elimination side, down 2-0. They have to find a way to win this match or they are out of the tournament.
Yeah, nobody wants to have their run ended just shy of top 4. They're so close to the podium, but they are on elimination point.
Nice wake up.
Oh, whoa, Experience.
Whoa.
On his way back, goes for the recovery on arms. Didn't quite work out.
Dude, just I think all over NA alone today, just awesome reactions through each and every single move that we see come out from all these players today.
Phazon trying to
nice,
play
nice.
it safe. You see him playing that stage control. Cody finds the recovery.
Santi with a wonderful Sair right there. Goes for ground pound. Huge
Oh.
dodge, though. Phazon starting to get a little risky with it.
He knows the stock counts are getting closer. The damage is getting closer. He can start to get a little bit more aggressive if it leads to victory for the team.
Nice. Okay, this is huge. All right, here we go. Watch, here we go. Now they're swarming. They know they're swarming.
Yeah, experience.
Ground pound, recoveries.
Immediately
everything.
went for that one. Oh, Cody comes in, recoveries. Everyone's on final stock. Phazon.
Oh my
He's gotta
God, that
live.
was so close. That was so close to being a hit Sair, both from Cody and from Phazon right there. Oh no, oh no!
The saves.
That was huge.
The help from Santi to make sure Experience doesn't take too much damage there.
Yeah, they got dude, people are just flying right now. I'm gonna be real. I think everybody knows it's on the line, and everybody's just like, look, I'm playing my own game at this point. No, nobody's really trying for combos, nothing like that. People are just trying to stay alive, get damage.
Cody!
Whoa!
The weapon toss from Experience. Cody's out of there. Phazon outliving his teammate, but he still has a chance if he takes out Experience.
Oh man, here we go. Experience and Santi.
That's
there
a
we
punish.
go. Nice. Okay. 2-1. 2-1. Cody Travis and Phazon, they played pretty well primarily the entire time, but if you look at the stocks here, it was just Cody Travis took so much damage. Then when that weapon throw came out to get the early elim on Cody Travis, I mean, dude, Phazon was literally on that last stock in red throughout all of Cody Travis' second stock and Cody Travis' last stock as well.
Yeah, Phazon was living on that last stock for so long, but it just wasn't enough. Cody Travis getting taken out quick there. That was the tragedy. You can see that the final stock of Phazon lasted longer than 2 stocks of Cody.
All right, so 2-1, elimination side of the bracket. We're seeing everyone still on the exact same players. 3 Vals on the match right now with 1 Rayman. Again, Akuma is a crossover for Val. I think that's one of my favorite things that happens when one player starts a combo and the other player's teammate decides to commit to it as well.
You're like, I just want to be a part of a team combo.
Who says we can't work together? Damage is damage.
As long as we're both hitting someone, it's fine.
Yep.
But right now, advantage to the blue team. A little bit more damage put out onto the red team. No one quite in that KO %.
Yeah, and I love that Santi's pretty much only engaging with Sairs right now because, oh no, huge
Random.
side sig. Yeah, dude, because with all these gauntlets on the field, I mean, there's so many opportunities that if you get caught with a read, you're going to lose your stock early on. And we've seen it happen time and time again throughout this set. Nice
You gotta
recovery.
make sure that you're not too predictable with those dodges. Recovery comes out. Experience gets away from Cody Travis.
Nice sidelight right there. GC.
Ooh, the split.
D-light. Oh, dude, not enough, though. Oh, Experience inputs the wrong way. And Cody Travis and Phazon make them punish. And just like that, they take the lead.
Great immediate recognition from Phazon to go in with the sidelight and immediate recovery.
True.
You saw the burn dodge from Experience.
True. Big damage coming out. Santi, though, nice D-light Sair. Weapon throw, unable to connect. Blue team still on these
Didn't
3
touch.
stocks. Oh, wow.
Can't drift far
Yep.
enough. Phazon gonna get taken out. Cody also joins everyone else on the second stocks.
Oh, no, though. Santi in the dark red. Cody, look, they smell it. It's like blood in the water. Phazon and Cody, they see it, and they immediately look at him. They are.
They want it.
No.
But
I like it, though.
He's trying to play that front position, right? Like he's trying to get in between, make sure that they can't just go in onto Santi.
Yep. And I love it, though. Santi's like, holding his ground. Oh, no. Is that team damage?
Yup. Experience with the ground pound and Phazon with the weapon toss to guarantee it.
Oh, okay, makes it back. 3 stocks to 4 stocks, though. Remember, this is the elimination side, best of 5. So if the blue team wins this matchup, the run is done for the red team here. They have to find a way to get back in this matchup.
It's only a 1 stock difference. Hope is not lost for the red team. But Santi has got to be careful. He knows he needs to live.
Yep. Come on. Maybe a little Rayman D-Sig action, huh? That never hurt nobody for an early stock.
I think it's hurt many people.
Nice. Yeah, I guess technically getting hit by it hurts. Yes. Nice Sair right there. We are still at 3 stocks. Pretty even, actually. They did a very good job at not getting punished throughout those trades to get that stocks. Although, there goes Experience. It is now 2 stocks to 3 stocks. Phazon in the red, though, on the second stock.
Yeah, really good wake-up recovery from Phazon on his return back. Oh, team combo. Experience gets in there, hits him with a down air. Phazon still living. They might want to go for the KO onto Cody Travis if they can.
They definitely need to right now. If Phazon's holding on to, again, Phazon is holding on to the stock for so long. Phazon interrupts the combo that most likely would have got rid of Cody Travis, and then starts a combo of his own.
Oh man, so many people got taken out there, but Phazon has the second stock. It's all left to experience in the 1v2. He's got health to play with, but nobody on the blue team is quite in KO percent. It's going to take a lot.
Okay, I'm going to go for Axe. Oh, no. Oh!
Okay, tricky.
That was so close. Phazon would hit end light there. Boom, curtains. Yo, I love this. I love this. I love this.
We got time. 4 minutes left until experience loses. He's got to do something.
Experience running for their life, their tournament life, everything on the line.
Team combo.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Yep. That's how you make somebody pay.
Yeah, and that's why he ran away. Because
Yep.
he was like, if I don't, this might happen. Uh-oh. Turn around. Cody
Oh!
eats a weapon toss. It's okay. He's still living.
Experience. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty impressive in terms of evasion right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's it. Yep. Here we go.
Can't afford too much more, and Cody
yep.
Travis hits the recovery.
GG's.
Phazon and Cody Travis are going into the top 4.
Yeah, and, we look back these replays right here, and, dude, Phazon went nuts. Like, just the ability to react in these combos. We saw so many times where Phazon was able to hold on to that second stock for so much longer than anticipated, and it shows immensely here. Looking at the grass just for that Akuma, the second one, I believe the pink-haired one. Yeah, the pink-haired one, or purple, I don't know. I'm like dyslexic and colorblind. It's a little tough for me to even tell what's going on there. But just if you look at the graphs there, staying alive so long.
Yes, outliving many opponents. Phazon took the least damage out of everyone in that one. And of course, that means Cody Travis and Phazon are continuing on. We've now gotten our top 4.
Ooh.
In the championship side, Snowy and Boomie, Dog and Pierre. In the elimination side, Pugsy Luna and Cody Travis and Phazon. Yeah, I said Dog and Pierre. And there's probably a graphic for that, but it's not this one, because this one is the one that talks about the matches you just watched if you were watching with us. Walshy and Meg D got taken out by Radish and Taffy. We saw Simba and Hardy MJ fall to Santi and Experience, but Pugsy and Luna overcoming Taffy and Radish, Cody, Travis, and Phazon overcoming Santi and Experience.
All I'm going to say is, man, the dog's out the pound. The dog is out the pound and ready to make some upsets and bring us, hopefully, some more phenomenal action coming up in our final sets of the day. But before we dive into those, Duke, we got to go to a short break. So
That's right.
Make sure y'all get some water, do what you got to do, but don't go anywhere in the end, because we'll be right back with the best of the best grand finale action coming up after this.
keep it real with you. I'ma 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 keep it real with you.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome back. The North American Spring Championship doubles bracket is about to come to an end. We're in top 4 right now, and the action has never been more intense because the top 4 that we've got remaining is a little bit unexpected. Taz, I think you know what I'm talking about.
It's so close to expected that the one bit that's unexpected makes it really unexpected.
Yeah.
And so we have Boomie and Snowy on the winner side of top 4 going up against Dog and Pierre.
What?
Which are like, okay, Dog and Pierre been fantastic in twos for a while.
Yes,
Would I
but-
ever say winner side top 3 fantastic? Not until today.
Yeah,
Like,
that's new. That's new for everybody. It's a bit of a surprise. It's like when you're eating a bag of chips and you get like the one super chip because like the manufacturing got messed up and it's like
Yeah, and
extra
you have
big
to like
and it's-
spend some
oh,
time
it's
analyzing. It's like, why did this happen? How could this have gotten through? They were supposed to get rid of all the
I
bad
love
chips.
those surprise chips, dude.
Yeah.
Dog and Pierre is a pleasant surprise, much like the Uber chip.
Yeah, well, and now they're the Uber 2v2 team,
Yeah.
which I mean, goodness, we're looking at all these other seeds. It's like we have the top 4 seeds in here, with the exception of Dog and Pierre being on that winner side.
Right,
and on the lower
right.
side, we have Cody, Travis, and Phazon going against Pugsy and Luna.
Pugsy
who
and Luna.
A lot of people, myself included, were expecting it to be winners final.
Sure, Pugsy and Luna won the last tournament, so that makes sense.
Yes.
But they lost to Boomie and Snowy, winner side top 8.
Right.
But like it was 3-2. It went down to game 5.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
It was a real close one. So the action is intense because we don't know who's gonna win. I mean, how's it gonna go down? Let's take a look at the schedule real quick. Yeah. So here's what's coming
we
up,
go.
and in the order that it's coming up in. Our very first match is gonna be Snowy and Boomie versus Dog and Pierre.
It is a little
we're
unusual.
Gonna see.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah.
see. We're gonna see, and then we'll go down to the elimination side and watch Cody, Travis, and Phazon versus Pugsy and Luna.
Yeah.
And I really have no idea who's gonna win that match.
Yeah, right.
Like,
And that one is like because this was what I was expecting for winners finals, even grand finals having to happen in the elimination
That may as
bracket
well be a grand
for
finals
fourth.
match. Yeah.
That's really
On the
stressful for
elimination
both
side.
sides because they're just trying to qualify for that top 3. Not to mention that Pugsy's really working to win a seasonal that's not winter, right? Like that was something
Oh, I
that Duke was talking about in the
forgot
pre
about
show.
that. That's
And it's just
true.
kind of like, we can't break that
is
storyline.
it's tradition
Yeah.
for Pugsy to win,
It's-
to win winters
Oh.
and for some reason not catch any of the other ones. But I think this is going to be a different year
Oh, I
for
hope
Pugsy
so.
and Luna because Pugsy and Luna Luna's a whole different force. Pugsy's done well in solos. He's done well in teams with other teammates, but never. It's a match made in heaven. Pugsy and Luna. It could go any way. But the first match we've got coming up is the winner's side, winner's final. This is big. These are the only two teams remaining in the tournament who haven't lost a match yet.
That's right.
And it is Dog and Pierre versus Boomie and Snowy.
Yeah.
I think everybody out there is expecting Boomie and Snowy to win this. I think I would agree with that.
Yeah, I am
that's
excited
just
to
odds
be.
and
I am excited to be wrong
statistics.
about this because when looking at Dog and Pierre versus Cody, Travis, and Phazon, I was like, "Huh, that's a little
They're
weird."
pretty
But Cody,
nice. Yeah,
Cody
they're-
and Travis
they're
and
pretty
Phazon are
nice.
going to 3-0 their ways through this. The next thing I know, it's a 3-1 scoreline. So here we go.
Well, here
Game
we go.
1.
It's about to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. The winner's final is about to begin. Snowy and Boomie versus Pierre and Dog. What in the world? Well, we're about to find out.
Miami Dome for game number 1, and Snowy already starts off setting Boomie with 2 side airs. As Boomie's like, come on, man, I just want to pick the weapon. And he gets hit by the side air from Dog as well. Already in orange.
Boomie's taking a lot of damage. It's been 10 seconds he's in orange. That's
it has been
crazy.
Snowy, Boomie, or Snowy, Dog, and
wait,
Pierre
Boomie
all hitting
This could be
Boomie.
it for Boomie. Whoa, he survived it. Dog looking for the KO on Boomie, but Boomie's just going to catch him. Boomie staying alive.
All right. Oh, side air hits, and Pierre hits him into the team combo. The weapon throw from Boomie saved Snowy from getting hit by the neutral stick from Pierre. And now we have an even game stocks-wise, but Boomie is a side air away from flying off and losing that stock. And there it is. Commits the down air.
With a side air and everything.
Yeah.
The hard read from Taza. And Dog snatches another side air. GG, they've already got 2 stocks up. No one expected this. Wow, Boomie, that was a sneaky knockout. And now Dog's the only player remaining with all 3 of his stocks. Can he push a damage lead while he's got the stock advantage, or is Snowy and Boomie just about to delete him right now? Snowy nearly caught him there. Dog, he's staying alive, but he hasn't really done any damage in this time while he's got the stock advantage. Pierce kind of taking the lead on this, which is bad news because he'll just get more and more damage. Dog's got to make a presence here. Boomie catches him down to 2 stocks. And even though Snowy and Boomie lost the first stocks in this game, they've done a good job, like, keeping it even despite all of that.
Yeah,
but keep
Boomie,
your eye on Snowy here because he's getting slammed. We're on a small stage.
Yes.
So the knockouts can happen quick, and there it is. Snowy goes down.
Yeah, keeping an eye on Snowy, and, well, we know why now. He's already down to 1 stock there. Boomie's trying to equalize with Pierre on the right side, but he makes it back. Snowy picks up the gauntlet, snares him down to the stage, and he does chase dodge down, sidelights him. Boomie takes down Pierre's second stock, is now dominating after that first stock happened, but he could go down pretty quickly to another side air. And last time we saw him commit to the blaster's down air. That's how he was able to get punished. And almost the same case there with the gauntlet down air as Dog with the side air, just barely on that punish. Oh, Pierre, you're in danger here. Snowy and Boomie are both hunting after him.
I know. Well, Boomie's really damaged right now. There he goes. Pierre snatches it with a side signature. He tries to pull off another one. Oh, the nice alley-oop. Dog's going for the knockout. Boomie's coming in to help. Dog is not going to come out of there unscathed. Man, he took a lot of damage trying to get a knockout
Snowy
here.
with the gravity cancel neutral light to dodge and then hit
Snowy's
him.
in trouble. Keep your eye on Snowy here. This could be the end of him. If he goes down now, I don't know if Boomie's going to be able to win the 1v2. Oh, that's such a nice combo.
Neutral
oh,
sig.
my gosh. Boomie and Snowy are popping off so hard. They take out Pierre, and now it's a 1v2 against Dog. Dog's got 2 stocks. Scratch that. 1 stock remaining. This is possible for Dog.
It's tough because
barely possible.
He needs those 2 neutral wins on Snowy, where Boomie is almost certainly going to hit him for like 50 or 60 damage every time he swings with an attack.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Dog to land any attack that doesn't get punished by these players. They're just so good at it.
Oh, Boomie doesn't position for the downlight. And Dog gets the stop side air on
Dog
the
had
Boomie.
the opportunity.
He got
oh my
Snowy.
gosh! Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Dog,
Scoop
he's
hits it.
clutching it. He's ahead.
Stop
That's
there, that's
gonna
it.
do it. Dog with the big 1v2 against one of the best teams in the world right now. Unbelievable. Dog is making history right in front of our eyes.
That was amazing. Dog punishing so well there at the stop with that friendly fire from Boomie and locking him to that attack. Gets the nair on Snowy, who didn't think he'd jump all the way up for the nair. And then the stop side air and the landing side air from Boomie. Dog just repositioning and punishing it with a celebratory down tick at the end. Well deserved.
Dude, Dog did twice as much damage as Pier in
what
that
was
one.
also about that is that
Twice as much damage as almost anybody.
that's the first time in a while that I've really seen a team get punished for missing their team combo. Boomie just didn't barely reposition with the downlight, and it all led to that disaster that followed. And Dog really took advantage of it. Awesome game one victory for Dog and Pierre.
Snowy almost got the earliest knockout ever on Pierre. Pierre's counting his lucky stars right now. Gets the team combo. Now armed up with the gauntlets. What can he get done with this? Pierre's already taken a lot of damage. Snowy and Boomie already so much better off than they were in the first game, but that's not going to matter till stocks get taken here, and it's going to happen soon as we're playing on such a small map. We're back to the same map. It's crazy.
Oh, Nair coming out from Dog. Gets up the side air. Snowy trying to take down both players at once here. Weapon throw goes forward. He disarms himself. Recovery hits a Boomie.
Ooh.
Gets the knockout onto Dog. Pierre goes
Pierre's
up the edge guard of
deep.
Snowy, and the
That
ground
was a
pound from
mistake.
Boomie was huge.
That was he went so deep.
Yeah,
he went so deep when his opponent's teammate was right behind him.
I think the mentality was like, my teammate went down, need the revenge knockout, uh-oh. And then the ground pound
yeah,
hits.
that's probably how
It
the
was
thought
like,
process went.
It's like, I missed, and now I'm gone. But
So
he got a nice knockout with the gravity cancel side stick right afterwards.
Yeah. And now Boomie's the only one remaining with all three of his stocks. And as you can see, he's unafraid to approach during this time too. Now's the best time to put out the damage where he's ahead. He can afford to take some risks right now. Plus, Snowy's pretty healthy on his second stock.
Whoa, he went for the double
still
side
alive.
air.
He is not making it easy for these guys.
Since Boomie has focused on the gauntlets,
That'll do it. Okay.
I was totally wrong. But like when he was on blasters, I saw that Dog, whether it was with a side air or a downlight or what have you, he was punishing Boomie every time Boomie connected with the move on Pierre.
Yeah.
With the gauntlets, it's been a lot harder for Dog to be able to do the same thing this game. But that downlight was really good, equalized the stocks, and now they have a chance to take Snowy out here.
Yeah,
if they're
either Snowy or
careful.
Pierre. Oh, there goes Pierre. And Snowy immediately followed with it. These guys are keeping it so
Boomie
even.
chased on just so far
Brock's
out there.
gotta survive this. He makes it through the Boomie edge guard, and he even punishes him for trying.
Oh,
It's
he
great
gets a
job by
nair.
Dog there, but he's still got to do more because Boomie's way ahead in stock count.
Wow, Snowy and Boomie are resetting so much of this hit stun on Pierre.
Yeah, and Pierre's in trouble. This is
Boomie
bad
almost
news for
got a
Pierre.
double blasters down air from Snowy hitting him with a weapon throw in between the down airs. It was like really crazy. And now Boomie's still on two stocks, and he's living.
And he's still alive. I'm
really
more worried
surprising.
about Pierre here. He's on his final stock. He's in red. He's clearly the target for these guys to go after. And Boomie and Snowy are both great at just sneaking in a quick knockout. Boomie finally down to his last stock, but he's coming in fresh while everybody else is so damaged.
Ooh, but if Snowy goes in the red here, which he just did, Dog is in the same scenario that he had last
He
game.
might win another 1v2.
Like, even if Pierre goes down here, if Snowy goes down, oh man, it's up to Boomie versus Dog, and Dog so far is up 1-0.
Yeah, I can't believe Pierre made it out of all that. He really has done a great job staying alive while at red last stock. He's been red last stock for like the last 2 minutes, and well, there's only been 3 minutes in the game that have elapsed so far.
Snowy gets the downlight
they got
recovery.
him. It's up to Dog again in a challenging
This
1v2.
is more doable than the last one, Bo.
Yeah, he's a little bit better off, really, but I feel like Boomie and Snowy are more prepared this time.
Recovery hits. Almost got the pickup falling side air.
Yeah.
Spot dodge.
That's a good job.
He almost with the stop there. It was
he
so
is,
close.
He is going to remember that miss for the rest of his life.
It's a tough
he
one to
had
do.
the knockout.
Oh, he got the scoop. He got the double scoop. Dog, it's crazy.
Oh my God!
Once-
Dog again with the 1v2.
Once you could call it a
Boomie.
fluke, twice, nah, no way.
No.
Like, he's getting these 1v2s, and Boomie and Sawyer just kind of like, what is going on?
Dude,
and this
Dog,
is,
look, X pivot. Boom,
Oh,
with the
it's huge,
scoop.
and
And then he
Boomie-
goes and doesn't get
he
judges
dodges
around.
back and he gets it. And then he reads the jump from Boomie as Boomie tries to reposition, and there's just not enough time.
Dude, Pierre has got to just be like, you are the man, Dog. You are the man now, Dog.
you are the man now, Dog. Yes. Well, I mean, 503 damage on one weapon. On one weapon in that
he's
game.
popping off. Dude, he's popping off
Over
so
700.
hard. Man, who knew Dog had it in him? He's been competing for so long.
Look at the
and
PR.
Just all of a sudden, he is in the most upper echelons of Brawlhalla
And
tournament.
there's a reason why at the beginning of this block, you and I were looking at each other going like, Oh,
I
sure.
was like, yeah, I was like, good luck.
We have PR 32 and
luck.
34, but that is how much they have leveled up for this championship in particular. And Dog really making a case for himself as just a 1v1 monster as well, because he's gotten Snowy and Boomie into these 1v2 situations, and they're the ones that look like they're at a disadvantage.
That's part of their strategy. Pierre shakes him, and then Dog comes in and
Boomie
baits
is a
him.
player who I would never imagine I could say that sentence for, too, right?
Yeah.
Like, Boomie has been really on top
Oh my
of the
gosh,
1v2
Dog just
scene.
did so much damage in the first 10 seconds of this game. He is having the tournament of his life right now. Dog is impressing the world, man. I mean,
Snowy with the double down. There's Pierre gets the side on the way back. Boomie covers him with the ground pound.
Yeah.
That was an awesome coverage there.
Perfect.
Pierre was in trouble if that didn't happen. And this is a really good lead. Snowy could go down pretty quickly here. And there it is. Neutral sig gets him.
Beautiful neutral signature by Dog. Pierre catches his teammate with all 3 gloves. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
But the stocks and damage are pretty much even right now. Dog's looking for a knockout onto Boomie, and Boomie's looking for a knockout onto Dog. Who's going to get it first?
Team
nice
combo.
Team combo.
Keeps going.
Oh, yeah.
A little too close to the sidelight and air, but
and they
4
didn't even
hits.
get punished for it. It's big damage. They didn't get punished. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that. Who's going to go down first, Dog or Boomie?
Oh, Snowy might.
Dude,
There's a case
what?
for Snowy going down first before
Boomie's
all of
going
them.
so hard.
Boomie goes forward. Dog gets the side air on the platform, and Boomie once again off the right side of the stage. Now Dog 3 stocks.
Dude,
Pierre
what
gets
is
the
this?
punish.
Dog is the ultimate stock tank. He's the tankiest player in Brawlhalla.
All right, recovery gets him down. Pierre in trouble. Gets hit by the side light. Nothing follows afterwards. Snowy and Boomie both fighting with gauntlets. The nair from gauntlets reverses Boomie's ground pound. And Dog hits him with the neutral light and doesn't get punished by Snowy. Gets the side air midair as well and jumps right over Boomie's down sig. He just down sig him himself. Down air comes through. Dog can't be beat in neutral. What is that? Weapon
Oh
throw.
my God,
Stare at both players. Pierre,
going
just
off.
take a nap, man. Dog is
Yeah,
gonna take this.
Pierre, chill out for a
Like
bit,
it's
Pierre. Dog's
like
got this.
Pierre, you're playing great, but what is this from Dog? I can't believe it. He's got Boomie on the right side of the stage without a weapon, and Snowy on the left getting hit by Pierre. Now Boomie stuck between 2 opponents. Goes in for the side air, gets interrupted by the weapon throw, but at this rate,
and
Pierre takes Snowy
sneaks in
down.
a kill. Nicely done by Pierre.
Boomie is so close to being knocked out here. Pierre could
Yeah.
go down pretty early, even though
they
Boomie goes down
got
to 1
Pierre.
stock.
Dude, is this going to be a clean sweep 3-0?
It's looking
Nobody
like it.
expected this. If there are channel points being wagered right now in the chat,
I would guess
everyone's about to lose.
Yeah.
Millions of channel
There's
points are
no
going
way,
down.
There's no way that Boomie and Snowy don't have 80% plus. Like it's like
Yeah.
there's this is
Okay,
just
let's
crazy.
not get ahead of ourselves, though. Pierre is in red on his final stock. He could go down to almost
Snowy
anything.
could go down first though if he
And
gets hit by another side sig like that.
Wow.
He
All
slide
the way.
charged neutral sig into it. I think his arm raising up like got caught
Yeah.
by the down sig. That was a wild
Pierre's in
interaction.
trouble. Pierre's in trouble.
Weapon throw saved
The
him.
weapon throw saved him. My goodness, the
That's-
teardrop weapon throw came in so clutch.
At this rate, I mean, this is the best
And
position.
here
that,
comes Pierre. He's going so aggressive for the knockout on Snowy. I think he knows it. He's like, I might go down, but if I could take someone down before I go, Dog's got this.
Oh, that's Boomie. He's off the top. It's now a 1v2, and Snowy,
Holy
he's got 1
smokes.
stock to 3.
Is
Dog and
this
Pierre have
real?
almost certainly secured the
Were we?
3-0
Wait,
in Winners
this is
Finals.
how we find out we're actually
Here
in the
we go.
Matrix.
That's it,
It's not
Boda.
supposed to happen like this. Taza, that's a 3-0 clean sweep. Dog and Pierre just made history with that. They're going to grand finals. That's a guaranteed top 2 position.
Dog had over 700 damage every game. It was like the
He's a
highest.
beast. He actually,
766.
no way. 766 damage dealt by Dog. For context, that is twice as much as everybody else in the game.
Yeah.
Any other person in the game, he did twice
There
as
was
much
a moment
damage
in
as
that
them.
game 3 where Pierre could literally just sit back and go like, all right, if I get in the way of what Dog's doing right now, because he was comboing
Yeah,
both
most
Snowy and
important,
Boomie.
get out of Dog's
oh,
way.
man, I can't believe it. They are 3-0'd. Like, they took Cody, Travis, and Phazon 3-1. We were talking about how Snowy and Boomie against Pugsy and Luna, it was a Game 5 really close set. I did not think that Winners Finals was going to be the most looking like pools when it comes to how this bracket played out because, my goodness, they just destroyed them. There was no chance at that Game 3.
3-0.
It was destruction.
That's the only other team in the tournament who hasn't lost a match, Taza.
That's right. Everybody else
just
is
3-0'd them.
Everyone else is in the elimination bracket
Okay,
now.
so we're still in top 4, and all the 3 other teams who aren't Dog and Pierre are still in the tournament, but now they all got to squabble and figure out who's worthy to come back up to Grands and face off against that monster team of Dog and Pierre. Holy cow.
It's going to be tough. And
They've
they're
never, I feel like we've never even seen them in top 8, and they're in Grands right now.
So
on Winners' side.
Dog and Pierre have tasted top
They
eight.
have
and,
tasted
and they
top
are
eight,
very
yeah.
often.
They've come in the store and got like a free sample, but
Yeah.
like they never got a whole cup.
And
you know?
we'll look at both of them, and when they've been teaming with different players in the past, it's like, okay, 9th, 7th place, oh, you got a 5th, that's pretty great. But I was never thinking like, and now today you win the spring championship. Like, it hasn't
Winners
happened
final
yet,
was
but-
already like
Yeah.
mind blown. You did a great job. No matter what happens now, you can be happy with the success that you've had. But they've gone so much farther than that. Okay. Enough of that. We'll get back to them.
Yeah,
clearly.
We have to get to our other.
We're gonna do great.
We have our elimination semifinal match, which is Cody Travis and Phazon versus Pugsy and Luna.
Yep.
The matchup that many were expecting to be in winners finals, and now it's been flip flop. But we kind of see why after that performance. So the winner of this is going to be fighting against Boomie and Snowy, who are in the elimination final.
Right.
And Snowy and Boomie versus Pugsy and Luna. That's a rematch I'd really like to see. But I'm not going to complain if Cody Travis and Phazon win their way through this as well, because that's a matchup I want to see against Dog and Pierre as well.
Yeah. I think like no matter what happens, we win. I think we come out on top
yeah,
here.
we do. It's literally only awesome. but for the players,
that's the best.
really, really stressful, and it leads to awesome competition. So here we go, esports.
Here we
That's
go.
right.
Here we go.
Mammoth
Elimination
Fortress.
semifinals. Whoever wins this makes it to the podium. Whoever loses is out of the tournament in 4th place.
And Phazon on the right side already getting hit by that ground pound by
I know.
Pugsy. We heard that
Pugsy's
stuff
going
recovery
so
right away. And
aggressive.
Pugsy on the jaw. I'd love to see it. Luna also on Roman Reigns. Gets the recovery on Phazon. Goes to the ground pound. The weapon throw
what a
dodge
dodge.
forward while sweating.
would've-
The alley-oop
the
by
alley-oop.
Cody. Luna gets the stomp. Side air onto Phazon. And while Pugsy couldn't get the first hit, he
Okay.
gets the ground pound. And that could
And
be
then
the stock
another
on
one,
Cody.
the weapon throw nearly follows up. Luna's
The
looking for the
weapon-
knockout on
What?
Cody. What a play!
No way.
Cody still, no, dude, Luna's insane. Luna's insane.
Wait, they're still going.
And they're
they got the
comboing like
recovery on the
crazy.
face on the fresh stock here,
Look at
Pugsy.
Pugsy's health right now. Your eyes do not deceive you. He's barely been touched.
There was, I was looking at the production chat right in between sets. There was a graph where Pugsy's literal like damage graph just went over the entire duration of the match, and he never lost a stock. Pugsy is playing on the lowest defense axe legend in the game, and also surviving
still
longer than
somehow the
anybody else.
tankiest.
And that is that theory
Yeah.
of like just don't get hit being seen in action.
He's like a rogue tank. Like you know, they
Yeah.
don't take damage, but the thing is, they don't get hit either.
Right.
So just stack the agility.
The alley-oop
You know?
to the Taros gravity cancel side sig, and Cody almost goes down. Pugsy gets the sidelight side air, and Cody with some friendly fire means that Luna and Pugsy have solid control
This
over
is
center.
insane.
Slide charge
This
down
is
sig.
it. Go next,
Pugsy,
dude. This is too much. This is. I feel my empathy for Phazon and Cody Travis right now.
well,
this is brutal. You know what's crazy
yeah.
about this matchup is
What's
that these are two teams that have won several tournaments before.
That's right. I mean, they're top 3 seeds for a reason.
Yeah.
But right now, Luna and Pugsy are coming back with a vengeance. They did not want to be in the elimination bracket this early on, and we can just see it. Oh, and there it keeps going.
It just keeps
Sidelight
going.
there, the gravity cancel down, so it almost works. Pugsy
I
goes
like
up for
the
the save.
option.
Is Pugsy gonna? Oh no!
The only person.
I was in the middle of the sentence to say Pugsy gonna go this entire game, and then Luna was
Unfortunate
like,
for Taza.
no. But I mean,
Unfortunate.
it's like it's just brownie points.
They're
at that
doing.
point,
They're,
right?
this is over, dude. This is over.
Luna with
Look
the
at Luna.
side air
Look at
drive
Luna.
kick.
Oh
What?
my gosh.
Oh.
Game 1 in the books. Pugsy and Luna got
Okay.
that one pretty quick.
Okay.
Nicely done. Let's Cody and Phazon, they're gonna take a mental reset.
Deep breaths.
Yeah.
Coda.
I know.
I'm like,
we gotta calm down.
I'm not, that wasn't advice for you. That was advice for me. Because I'm like, oh, right.
Well,
There's
the action just keeps.
that replay
like,
was
this
awesome.
is so high octane,
So
man.
Luna's been doing something with both weapons this game that are really great to see.
Yeah,
where
tell me about it.
I think that it is within reason to think that when you're edge guarding somebody, you hit them with a down air or hit them away from the stage.
Yeah.
But he is playing with hammer and axe like you would see a Scythe player, where he is knocking people into the stage with side air, and then they're going for team combos afterwards. And he's been getting a ton of success with this and catching both Cody and Phazon off guard constantly as they think that they're back to the stage safe.
Oh,
and then he
Luna
stomps them into
again.
the wall.
And he catches Phazon with the weapon throw too, getting the knockout.
Luna has been doing these fastball pivot downlights with a hammer at the wall and comboing them into recoveries or down airs or side airs.
He's
and he
so
bounces them into
consistent
the
with it,
wall.
too.
And I really haven't seen anybody do that with hammers so consistently or at all, honestly.
Yeah, it's like some seriously advanced stuff, and he's just making it look like some regular, no big deal, whatever.
Oh, he went for the stop side sig there. It didn't work out. And now that sider from Cody's not even enough to take down Luna. Pugsy and Luna could go down here if Phazon and Cody get a good edge guard, but that weapon throw kind of threw Cody off. Now Pugsy with the edge guard on a Phazon doesn't get the down like it's pogoed instead. Luna's still surviving, and some friendly fire from the blue team means that Cody could go down here, and Phazon could follow shortly afterwards. Still, red team just so difficult to knock them out. That's Pugsy's first stock this game.
I know, and I look at then Phazon's health, who is like really taking a beating here, and orange on his second stock. Cody Travis still in it, coming back to the stage, but he is one good hit away from being knocked out here. He doesn't care. He's still going for the big damage.
Yeah.
Luna catches a stomp on him, but can't follow up. Cody Travis caught in the recovery. Now down to his second stock. Keep your eye on Phazon here, or well, you can't because he got thrown off.
If Pugsy and Luna are both dual edge guarding you, you're not coming back. I'm convinced at that point because Pugsy had the entire above stage covered. Luna covered the wall. Wherever Phazon went, he was going to get.
They're so optimal with that.
And because Cody was in the middle of coming back to the stage, there was nothing that could be done. Nobody could help him. And Phazon now on the other side is trying to get the stage control back as Cody, only one with 2 stocks on the team, gets the side sig onto Luna, equalizes the stocks. And despite all of the momentum that I feel like is in blue team's favor, or red team's favor, the blue team is coming back into this quite well as Cody gets that double nair.
Yeah,
we have to remember, Jala actually only has 4 defense with the right stance.
It's
right?
true.
Like,
it's true. But remember that Jala is one of the strongest legends in the game,
That's
and
true.
he can get some sick knockouts.
Yeah,
so let's
neutral
see,
sig, side sig.
we're coming down to the final moments of the game here as Luna is near. That's it. Oh my gosh. It's just Pugsy now in a 1v2. Phazon and Cody Travis really turned this around in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Luna looked like he had all the control at the beginning of the matchup, and then the stocks just got deleted, and now Cody and Phazon. Well, we've seen the amount of team combos they've got set up no matter what legends they've got picked, and Cody already trying to get in position for a down air, a down light, a neutral light, anything, and Phazon's just like, you keep going. The second that you lose one neutral interaction, I'm there, I've got your back. And there's the beginning of what could be a team combo.
Oh, here we go. Yep. And then, boom. They're so good at it. They're just so good at that.
And Pugsy, really good in the 1v2, shows how amazing and solved that pressure is coming out from Cody and Phazon, because Phazon never once hesitated in where he needed to play behind Cody. He was like, okay, Cody, you are literally the only one that's going to be trying to open up on Pugsy. The second that you do, I'll be there to follow up. Otherwise, it's all you. Because if Phazon jumps on there without Cody expecting it, that could cause more issues for them than it could help.
You know, something I appreciate about Cody Travis and Phazon, I think I don't know how far back in the bracket we need to go to figure out just how unique their legend picks are, but how many other Barazas and Kayas were there in top 8? None. Top 32?
Like maybe
not even one.
Maybe 2017 or 2018 there was a phase of like more than Cody picking Barasa, but other than that, it is and Phazon in particular.
On Pearl, a Kaya crossover. They define their own meta, and that's something I really appreciate about them.
The neutral sig.
Phazon almost wait, Luna
actually,
crazy.
Luna looked at that as an opportunity too. It was just both players ended up getting out unscathed, but it could have gone either way. Luna pivots the neutral light, gets punished by Cody, hits him with the nair. Some friendly fire on Pugsy. Neutral light keeps him off the stage, and Pugsy avoids the ground pound. Cody with the Sair punish could get the stock on Luna here. Edge guard scenario, D-light recovery. Luna can't stop it, and the recovery from Phazon could lead to a 2-stock lead. There it is. Recovery hits from the bow, and Pugsy is now waiting for a weapon and for Luna to touch the stage.
Okay, they're back now. Oh, Phazon knocked way off the side. He used his dodge early. Luna's going to be able to catch him. Yeah, that was perfect. Luna, so optimal with it. Knocked Phazon away. In the brief period of time he had, he turned around to do a little bit of 1v2, and then still got back in time for the edge guard. It was, like, perfect.
Oh, falling cider on Cody is a big deal there. Phazon nairs his way to safety. Luna trying to set up, and he does get it. Sidelight nair recovery, not much, but it'll have to do for a lead for the red team there. They're trying to get back into this game, number 3.
Oh, Luna and Pugsy did a great job equalizing the stocks and damage here. It's starting to slip away from them, but they were losing by a lot. Now they're not barely
Cody
losing.
Went for the team combo. Luna dodges out of the way, gets the side air. Can he get
Phazon? He gave him an extra jump.
Neutral 6 spike, but the save from Cody actually wasn't a save.
It wasn't a save, but he went and punished.
He went and punished, and the punish put Luna in a position to get the double ground pound to get the knockout on the Phazon.
That's unfortunate.
And no way you could have planned that. Great job from Luna to take advantage of the position he was forced into.
Yeah, usually hitting somebody is a good thing.
Yes.
It was like one of the rare occasions where he hit them
But
in a
it's
bad
definitely true
way.
that sometimes hitting somebody in a team game could lead to your teammates taking more damage than they would have if you did
Yeah.
it. And it's just something to think about. And we saw right there Luna capitalizing. And now the red team up 4 stocks to 2, gets another sider on Cody. Cody can't risk going for the D-Light recovery, goes in for Pugsy. Pugsy can't get hit, and that sider almost takes Cody out. There goes Pugsy. Can Luna get this
Luna's
knockout?
getting wild. Okay, well, flew a little too close to the sun there.
Yeah,
Now,
but a shutdown coming
Keep your eye
through.
on Phazon here. He's already in knockout range while everybody's on their final stocks. He's got to play a lights out stock here. Fighting in a way where he just doesn't get hit.
Cody's
but he
kind of
has
in
to
a similar spot too with the damage he's taken. Neutral light
yeah.
hits. Okay, that's good. Cody and Phazon really coming on top of the team play here, and Phazon doing exactly as you said.
They
He's
might be able to
really just
catch Pugsy.
focusing on spear down airs at this point.
He's still he's maintaining an important presence in the match, just without putting himself at such an obvious risk.
All right, I like this front to back.
Ooh, Cody
Nair
can't
hits.
survive another one of those.
Oh, we
Phazon's
went
looking
all the way
the
up for
knock-
Pugsy.
Yeah, he really wanted Pugsy to commit to something so the spear recovery could land without any resistance.
The side hits it. Cody gets it down
Cody,
there. He goes for the ground pound. He dodges through. Luna goes for the spear, the hammer recovery. Down air, ground pound. Luna's unarmed. That's it. The weapon throw hits and Luna can't make it back.
Travis.
Cody with the 1v2 comeback to take it to match point after what was such a close game 3. Wow.
Let's take a look at that last one here. Dude, Cody Travis, when it counts most, you can count on Cody Travis to clutch it up. Look
And
at
we're
this
gonna
weapon
get
throw.
this.
Look at this weapon throw. Boom.
So
Perfect
in that
positioning.
replay, he pivots the X ground pound. Really huge change there. It's the fastest way to get the ground pound active in hitting his opponent to where he was. If he didn't pivot it, the hit may have been too late. He could have dodged through it. Like Cody really performing well on the side of the stage there after that down air. And Luna just caught so off guard that he just goes down and out. And Cody and Phazon, after that game 1 that we watched, Foda, are up 2-1 in the set. That's pretty
good
wild.
for them, man. They must have done a serious
And it
mental
wasn't off the
reset, 'cause
back
that
of-
game 1 was like nasty.
Yeah, and it wasn't off the back of some legend swaps, some crazy stage changes. They were kind of like, oh, we got destroyed. All right, let's play a little bit stronger there. And there was some great front to back from Phazon and Cody, where Cody and Phazon have been doing this team play style longer than anybody else that I can remember, where Cody literally is the frontline tank and Phazon is the backline DPS. And they were able to make that work in a fighting game sense towards the end. And it's so cool to see.
It's not how it works, but it is with them
But
for some
the
reason.
style is there with them. And it's
Yeah,
so
you're
much
right.
fun to watch because they were by all means behind that entire game 3 until that moment.
Okay, Luna might be in trouble here. Makes it back to the whoa, crazy. Oh, what is happening
the
on the
downers are coming
side?
through. He dodges. He doesn't go for the dive kick. He wants the weapon instead. Luna
And nobody-
tries to punish.
nobody gets
What is he
knocked
doing?
out.
He's down singing. and the
Oh,
cider comes
that
through.
was too bad. That really worked against him here. But here
Yeah.
comes Pugsy.
Ooh, nice save from Phazon. Just gets a light hit of the Nair to bounce Cody up. Let the stock last a little bit longer. The down air hits. He takes him off the top, but Phazon and Cody get a little bit of extra credit, and he could go for the down air edge guard here. Luna puts up the weapon throw. Cody waiting for a weapon himself. Down air on Luna. He gets the backswing spike on Pugsy, and Pugsy just barely makes it back, but a lot of offstage craziness.
That was so nasty.
He side airing him back into
He
the
used the
neutral leg.
side air
Yeah.
to keep the team combo going.
It was like they're literally up to bat, but with axes instead of bats. It's pretty rough. Cody gets the down air.
dangerous.
Oh, and neutral light comes forward. Tries to chase dodge forward for a down light. Pugsy goes down to a sider, but that's Pugsy's
That was
first
his
stock.
first stock. Yeah, he's chilling. Luna's the most damaged on the field right now.
Ooh. Pugsy dash forwards with a side air. Phazon sidelines forward as well. Stop
nice
sider
team
into
combo.
neutral light, and
Big
Pugsy.
damage onto Phazon, but unfortunately,
Team combo
Luna
time
gets
for them.
the,
Neutral six spikes, and Phazon with the alley-oop.
That's so good. Is
Oh,
Pugsy
the
going to be able
weapon
to get
throw.
through the edge guard? No, Phazon
Cody's
catches
weapon
him.
throw was so huge there. The
I didn't even
arc.
see it. I was looking at the left side where Phazon was deleting Pugsy.
Oh no, Luna! Pugsy has to go down and save him, and he does succeed there. Luna could have gone down a lot earlier. Cody gets the falling side air, revenge hit onto Phazon, gets the neutral line on Pugsy. Team combo.
This might be the end.
Oh!
This might be the end. Luna's so close to being knocked out of this match. Pugsy not too far behind. Phazon and Cody both have an extra stock. They're chilling. Luna gets one. Maybe they can catch Cody Travis here really quick and then not take damage for a long time. No, oh no. Team damage?
Oh no.
Phazon took out Cody Travis.
Well, to make up for it, he just has to not get hit. Cody, get back onto the stage.
And yeah,
there he
Phazon
is.
did a good job of that. Okay.
Oh, cider hits.
Luna
Team
and
combo to
Pugsy are in
Pugsy.
danger.
D-Light Nair. Cody can get the side air here onto Luna. The recovery takes him down, and now Luna in the 1v2. I mean, we saw some Roman Reigns 1v2s in the winners finals, but that's it.
That is it. Cody, Travis, and Phazon win the set. They're moving on to the Elimination Final, where they're going to be facing off against Boomie and Snowy.
Oh, and we're going to see right here, Cody with that gravity cancel down sig takes down Luna, hits Pugsy as well, straight into a team combo, neutralites here, and Cody stacks this up so that Phazon could downlight him into position for the neutral sig. The only thing, the icing would have been if Phazon's side air would have hit there. But no, and so now we've got, wow, look at that. It was just such an awesome team combo.
Woo, man. That was insane, dude. Luna and Pugsy started that off so strong, absolutely dominating in the set. And then in my mind, I'm like, oh, now we know what's going to happen. You know, that was a big one.
Yeah.
But Phazon, it's almost like Cody and Phazon have won like a bajillion tournaments before, right?
Yeah.
It's like they know what they're doing or something. They really kept it together, you know, and they're the type of people where when they're down and even if they're losing or something, they're not like upset. Especially not at each other. They're a good support team for each other. It's no surprise that they were able to keep their cool through such a thrashing in the first game and then win 3 in a row to win the set.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal performance. And when it comes to Cody, Travis, and Phazon playing in the double space, that there's more strategy coming out from that team that I can easily see on the screen than any other team. Not to say that other teams don't do it, but it's just kind of like, wow, I almost feel like I can sense when you guys have changed to like this formation. Like, and that's what it feels like. And speaking of which,
got like plans.
Speaking of their plans, Phazon switching right off of the Kaya for this matchup coming up against Boomie and Snowy.
Oh,
we're in the elimination final.
Fast. Okay,
and
we're getting into the next one.
We have Wushang for Phazon, and that's part of that strategizing that I'm talking about to where they're like, okay, in this matchup against Boomie and Snowy, Phazon wants the gauntlets and the spear over what we just saw with the bow and the spear in the matchup prior. And that is just some of the awesome things I love to see between these two.
I'm happy to see Phazon playing Gauntlets. He's like, from the beginning, he's been my favorite Gauntlets player. I feel like he was the one to really pioneer some of the advanced tech for Gauntlets early on in the meta.
He's
like,
also one of the first that like picked Wushang seriously.
That's right. Yeah, that's totally true. So, yeah, he paved the way for the success of future Gauntlet players. And, well, there's 3 Gauntlet players on the field right now. So let's see. Can the OG take it down? Because, let's be real, Boomie and Snowy are, like, really sick on the Gauntlets. Perhaps have surpassed the OG himself.
All right, well, let's see, because right now we're going into this game 1 of the elimination final, and both of these teams have gone down to Dog and Pierre, who are sitting in the grand finals, right?
Oh,
so
true.
They have not faced each other
who's gonna get the vengeance?
But they both want that rematch, get into the grand final resets, but they have to get through each other first. Is it going to be Boomie or Snowy or Phazon and Cody, Travis? We're on game 1 on Apocalypse, and already Phazon and Cody are hurting in game 1. Sidelight, side air, that's all he needs. Team combo, neutral stick, dunked out of there. That's a double knockout for the red team.
That's 30 seconds, Taza. They already got 2 stocks. That's insane.
That is insane. And Phazon and Cody, well, I have a whole best of 5 before this to temper my expectations.
Let's not get too caught up in what happens in game 1.
Is this the Cody Phazon game 1 where they just get destroyed and then they're like, all right, we figured it out? Well, maybe they could do it mid-game this time around because Boomie and Snowy have a very huge lead, not insurmountable though. And Snowy and Boomie are both on these gauntlets. Oh, that side stick just comes in and hits Phazon on the face.
Phazon got blasted. He's
pounds
barely able to
through.
make it back to the stage, but he's fine. Cody Travis gets the knockout onto Snowy. They turn their attention over to Boomie. Can they catch him? No, Boomie's going to catch them instead. Phazon's still looking for it. Cody gets
Deep combo, he gets the side air.
No way. I can't believe Boomie caught that.
Throw forced Phazon's dodge on the way back. D-Light Cider comes through. Snowy gets hit by the Nair. Phazon doesn't go for the recovery. Cody forcing every single jump out of Snowy's options. And the save.
Look how damaged Phazon is. This is bad
Phazon got hit by a Snowy side air and Cody whipped it through. Save him. It was so fast.
So sick. There's no better save than that.
But Phazon and Cody go down.
Yeah, this is bad. Boomie's like a full stock ahead of these guys. He's lapping them.
Down air and a gravity cancel neutral light, an awesome gauntlet combo off the cup, and now Cody with the axe, trying to fall with the Nair. Phazon and Cody both trying to just get onto the stage. Snowy goes to the side air, Boomie tries the side air the other direction, but a reversal on the ground pound. Phazon gets the stuffed recovery effects and an early stock on Snowy, as Boomie is now the only one with 2 stocks in the field. And like I said,
but
the lead
healthy 2 stocks
it wasn't insurmountable, and we saw what's happening with Boomie and Snowy in 1v2s right now. I mean, Dog, phenomenal, but there's a little bit of weakness there, so they can aim for that if they're able to take Snowy out early enough.
Yeah, you've got a point. Maybe that's the plan. But they've got Boomie in red right now. They might just be able to take him down. Phazon's got to be careful.
Ground pound forces the dodge.
I can't believe he spear ground pounded through both of them. They both got the perfect dodge on it.
Snowy's
that's
down.
a punish. That's an easy punish.
And Boomie goes down at the same time. Snowy falls down to 0 stocks.
Oh my goodness.
Boomie in the 1v2. So roles reversed from the winners finals. But Boomie could totally do this. But Phazon and Cody,
I feel like this could go either way.
What's the last time I've seen Phazon and Cody lose a 1v2?
I know,
though?
that's what I'm thinking.
And they've
Cody
got
and Phazon are some of the best at being the 2 in a 1v2.
Yeah, and they've got this front to back playstyle so well done.
Phazon
this time working forward.
Not only is Boomie just totally capable of handling
Look at that, though.
that's insane.
That down air, the pivot down air.
No one's ever seen that before.
It was a difficult situation to set up from, and Cody gets a side light, side air. Neutral light tries to set up. Boomie jumps through with the neutral signature. Phazon there to punish. There's the team combo.
Nice.
Boomie's out. It's just so difficult to crack the code that it's Cody, Travis, and Phazon in a 2v1.
They took game 1. I was so convinced that Boomie and Snowy had it. They were like so far ahead. Look at the health just in the replay. Look at the health right now. Like they had
neutral
that.
hits.
And somehow the next time we look at it, they were down a whole player.
They did what they weren't able to do in the last set, and that was make the adjustment mid-match. And that's what I was looking for. When we saw that lead and we're like, it's not insurmountable. Still looks really good for Boomie and Snowy, but May made it happen. And it was all off the back of Snowy going down really early to Phazon's gauntlet ground pound that stopped his recovery. When that happened, Boomie, he was on a healthy 2 stocks, but Snowy has a tendency of when he's down on stocks, he doesn't hold that last one for very long. That's what I've noticed, at least in today's championship. So let's see if they can make that adjustment into going into game 2, because Boomie and Snowy, that was their game to lose, and they lost it. Cody and Phazon now up a game.
Oh no, friendly fire from Boomie knocked out Snowy with his powerful down signature. That's unfortunate. But it got Phazon and Cody deep. Yeah, Boomie's going to catch that one on Cody. Phazon might be soon to follow. So he tries to follow up with a weapon throw, but it doesn't land. Boomie's still got this edge guard going. And he ends up just turning his attention over to Cody Travis,
but he
which
hits Snowy
turns out to be a mistake.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, Phazon's still alive.
Phazon gets hit with the side air. He goes down.
Off the wall.
Boomie with 3 stocks for now. Cody goes for the double down air on Snowy. Can't get it. And Boomie looking for a weapon. Snowy picks up that one. The spawn comes in for Phazon.
It's only been a minute in this game, and so much has happened. Like, this is just high octane, man. These guys are going so fast.
He caught him off the bounce with the downlight. He bounced off the stage into that. That was so quick from Phazon to get that stock. Cody swinging with down airs over and over again. Snowy trying to get something started, repositioning with the gauntlets as Boomie is there to follow up if he hits it. And both teams, they're taking that 2v2 situation where they want to set up the team combo. Recovery hits.
A combo.
Boomie tries to go for the finish.
Snowy.
But they don't get the stock. Phazon, Cody, both in red. Snowy repositioning the Serum into Boomie. And we saw Boomie going off stage to alley-oop the Ser.
Yeah.
It just didn't hit.
Oh, Phazon sneaks the kill in on Snowy. He's the first one to go down to 1 stock, but Boomie at least is the healthiest on the field. If they can score some knockouts onto Cody Travis and Phazon, they might be okay. Cody Travis gets disarmed. Snowy misses his opportunity for the team combo, but Boomie catches him in a recovery.
Boomie
it's still not
saves
enough.
Cody there on accident with the side air, I think. Like, it looked like Snowy had him caught on the ground with the side air. Okay, that's a good knockout. Cody gets him, or Boomie gets him at the top. Cody avoids a neutral A and a side air. Cody could go down here pretty quickly, but Photo, this is like game.
They have to do it.
This is like game
Snowy's
1
in
again.
trouble. I know.
Snowy goes down again.
You're
Boomie
right.
with the 2 stocks. They are really focusing Snowy down, and Snowy takes down Cody.
Okay, they got Cody. That's
they got a team combo Phazon now. They've got a whole 5 seconds to do it, and they just couldn't touch him.
They missed.
Let's see if they can get him still.
Because Phazon still needs a lot of damage build up too. They're not close to knocking him out like Snowy is. Snowy's like 1 hit away from being knocked out. Sneaks around that ground pound. Snowy's still just trying to find his way out, and he gets caught inside his teammate's attack. Boomie, while respawning, Snowy's got to get creative to not get hit here. Coming up underneath the stage, he's unarmed right now. He's 1 hit from being knocked out. He just wants to help out, but
he cashed it with the side air.
Close.
All right, sidelight nair, that's huge. Anything from Snowy here is huge at this point, because several times he's avoided losing the stock. Gravy gets the side to the down air.
But he ends up getting knocked out for it.
And now Phazon and Cody have a 1v2. Boomie's just trying to stop Phazon from landing.
Maybe he can handle it this time.
The second he gets hit by any neutral attack on stage, that's going to be
He was so right to get rid of the blasters. All the blasters have too long of on hits.
Yeah.
Phazon and Cody will be able to punish him for any move that he lands on either of these opponents.
There it is.
Oh,
rare
what
miss.
a blessing. What a blessing for Boomie. He's got a chance. The ground pound. He catches
the
Phazon.
delay. He gets the recovery.
Looking for the recovery.
I thought he got that for sure. Cody
Cody
dodged it. Boomie went for the hard read of the dodge.
Cody knew what was coming there.
He down 6 in neutral. He got Phazon. No way, Boomie's going to do it.
Boomie, he's about to 2v1 this. It's so close. It's anybody's game. Boomie, 2v1 against Cody Travis and Phazon. That's monumental. One more hit.
Forces the
dodge
dodge.
comes out. Boomie's looking for the
misses.
last hit, but he can't get it.
Cody gets, if Cody gets delayed recovery, the side stick whiffs, the sider connects, and Boomie gets him. Cody goes for the 50-50. He whiffs. Boomie gets the sider. 889 damage.
Let's watch the 1v2. Let's watch the 1v2 real quick, dude.
Wait.
Wait, how much? 889 damage from Boomie. Wow.
What?
Wow.
Okay. Look at that. Side air hits. All right, Boomie. You needed that because that game was looking so much like a carbon copy of game 1 that I thought they were going to go down 3-0.
Cody Travis that was a Hail Mary from Cody Travis.
I loved it. I loved it. Imagine if it hit though, we would have been screaming like that.
I know.
That down sig was crazy because Boomie threw out one of those down sigs at first. So I just kind of like smirked and I was like, "Huh,
yeah,
that's
nice
cute."
Try. Yeah, right. But then he got it. He did it again, and it worked.
Phazon goes flying,
and I was surprised it worked too because like that's got a pretty long on hit, especially when he did it with so much range. Once it lands, his hurt box has to travel all the way to the hitbox.
That
is,
attack. I really think that is a cross-specific option to do in a neutral game where if you notice both your opponents are on the opposite side of the stage, you can hold the other side and you hit that down to covered over half of Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I was really surprised by the range, and Phazon was too because he lost to it, and now we're in a side set situation.
I think if he tried to do that again, Phazon or Cody would punish the on hit.
There's only one game that you're going to do that with.
Right.
But hey, sometimes
game 3,
that's all you need.
Tied up 1-1. This is what a match. We're here in the Elimination Finals. This is the second to last match of the entire tournament. Whoever wins this goes back up to Grand Finals to face off against Dog and Pierre. Yes, you've heard correctly, Dog and Pierre.
Dog and Pierre, the team that's knocked both of these players into the elimination bracket.
That's so cool.
That's what they're fighting for here. Boomie goes off the left side of the stage. Phazon goes to the recovery on Snowy, and Snowy makes it an opportunity to get a ground pound on Cody. Cody, he hits his head in the bottom of Apocalypse. He was hoping to slide up to the edge of the stage,
but he caught the bottom.
Oh, and now he goes down. That was a great ground pound, and now Snowy trying to get. Okay, Snowy just didn't touch.
What happened to Snowy?
He never touched the stage.
There wasn't even kill feed. That was all him.
Yeah,
he slipped on a banana peel.
He thought he side air touched the stage. He didn't touch it, then did a jumping ground pound, and he was grayed out.
That happens with these players. They get so efficient with how long they touch the wall. You know, ideally you want to touch the wall for one frame and get back off of it, right? So that's what he's doing, and he ends up just not touching
the risk
wall.
of trying to be frame perfect is that if you're one frame too early, you just
miss
lose.
and don't get your jumps back. Okay, well, it could have been worse. He was very damaged. That could have been a lot worse for Snowy. So
Boomie's still on 2 stocks. Goes for the team combo, and it works. He gets the Sunlight Nair, and the recovery hits Phazon on Cody, and it was disjointed.
That's huge.
Sider hits Boomie, expecting a Nair. Oh, he spot dodges the side sig. Big mistake.
Yeah,
but Ross's side sig lasts a little bit longer than you might think. You can't just react to it. It's the same case with the Blaster side sig too, and Boomie goes down for it. We were talking about that yesterday, about how if you react to the startup of the move, but not the move itself, sometimes it can cost you, and that time it cost Boomie big.
Oh, Cody's in trouble. Wait a second. Yeah, he can't make it back. That's a nice knockout from Boomie and Snowy.
Boomie makes up for that.
That's a huge turnaround.
Yeah.
Cody was very healthy on that stock when he just lost it there.
And
he could have lasted a lot longer.
Me, in the shoes of a Boomie and Snowy fan, are much more comfortable with Boomie being down the stocks than Snowy. That's like, when looking at this, I'm like, okay, Boomie, well, am I going to jinx it? If Cody gets Snowy, the team combo almost goes on, but Phazon thought the bounce would go further.
I was expecting a neutral signature from Phazon. That's usually his MO in that situation, and it probably would have knocked out.
Went for a Nair instead and hits Cody.
But now they've given
Cody
Boomie
goes
a
to the down
chance.
If that down stick hits, Boomie's out. It doesn't.
No,
Phazon chases Boomie to the top of the stage.
Boomie he risked it all for that recovery, man.
Snowy could do this though, Photo. He just got to stare Phazon.
You gotta believe.
And Phazon's letting Cody start the brunt of this attack.
Snowy owes it to Boomie. He owes it to Boomie to get this one. After what Boomie did in the last one, nearly 900 damage
what
and a
does Rayman
1v2.
have that's as weird as cross down sig? Oh, axe side sig for sure. Just slide charge it. We're good.
Yeah, skateboard around
Skateboard
there.
across the other side of the stage. Phazon,
I don't know what he's gonna
will look
do.
at it. It's like that move. It just goes so far.
They're both.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Okay, yeah. Good luck to
Sidelight Nair, punish right away. Oh, but he gets a side on the Phazon.
That's huge. Is he going to go for the edge guard? No, he turns around onto Cody Travis.
Oh, Cody almost gets hit.
Sider might have done it, but he missed. And again, another opportunity. He's been blessed. Okay, yeah, they're going to steal that weapon. Now Snowy without a weapon. This is going to make this much more difficult. An unarmed recovery to punish, but it's not enough. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, neutral light sends him right into the neutral. And that is the MO that you were talking about with Phazon on the neutral six, right? And
exactly.
We didn't see it earlier in the game.
But he got it. He charged that one up a little bit, too. That was pretty... Whew. Okay, let's look at it here. No, this is the play before.
Silent Nair into the
Boomie
recovery.
missing that recovery.
That
would have been a knockout for him. Instead, he missed it, and it turned out to be a knockout against him.
And it was another interesting example of sometimes hitting your opponent just puts him in the great position of knocking out your teammate. He got finished getting Silent Naired by Snowy, and then he just jumped recovery.
Which happens to just put him right up there.
So there are some cases where we are seeing
But that
more
was going to
often-
be a nasty team combo.
You're right.
That was the point.
Your point was better than mine, which is that because if Boomie
whiffed
did
the team
hit,
combo.
if Boomie
That's
did
it.
hit that recovery, a completely different story.
They would have won. Absolutely, they would have won. So Boomie just barely misjudged the force that came from the neutral air and ended up missing it. And it was so easy to punish at that point. You're stuck in active frames for so long in the blaster's recovery. A blessing in some ways and a curse in exactly that way. And here we are now in Game 4. Cody Travis and Phazon only need to win one more game to go up to the grand final.
That's right. Elimination final here. 2-1 lead for Cody and Phazon. And a great start as they've got Boomie and Orange already, and Snowy is trying to cut through. But that recovery from Cody, one more of those hits, and Boomie's out the top. Phazon finishes the job there, and now they go over to Snowy, who is just holding on to the right side of the stage and gets the side air into Boomie's neutral hit. But Boomie needs a weapon sooner than later because already the red team's at a deficit here at match point.
Uh-oh.
Nice adjustment.
Phazon, he faded away from that combo because he caught his teammate in there as well.
Snowy going for
the
the edge
probably
guard.
could have gotten a knockout on his opponent.
Oh, Sides gets it.
Okay,
and he gets the knockout
Cody
later.
rotates in. Wait, he's in trouble. No way.
The weapon thrown to weapon. Cody went for
he was so
the neutral
close.
six spike was so close to working. Snowy came in there for the save. Boomie manages to hold on, but Cody and Phazon. Finally, Cody goes down. Phazon still on that first stock. Boomie in orange as Snowy throws the axe down, and he's trying to get even more damage on here. Cody gets the side air on this new stock. Snowy picks up the gauntlets, gets the recovery. Nice team combo. Boomie nares him into Snowy's side air, and they're both focusing on Cody, trying to take him down to one stock super early on. And it could work if Cody... Oh, Cody! He gets saved. He gets saved, I think. No, the grab hit Phazon.
No! Oh, it's going down so fast for Phazon and Cody Travis. It was about to be the best play ever, and it ends up being perhaps the reason they could lose this match here.
Yeah, Phazon really put his entire stock into keeping Cody's second alive, and they end up both going down. Boomie and Snowy bring it back from a deficit here, but that neutral six for Phazon, that was slightly neutral six.
They turned it around.
You don't get a harder read than that on Mushak.
That is like super not true. That's just, that only works
just like,
when...
I don't think you're going to dodge here, and he gets him. Recovery hits.
There is like, I mean, with all the options that you have out of hit stun and all the options that neutral sig covers, it's seriously like a 15% chance of working. He played the lotto on that one, and he came out a jackpot winner. And now they're back in the game just like that. I mean, Phazon clutched it so hard.
Oh, Phazon goes to the neutral light. Ground pound hits Snowy. Goes to the ground pound. Phazon himself in the recovery hits Snowy. Cody is looking for these side airs here. And Phazon starts with the down lines, gets punished by the recovery, and Snowy gets a recovery himself. Cody, if he goes down here, the red team could bring it to a game 5. Phazon goes down. Cody just has to not get hit by a team combo, but that's a team combo.
That's a team combo.
Side sig
That's
hits
a team combo.
and spikes Cody to oblivion, and now Phazon in a 1v2 where it's pretty tough.
It's looking like we got a game 5 situation on our hands, but let's not count out Phazon yet.
Spear, in my opinion, pretty tough weapon to make the 1v2 work on, especially when you go for the ground pounds there. Recovery hits, he's already in orange, getting pummeled so much by the gauntlets. Boomie slides off with that side sig. He can take that risk, and he gets it. Pivots it after the neutral light hits.
I don't think they even got hit. Boomie and Snowy played that 2v1 absolutely perfectly. That was so impressive.
They better, because they lost 2 of those in winners finals, and if the rematch for both of them coming up here, I'm like, okay, this is good, because I was really starting to doubt the 2v1 combos from Boomie and Snowy, but this game against Cody and Phazon are making me think, all right, maybe it was just a team matchup in experience. We're now in Game 5, best of 5 in this elimination final photo between Cody, Travis, and Phazon, and Boomie and Snowy. Both of these teams.
Game 5, dude. It's happening now.
And they both want the rematch against Dog and Pierre, who have really just trounced them in both those matchups, a 3-1 and a 3-0.
I still think either of these teams are capable of defeating Dog and Pierre.
Absolutely.
Like, super definitely able to beat them, you know? So whichever one of these teams comes back up, we're going to have an insane grand finals on our hands. But which one of these teams? It really could be either one. They've both proven they have what it takes. Game 5, 2 wins apiece. The next win determines who's going up to the grand finals.
Oh, and they're going to Apocalypse for game number 5.
The
Nothing's
end
changed.
of days.
That's
it
right.
never gets get more appropriate than this.
Oh, and here we go. Boomie on Cross, Snowy on Rayman. Cody, Travis on Barasa, and Phazon on the Wushang. We've got the weapons spawning in. 1 gauntlets per team. They're waiting for the next one coming through, and Cody tries to take it, but Snowy snatches it away. Cody, will he get denied this weapon? He dive kicks through, and Snowy gets a cider for it. Boomie on the other side with Phazon. A rare occurrence where we have 1v2s or 1v1s on either side. Let's see if the teams can break it up, and they do.
Rare occurrence.
They do. They literally like go to either side of the stage, and they're like, okay, back to the team game. Oh, ground pound hit. Side lights, doesn't go into anything else. Snowy gets 1 down air. Cody cuts through with the recovery on everybody.
Yeah, he definitely cut through.
Oh, he gets a down air off the neutral light.
Every little team combo.
Oh, the down gets in. Phazon gets caught by it again.
No, Phazon got
That's
blasted.
Cider. He
and Cody's in trouble
down.
now too, but wait, he actually made it through.
Phazon with the punish on the neutral sync. Cody's DI was impeccable there. He got hit by 2 gauntlet Ciders, went straight down, got the recovery back to the stage, and Phazon with the punish on the neutral sync. Get the save.
No,
he
wait,
nares
what?
Cody out of an axe side air, and Cody gives him even more damage. And now Cody is getting so much extra credit off of that.
This is too much. This is too much.
Cider hits. Snowy goes to the dive kick. He gets the recovery, but Cody got like 80 more damage off that stock than he should have.
Yeah, and Boomie and Snowy are like significantly ahead right now. This is kind of crazy. Boomie's still with 3 stocks. Snowy's pretty healthy with 2 stocks remaining, and they're very close to getting a knockout onto Phazon. Boomie finally loses his first stock, and Snowy is hunting for a stock on Cody Travis, looking for some damage on Cody Travis, but they still got Phazon in red. I mean, I'm keeping my eye on Phazon here. He's looking like he might get knocked out in a second, or he's not going to get knocked out and play a big role.
There's the weapon throw.
Yeah, they got him. They got him.
There's nothing Cody could do about that, and he doesn't go nearly as far off stage as Phazon did in the last game for the save there. Cody and Phazon now down a stock, but that could have been equalized off of 1 axe recovery.
That's what they need right now. Phazon and Cody Travis got to take out Snowy before
Cody
it
could
gets
be
out of
down
hand.
here. The ground pound, stuff the recovery. He gets the recovery, but too far beneath the stage. Phazon has to recover the other side of the stage. If Boomie gets the edge guard on Cody, Cody ain't making that one back. He falls, fast falls down just so that Phazon could have some help pretty soon.
This is bad news for Cody Travis and Phazon, man. They need a miracle now. It's starting to slip away from them.
Oh, he went for the recovery on Boomie. Boomie Sarah punishes it. Nair avoided. Snowy jumps out of harm's way. Cider through. Phazon can't get the team combo with the recovery. And Boomie with the friendly fire on Snowy could cost them both their stocks.
Yeah, that turned out to be really bad.
That's the stock. And now it's a 1 stock apiece. Game 5, Boda.
Wait a second. This
it's
could
in
happen.
Red Team's lead.
But again, Phazon is
Snowy,
very damaged, and he's in trouble off the side of the stage. They could just catch him right now. Snowy's not going to let him make it back so easily. One little downer. Okay, that's not too bad. Knocked off again. Phazon's in trouble. Phazon's in trouble.
Cody's doing a ton of damage on the back of this, though. Phazon, as long as he's living, Cody has gotten 5 hits now on the red team, bringing them into orange. Phazon on the other side of the stage gets him with a weapon, though. Phazon can still make it back if he's careful.
He can. He did it. He did it. He got it back to the wall. Oh, my goodness.
Down. Oh, Cider hits Boomie. Phazon can get the edge guard. He goes to the neutral sync. Cody has gotten so much damage off the back of Phazon surviving, and Cody going for the Ciders there. Snowy and Boomie are now turning their attention to Cody. Team combo, Cider sides to Cody. Bounce off at Phazon in the 1v2, but he's a Cider away.
They did it. Snowy and Boomie are going back up to the winner's bracket. They are facing off against Dog and Pierre in the grand finals. Holy smokes. That is insane.
Yeah, that was an elimination
Mamma
final
mia.
for the year, honestly. That was crazy how that went through. And Cody was on the brink of making one of the coolest comebacks I'd ever seen, but Boomie and Snowy stopped it. There was an actual moment in their gameplay where I could tell that they were like, stop going after Phazon. Hit Cody. Cody has hit us 10 times and we've done nothing about it. And they switch over to them and they get the craziest team combo that led with the cross side stick on blasters, bounced him off the stage, off the right side, and he was out of there. Phazon on the 1v2 didn't have a chance. Boomie and Snowy win against Cody and Phazon 3-2, and get the rematch in grand finals against Dog and Pierre.
Bravo, man. And I'm sure they really want this rematch because, is that right? Yeah.
It was a 3-0.
Do I need my...
Yeah.
That's a 3-0.
Yeah. It's a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
So this is like a
and
big run back
Two
here.
of those wins were off of Pierre like getting deleted, and then Dog 1v2ing Boomie and Snowy, which is just unreal.
That doesn't even make sense, dude.
But it has to. We have to accept that this is reality because
That's true.
and no other.
Or is it?
I wanted to call it. Yeah. Okay. You checked.
All right. Yeah, I checked.
Okay. Good.
Do we have like a top
I don't
to
want to
spin?
lie to the viewer. Yeah, that's right. Let's keep going. But because when it happened twice in a row, that was just kind of like, okay, Dog is just that unstoppable in 1v2s. Boomie and Snowy showed that it wasn't like a them problem because when they got into those situations against Cody and Phazon, they didn't lose a single 1v2.
Right.
So it was like Dog is just really, really slippery. They had no way of hitting him.
I'm wondering, people got to be thinking, is this a fluke? Like, what's happening? I feel like they've proven it's not a fluke. They're this far. They're already in grand finals.
Yeah,
but
it's hard to.
They got to win it now, dude. It's double elimination. It's not enough that you beat them once. You got to earn it.
Yeah.
And while we're on the topic of having to lose twice to be double eliminated, since this is grand finals and one of the teams in this set has not lost a match yet, that means they need to lose twice.
Yeah.
If Boomie and Snowy are going to win this tournament, they need to defeat Dog. They need to defeat Dog and Pierre not just once. They need to win a whole best of 5, and then that'll just bring them to an even playing field. They got to win another best of 5.
6 whole matches they have to win to be able to take the entire tournament. But if anybody can do it, it's Boomie and Snowy. We've got the craziest matchup here where we have a literal underdog going up against Boomie and Snowy. You can't get better than this for the spring championship photo. Here we go. It's grand finals.
I applaud your wordplay there. Let's do this. Here we go. Grand finals, baby.
Oh, and already Dog swinging hard with the stop sign. Balls with that weapon throw onto Pierre, and Snowy with that down air. Can't get anything else off of that. Dog hits him away with the neutral light, and they go over to get something started on Boomie. But Boomie and Snowy, they are really warmed up for this matchup as Snowy swings with that side stick into side air, and Dog's out of there.
New plan, destroy Dog really fast.
They didn't need that ground pound, but that's part of the destruction plan.
It's about sending a message.
Pierre!
Pierre's in trouble. He got to make it back. Oh, my gosh. 2 stocks. 30 seconds, they took 2 stocks.
Oh, Dog, are you going to go down there? Snowy he's got those gauntlets and they're ready to go.
Oh, Dog should not be down
Boomie's
here.
above there. Recovery
risky.
gets into the side air, and Dog and Pierre have already been taken off the left side of the stage. Side air hits from Snowy. Weapon throw upwards. Can't get the punish. Dog gets the weapon throw forward, and he goes all the way out there. He gets the double weapon throw. Can Boomie save Snowy?
He didn't even.
Okay.
Boomie saved him by just being in between.
Yeah.
He relieved the pressure. That's important. It's not always about getting a hit on your teammate. Sometimes your teammate doesn't need a hit. What they need is a little support, and Boomie was there with it.
Yeah.
And now they are like really pushing their damage lead. This is getting out of hand.
Oh, and he got the pivot on the neutral. No, that's not. Boomie, that's not okay.
That was crazy. That was crazy. And they're still going. They're gonna 6-stock this one, Daza.
Yeah. Dog, just fastball.
That was such a nasty combo. I need that in the slowest of motion, dude.
We need to spend a good half an hour watching that on repeat.
What a combo, man. I've never seen anything like that before. You can't rehearse something like that.
Well, okay. Well, the match is technically still going.
Right.
We have certainly written off Dog and Pierre for this game 1.
I feel like I have. Yeah, you're right.
Well, let's see. Okay, team combo. Dog's chasing Snow. Okay, Snowy goes off the side.
Great play by Dog. Boomie with such an optimal save on Snowy, too.
Yeah.
Snowy's going to need some more support here. And Boomie can't give it to him. But Snowy catches the side with his down air. He's holding on to his jumps. He's not going to be able to hold on much longer. Okay, makes it back to the stage.
Oh, ground pound hits. Dog's done.
Oh!
He's out. 2 ground pounds. Boomie. Oh, he read the dodge with the charge of the side stick.
Yeah.
Snowy siders him into the stage. Siders him into the stage again. Him in the stage again. Gonna go for the side air a 3rd time. He's thinking it. He went for it. He couldn't quite hit it, but that 3rd side air and a double weapon throw could possibly do it. No dodge.
GG.
Boomie slides over.
Whoa.
That's 3 times. Snowy smashes him into the side of the stage. And just as production said to our ears, we're getting the cool
We
KO.
have a very important replay to watch, guys. Let's take a look. Nice and slow now. Okay, because I didn't even...
Okay.
Snowy sets it up on
Yep.
Dog. Boomie pivots the neutral light. And,
And
that
that- this
part
sends
is
him
what
up. This
impresses
is
me.
perfect.
D-Light ground pound comes in here from Snowy, and Boomie's like, oh, I see you, man.
Oh,
Down sig.
Bro, that's so good. One more time.
See, the slow-mo makes it look like a regular match. That's how
Yeah, yeah.
fast it was.
Oh, my dude.
Oh.
How did he know?
Look at the graph
Have
for
they
Boomie.
ever done that
Look
before?
at the graph for Boomie there.
Oh, yeah.
That's just
Wait,
fantastic.
what? Did he only use one stock? He
He only used
basically
one,
fought
yeah.
the whole game on one
Yeah,
stock.
it's just constantly going up.
That graph is not supposed to look that way. That was just one hill.
All right, we've got a game 2 where already Boomie and Snowy are outperforming their winners finals performance by a landslide.
By a landslide.
So let's see what Dog and Pierre are going to do
Dude.
going into this game 2 as Boomie and Snowy really played their hearts out on Mammoth Fortress. And Dog, oh God, Dog, you could go down here if you're not careful. He falls down to the stage.
Dude,
Siders are coming through.
The mood has changed here with Boomie and Snowy. They are coming back in here with vengeance.
Yeah. Down air hits. Deep combo almost hits on Snowy. Sidelight Sider didn't connect, but that would have been the knockout if he was able to get it through. Pierre goes to the D-Light, or gets hit by the D-Light Sider. Boomie's got Dog on the right side of the stage, but they focus fire Pierre. No, he manages to live through, and Boomie with that weird recovery gets punished for it. But the down air, side air into falling down sig. No, nobody's going down just yet. Blue team and red team doing great with the survivability, and the side air from Pierre will be the first knockout for game 2.
Yeah, Snowy's out. Now Boomie's out. Okay, Pierre and Dog have got a 2-stock lead, but they're both very close to being knocked out. In fact, Snowy was able to do it with an unarmed side air. Not usually the kill move you expect.
Ooh, side air is coming from both sides here. Snowy gets the falling neutral air. Ground pound doesn't hit. Some friendly fire from Dog on Pierre, but it's fine. He still has the stock. They can't. Pierre's
Oh my
still
gosh.
living.
Yeah. Keep
Dog-
your eye on Pierre here.
Dog without a weapon,
What's he going to do?
he has no recovery. He has to go for the. I don't
No,
know if he
Dog's
touched.
in trouble.
Oh,
Wait,
Pierre's
Dog's
in
in so
trouble.
much trouble.
They're all in trouble. Boomie putting up the down sig.
They're all in trouble. Everyone's in trouble. No one is
Oh,
safe.
he went for the alley-oop, but it was so damaged. The
Didn't even
neutral light
need it.
deleted him. Neutral light comes through. Ground pound whiffed. Dog gets the side air. Boomie goes in for the side air himself. Really close game despite how that opening went through. Sidelight Nair
I
into
love
Nair
that.
from Boomie
That
real
was
quick.
Such a cool. And then Snowy went for the gravity cancel down. So if that landed, that would have been so crazy.
Oh, he sends Pierre up towards Boomie, but Boomie was already in the middle of a move. He couldn't react to it in time. Snowy opting not to go for the weapon. Down 6 from Boomie are really keeping the blue team on their toes. Recovery doesn't quite get the hit. Oh, this is such a closer game 2 from game 1. We can really see,
you're
we're really
right,
seeing the
yeah.
energy from where Dog and Pierre, like, we have to remember, they 3-0'd Boomie and Snowy here.
Yeah.
Game 1
do
was
you
awesome.
remember? Were you there? If you blinked, you missed it.
Were you there 20 minutes ago? I guess like that's how these matches. We talked about in the previous matchup too. A minute went by, but for us it felt like forever because of how much was happening.
Yeah.
Just keeping track of all of it is crazy. But here's a good lead coming out for the red team, and that side air could get the stock on Boomie. Let's see if they opt to hold on to it.
Okay, Snowy, he's going to be
Oh.
able to make it back. Boomie handling himself just fine in the 1v2. In fact, he's beaten up on these guys in
Boomie
the
got
1v2.
60 damage or so off of Dog missing a D-Light Sider on Hammer.
Yeah.
That is huge.
While Pierre was like right next to him too.
Yeah.
It's unheard of the way he's handling himself in a 1v2 there.
Sider
And
hits and
they're
Boomie.
pushing their damage lead so much while they've got the stock advantage. Snowy goes down now to his final stock, but Boomie still has 2. He's the only one left with 2. Pierre and Dog are, okay, Boomie now down to his final stock. Anything can happen, but Pierre and Dog
Snowy,
are pretty
careful.
damaged.
Dog goes all the way down to chase Snowy as he falls down deep with that ground pound. Lots of damage coming on Boomie. Dog gets the alley-oop with the side air.
They're turning
Neutral
it
into
around.
sidelight
Whoa.
Nair into Snowy.
They turned
Snowy
it
and
around.
Boomie have taken so much damage, and Dog and Pierre have been
It's
only
anyone's game.
winning.
How
Weapon
did-
throwing
how did
Boomie.
they- how
He can
did
get
they
the
do
ground
this?
pound here. He drops the neutral
No,
light. Boomie
Boomie's
can't make
out.
it back, and Snowy and Boomie, after keeping it even
How?
all game, lost every single interaction, and Dog and Pierre on the verge of taking this to 1-1.
I am having difficulty understanding how in the world Pierre and Dog actually brought this back. They were down by so much. Boomie and Snowy are so good. Dog and Pierre, they won every interaction in that last stock situation.
but they
But
can't
now
hit
there's
Snowy.
still a difficult 1v2 to
They
do.
can't hit Snowy. Snowy gets the ground pound. He goes to the double ground pound. Dog dodges through. There's the neutral light. That's it.
They
Snowy goes
did
down.
it.
Dog and Pierre bring it to
Unbelievable.
1-1. It was all in that that last stock situation. They were behind. It was 4 stocks to 2. Boomie and Snowy go down. Everybody gets a weapon, and next thing you know, Dog and Pierre brought them into orange. And here we're seeing in this replay, they don't let anybody get back, and Boomie getting hit by that weapon throw doesn't have the Sarah momentum to touch the stage, even on Mammoth Fortress, and Snowy in that 1v2 just can't make it work.
The knockout on Boomie there, second to last stock, that really made the difference. I don't think they would have won it without that.
And now we're in a tie set, 1-1. Much more pressure on Boomie and Snowy. As you said, Dog and Pierre haven't been eliminated. If they win this, they're the champions.
And they've never won a doubles tournament before. They've never won. Neither of them
it's
have
PR
won a tournament.
32 and 34.
Neither of them have ever even been on the podium, I'm pretty sure.
Their PR is not even in top 16. Like they're not even like projected for that. So
how do you think they're feeling right now? You think they're nervous?
I think they're feeling great. I'd imagine they're looking at this as like, we 3-0'd them before. We just got to get these next 2 wins, and that's it. Boomie and Snowy, on the other hand, that's a lot of pressure on people that are seeded top 4 in the region.
Right, you're right. The pressure's really more on Snowy and Boomie. Everybody's looking at them to win this. Like, hey, why haven't you guys won yet? You're the champs. Like, this is the ultimate squad.
Oh, Silite comes through, doesn't get the recovery. Snowy stops Dog from defending Pierre. And that haymaker is a pretty big deal. But Boomie goes with the side air, double down air. Dog avoiding all of it until the very end there. Dog gets hit by down air again.
Snowy keeps getting caught. Oh, no.
Oh, Boomie could go down here, and he does.
Oh, that was, oh my gosh. Okay, look, Snowy got hit twice by those
all
down
of Boomie's down airs, but it was the end hit.
It wasn't. Like, Boomie didn't hit him. Boomie didn't hit him. Snowy ran into those down airs.
It was the unique situation of Boomie starting the down air on hitting Dog and Snowy rising into the blast.
The length of the hitboxes, and then Snowy comes in thinking, oh, it's going to be over now, but it's not over.
Well, hold that thought. We just thought three gauntlet down airs.
Did we miss a whole? Dog's at one
So Dog
stock.
went down, and then Boomie and Snowy started literally down air dribbling them back and forth with the gauntlets. So like with the eye that shouldn't even happen, but they managed to get it to work. Boomie hits the ground pound Pierre, and he can go down pretty shortly here. There's a team combo. Sideline air recovery. That's 5 good hits. Pierre goes for the fully charged side stick. Dog doesn't pivot the sideline, but Snowy took a ton of damage on the second stock. If they can take this, they can even it up. Pierre's just got to survive, and he gets the recovery. Can Boomie go down?
Dog's doing a great job not getting hit.
Oh, he side sticks, and Boomie ducks underneath and gets him.
That's a perfect punish. And now they're getting all kinds of damage out on Dog while his teammates away.
I feel like that's what Boomie
so
dreamed up of happening against Cody in the last set, but this time it worked, right? Ducks under the side sig, gets the uppercut. Now it's 4 stocks to 2, but careful, Photo. We saw this literally last game.
Dude, I'm being so careful right now. I am being so careful right now.
Oh, neutral eight hits. Boomie can go down. Snowy on the other side. Neither, the red team's not in danger of it like being like their last stock going away yet, right? Side air hits. Wow, only on Mammoth are you going to live a side air from that side of the stage. Boomie's still living. They're going to weapon throw to get alley-oop at that age, at that arrow to damage. Oh, man, look at that.
They're both down.
Okay. Weapon starve. 3 sick team combos. Dog and Pure at match point. Like
just a couple of sick
Look
team
at that.
combos.
It's a good start.
Okay.
Down air hits.
Gotta be careful,
Side air hits.
Dog's like one hit
Pierre's
from
just destroying Snowy. Snowy finally picked up a weapon, but Snowy was already almost brought into orange. Dog, however, getting beat by Boomie on the other side, and Boomie has to make the decision between continuing the pressure on Dog and relieving the pressure on Snowy. What's it going to be? This Rayman Ditto's working out in their favor, but Dog goes down.
Dog is down. The Dog is down.
Oh, and that downlight down air neutral stick, he back dodged out of it.
I was sure that was going to hit.
Side stick hits.
Skateboard. Pierre's got a chance.
Weapon throw could stop Pierre from getting back out of the stage. He makes it through, almost goes up to the down sig. Oh, weapon toss comes down. Sidelight, double sidelight.
If Pierre wins this, there's no way, right? Okay. Whew.
Now, Boomie and Snowy have definitely cleaned up their 2v1 game. Also, Pierre isn't Dog, and Dog is the only one that I'm really convinced can't lose a 1v2, right? Like, that's one of those situations. It was really close, though.
I mean, he proved himself
Look at that. Neutral
several times,
Snowy,
I guess.
so good.
Holy cow. Okay, so now Boomie and Pierre are up in the set 2-1. If they win this next one, it'll reset the bracket 0-0, and that knocks Dog and Pierre down to elimination bracket technically.
Yeah,
and
grand final reset.
Then we're on even playing field. But Dog and Pierre, if they can just get 2 wins in a row right now, they will be the spring champions. Let's see if they can get it done.
Ooh, and opening up strong for Dog. Neutralite hits. Oh, both teams unarmed Neutralite into each other, and they just agree to a truce of, okay, we'll stop team combo here. Dog waiting for that weapon to spawn in for him. Hits Snowy. Man, it's just been a ton of moves coming through. Okay, Boomie got Dog. That's it.
That's a great ground pound from Boomie.
Snowy tried to follow him down
he's
there.
He's fine.
Snowy gets the ground pound. Boomie looks for the nair to get that reversal on the Pierre, but Pierre gets the side air. Snowy, nice job, not combo. Oh, but Pierre catches him with the sidelight neutral air. Goes to the recovery, hits one, not the other. Boomie and Snowy both trying to recover, and Dog can't get the scoop. Snowy gets hit by the stop scoop instead, and that downer doesn't quite hit Boomie. Still living, but for how long? Dog with the hammer switches over to the axe. Side sig hits. Nice punish on the Snowy team combo. Dropped as Dog was still at the end of the last move that he used. But this is a good lead for the blue team if they could take down Boomie.
That's a tiny bit of a lead. Like, look at the stocks of damage, bro.
The positioning contributes to the lead for me.
Okay, you're right. You're right. They had
like,
stage control, and therefore they had a lead. So you are technically correct.
When we're in a game this close, it gets to be that good lead.
I agree.
It's like you lift weights for 6 years. It's like, okay, I got like 5 more pounds. Let's go.
That's big. That's big. Okay, Boomie coming back to the stage. Pierre doesn't want him to make it back to the stage. Boomie turns it around. Oh, man, that is unfortunate for Pierre.
Nice team combo. Oh, Dog.
Oh,
barely dodges out of that, and that was a great punish from Pierre.
Yeah, it was. Whoa. Okay, sick follow-up from Dog. Pierre's looking for the edge guard.
Snowy, no, he missed the stage again.
Snowy
just falls.
What happened to him, dude?
That's the second time we've seen Snowy like side air, and he thinks he touches, and then he just falls.
He didn't actually make it all the way into the stage. He's letting off the gas a little too early.
Yeah, just the danger of, oh, Pierre's gone. He's gone. He's done. He's dead.
He's gone. Oh, dude.
We saw 3 stuck recovery effects there. Every single time, Pierre was just panicking, trying to get back to the stage. Boomie putting on so much fear to him, and Pierre goes down so early on, and Boomie with the gauntlets now, the only player with 2 stocks, about to reset the grand finals as they are here 1 game away against Dog and Pierre.
It's sure looking like a reset here. They got Dog in red on his final stock. It looks like they might take him out right now. Wait a second.
Oh, Pierre could go down first.
Now Boomie's going for a difficult edge guard on Pierre, but he just lets him come back up right now as he gets knocked away. Snowy blasted off. Snowy's actually, they have a new win condition, Pierre and Dog.
Yeah.
They did it. They took Snowy out, and now it's just a 1v2 against Boomie. This is the best chance they would have
it's the
at
best
winning
chance.
this game.
It's also Boomie's best chance for revenge in that winner's final set, right? After losing those 2 2v1s, he wants to be like, here, I'll show you, Dog. I can do it too.
Yeah.
And he's looking for it, and it's such a good opportunity if he can get. Now, it's weird with Cross. Gauntlets and blasters aren't quite as.
Do you see how Dog is just juggling weapons right now?
To stop a new spawn.
That prevents another spawn from happening. And a great downlight side air from Dog. Even though it hit his teammate, I think it was worth it to get the knockout onto Boomie. Now, this is a very winnable 1v2 for Boomie is what I was going to say. It's what I was going to say, I swear, before it happened. Boomie just he's a baller.
He landed on the platform and he pivoted down like
Yeah, let's look at that again. That was insane.
He did the double.
Holy cow.
Boomie, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, we missed it. We missed the really good downlight in that replay. All right,
okay,
here it is. Spawns in. Look at the platform movement. Look at this.
Check this
Look at
out.
this. He dashes up the platform, lands, pivots the downlight. Oh, no, pivots the neutral sig. It was so quick that I thought he pivoted that, but he gets the downlight forward and then the neutral sig off the top. That was so crazy.
Yeah, super nice. That's the big reset, ladies and gentlemen. 0-0, we're going again. And this time, there's no second chances for anybody.
Photo, he did that in a 1v2 in a grand final set for a reset.
Dude, that's awesome. That's
the
legendary.
double D-light neutral sig. And that is the unarmed combo that we always say is the hardest one to do, but the best one for getting a knockout. And he did it at the earliest possible time.
It was optimal.
On 2
it
players
really
in a
was
1v2.
Optimal.
Okay,
whoa.
Moving on to the reset now.
Yeah,
I have to move forward.
We have to move forward. We got to get over how awesome that last bit was.
Boomie gets him with the sideline sider. Pierre and Dog, keep in mind, they were the ones on the winning side, so Boomie and Snowy got that awesome win on that set, and they might get the lead in game 1 as that ground pound comes up, but no, Dog. He gets the falling ground pound on accident. He takes the first stock off of Boomie as Snowy was trying to do it himself and couldn't finish the deal there. Now Pierre has got this axe. He's trying to fall off the sider. Good team combo.
Yeah, that was a nice follow-up by Snowy.
Snowy acting for as the Sair in Boomie's downlight side air there on the blasters.
I think
cool.
I'm just guessing here. I'm pretty sure the axe side air hits significantly harder than this blaster cider. So really,
when trading it off, it's like
if you're there, I'll give it to you. That makes more sense. You go ahead. And now Snowy's the only one left on the field with all 3 stocks remaining. Let's see if he can push this lead into something more.
Ooh.
Looking for more damage from Snowy. Boomie's taking a lot of damage. He's in red on his second stock. Snowy's got to get a lot done here, but he just gets knocked out. Off the side now, Boomie just waiting for his teammate to
Yeah,
respawn
doesn't
before
wanna get
he
hit by the
goes
down
back
sig.
up and engages. Yeah. Boomie very damaged now, coming back to the stage. Is he going to be able to survive this edge guard? In fact, they're not really even paying attention to him. They're just changing their attention over to Snowy instead.
Ooh, sideline recovery coming through. Oh, Dog avoids that attack. Boomie still really trying to make the second stock last for a long time. Hits Pierre over to the right. Snowy tries to pull the cider. Oh man, Boomie and Snowy are both really just trying to survive, but Snowy can't save him. But Dog gets the stomp cider, and then the nair on the Snowy after taking Boomie down. They're almost up 4 stocks to 2 here. Cider, friendly fire, a little scary. Let's hope Pierre can make it back.
Yeah, a little scary.
Oh, team combo, side six.
Nice. Oh, big
Get it
punish.
again. He knows that's perfectly fine.
That neutral light was not the play for Pierre, you know? That screwed him over because it left him so vulnerable. He didn't even get to finish it before he got punished.
Neutral air hits from Pierre. Nice neutral light. Snowy hits him in, and Boomie accidentally hits Snowy, but Snowy was in the right position there. Ooh, the recovery from Pierre and Dog. We're seeing some more friendly fire coming out from them where the team damage there is starting to add up. Dog gets the
Nice
scoop. They gotta take Boomie down right now.
Yeah, everyone's down to their final stock
And
here.
Boomie knows it. He's like, oh, thank goodness the platform's on this side. That gives him so much more coverage.
You're right. It is optimal. It worked out really great for Boomie.
Oh,
now
that was
Dog
such a
is
sick
in
ground
trouble.
pound.
All right, I'm watching Dog here. He is, he's the target, I think.
He's a target, but he's also the one most likely to take everybody's stocks. I stand corrected. That cider from Pierre hits both of the red team. That was huge.
Anything can
Nair.
happen now. Anything can happen now.
Another Nair goes up for the scoop. Pierre, oh, he gets the cider. Snowy trying to take Dog down. Team combo from Boomie. He uses the ground pound to chase dodge for a new weapon, but Dog hits Snowy.
Wait.
Neutral light comes through. Blue team has center control stage. Snowy could go down.
Yeah, and
Cider
Boomie-
hits.
Boomie's in
Boomie can
trouble
go
too.
down.
He's
They're
gotta
both
get
on either
through an
side
edge
of the
guard.
stage. Who's going down first? Snowy looking for that weapon. He ground
What?
pounds it. Dog
No.
punishes with the scoop, but Boomie slides in with the down stick, but the cider from Pierre.
Oh my God.
Everybody goes down left to right, and Pierre and
That
Dog.
was wild, dude. It was a punish after punish.
Boomie, I think, was really hoping that he would get the cross dream
Okay,
on
look
that down
at
sig.
Snowy's ground pound here. Here's like, this is the biggest, I think the most egregious. Okay, yeah. I mean, no one's surprised that didn't work. But then.
He really wanted that,
boom.
right? He wanted to hit both sides of the down sig, but they ended up stacking on the same side. Pierre dodges that, and because he dodged that, at the end of the move, that cider was just absolutely going to hit.
Yeah.
Game 1 goes over to Dog and Pierre, and this is the grand final reset, right? That first set, absolutely integral to Boomie and Snowy potentially becoming the champions, but this is the set that matters. This is the one that really decides it all. There's no more resets after this. Winner of this best of 5 is the spring champion.
This is it. And 1-0 in favor of Dog and Pierre.
Oh, downlight hits. Dog gets the backswing of the recovery. Boomie with the blasters down air. Sidelight nair from Snowy goes for the recovery. The nair hits Dog as he tries to dodge down. Snowy gets hit by the weapon throw, and Pierre gets the ground pound, but Snowy with the punish on the sidelight nair means he gets even more damage on Dog and Boomie. Is he going to come back to the stage, or is he going to scrap with Dog up the left side of the stage? The first cross neutral sig of the day, and he
it
gets
worked.
the knock. He gets the knock at the
knockout.
top.
It hit his friend too, but his friend was able to handle it. There was no problem.
Yeah, friendly fire, even if their damage was literally equal, has a little best force.
Yeah,
on it.
75%
Yeah,
force.
so he could take those risks if he's not too hit with
Perfect
that weapon throw
from Dog. And then he dodges through Boomie as well.
And he could get the stock up Boomie as Boomie goes for the dodge. Gravity cancel downlight, but no, still survives. Now it's 5 stocks to 5. Really close game 2. Snowy takes down Dog.
Until
Team
it
combo. Could happen here. Pierre, no dodge, but he slides right to safety.
This is insane, man. Okay, Boomie's still got all 3 stocks, and Pierre's starting to take a lot of damage. Now Boomie's down to his second stock with everybody else. I think Pierre's the target right now.
Yeah, Dog throws that weapon down. Neutral light hits, falling down there from Boomie gets punished. Pierre, but doing really great with the axe, hitting both of the red team here as they stay stacked. Dog sends Snowy away, lets Boomie deal with Pierre on his own. Dog goes back over to Snowy, another cider. Sidelight nair reverses it, but the ground pound dodge out of the way. Boomie goes for the double snare punish. The third snare is what hits Snowy with the recovery. Man, everybody's just hitting everyone, Foda.
I know,
Who goes down first?
this is crazy. Snowy nearly gets knocked out with that one right there. He's still good, though.
Nice team combo. Went for the silent
Pierre
nair recovery.
missed the follow-up.
Snowy would have been gone
Yeah,
with that hit.
that would have been perfect for him. They missed it, and then Pierre gets knocked out. That's unfortunate.
Gravity cancel sidelight, and another sidelight tries to dare bounce him into the cider, but Dog gets this new weapon. Stop stairs. Snowy. Goes for the weapon throw on Boomie. He doesn't want the edge guard, though. He wants to steal the weapon from Snowy.
Yeah.
Smart long-term
Yeah.
plan there.
And the game's evened up once again.
Oh, Pierre with the friendly fire on Dog. Make sure that he can make it back.
What?
But Boomie, he weaves through the weapon throw at the apex of the throw.
That's insane.
That was so crazy. They never would have expected Boomie would go for it. Now he's going for the nairs on Dog, but Dog has his own reversal on the hammer. Stops Snowy from getting the downer on the gauntlets with the weapon throw, and now Boomie is in between both of his opponents as Snowy holds center stage.
Yeah, this
Boomie
is
got
looking
the stuff
pretty
recovery.
good
That's
for
it,
Boomie and
Dog. He's
Snowy.
gone.
No,
with the
unless-
save, but Pierre.
That was
he
awesome.
can't get
That
it.
was awesome. Boomie caught. He got the save. It was a beautiful save. But then Boomie caught him. He punished the save perfectly. And that's
Ooh.
now 1-0 after the reset. Let's take a look at the end of that last game.
That's right. So here are these 3 stocks. We saw Boomie. Oh, I thought he dodged through the weapon throw. He took advantage of Pierre picking the weapon back up. That's how he got
That's
through.
why.
That's so.
I
This is why
was
we
a
have those.
little confused
That's why
by
we have
that.
those replays. Because at first I was like, did he
Yeah.
really
We need
get
some
underneath
extra
it?
slow-mo
No.
to-
So Pierre picked up the weapon, and Boomie was enabled to get the ground pound, and it completely caught them off guard. That is like such a read. I never.
That's pretty crazy.
Like, because who's gonna dash jump ground
Yeah.
pound into a weapon throw? No, only Boomie.
Okay, back to the same map for this one. Where I think both teams agree. Like, this is where it's going down, dude. Mammoth Fortress.
All right, tied up sets. Dog on the axe gets the nair
Dog
side
has
air.
taken so much damage already.
He's returning some of it. Sidelight nair side air. That's all he's got to do,
and
right?
now,
Pierre-
yeah, and now Snowy's
When they,
in a
when they
similar
get these
position.
axe team combos going off, they are just amazing with them. Boomie gets the recovery, backswing of the recovery from Pierre. Nobody down, but oh, he saves him
What
with
a
the sidelight,
save!
and then he gets the side air onto Boomie as well. Oh, Boomie really trying to punish with that neutral stick. He gets a team combo up here, but Snowy, he interrupts it. Oh, the side air comes through. Boomie unarmed still, though. Dog's been doing so good at juggling these weapons, and Boomie still recovering, trying to pick up some kind of weapon. The cider comes through.
It worked!
That-
It worked!
That's the 75%.
That's the 75.
It actually,
Yeah.
that doesn't get better than that.
That was so close to knocking both of them out, but it ended up being perfect. He only got his opponent. Okay.
Cider hits. Team
Dogs-
combo on the Dog.
we're
This is
tied
huge.
up.
Boomie went for the nair. Pierre interrupts with the recovery, but the damage is already done. Dog on the second stock brought into orange while Pierre was recovering back to the stage. And Pierre just loses that stock now. Dog throws his weapon to the side. Axe picked up. Can't get the cider. The ground pound hits his Dog going down. Here he is. Stuff recovery means he's got no chance.
That's huge. Oh my goodness. Now Boomie and Snowy are running away with this game.
Nair hits, and another nair to nair. They're chaining gauntlet nairs. It's a ladder all the way down. Now Pierre
That's
gets
really
out.
cool.
Ground pound hits, and he doesn't quite work out. Snowy hits the recovery, and that's Boomie's first stock getting shut down.
Yeah, and Dog's already on his last stock.
2
It's
ground
bad
pounds.
news.
Pierre gets hit by the nair. Sidelight down air recovery.
I
The
can't
down air.
believe he caught the recovery out of Boomie's down air without getting hit by it. Like,
Boomie
the-
down
the-
aired him off the sidelight to make sidelight recovery true.
Yeah.
Without hitting him.
And they were, I mean, pixels away from it not working. Their positioning was absolutely perfect.
That is awesome
These
to
guys
see.
are just so
Downer
freaking
comes
good.
through.
There's no
Weapon
way
throw
around
comes through.
it.
Okay, Pierre Dog are trying to equalize, but Dogs already has more damage on him than Snowy does on his last stock. This is looking like it's going to be a match point in favor of Snowy and Boomie
It
at this
sure
rate.
does, yeah.
Let's see what happens here. If they can take that Boomie and Snowy now, there's a chance, but Boomie and Snowy off stage with the gauntlets this game have been so phenomenal. Pierre can get the double knockout.
That's big. Even with all of this, Dog's like in trouble. He's in knockout
Yeah.
range on his final stock. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but I'm ready to see if it's possible.
Yeah, side air
Keep
hits
your eye
there.
on Dog here. He looks like he's gonna be the target. He's either gonna get knocked out here, and there it is, man.
Yep,
3
down
stocks
stick hits.
to 1. This is looking like Boomie and Snowy got it in the bag.
Snowy's got to go for that weapon there, or maybe he doesn't. The platform definitely makes it advantageous for Pierre. At the moment, Boomie, you can see the slight adjustments with this walk. For this team combo that's coming up, neutral eight again. Oh, he went for the down air.
Yeah, the second neutral light
It's
gave
still
him,
going,
gave him the
actually.
chase.
D-Light, the recovery.
Oh my gosh!
So
that was
sick.
so
So
much.
sick.
That was so much.
They,
Are we gonna,
they miss one follow-up. So
we-
down air. He can't down air again. He has the gravity cancel neutral
It
light.
started
Boomie,
even earlier than this. Like
Yeah.
we can't replay long
so
enough.
Pierre's
to show-
dodge is gone. They realize that. He ground pounds Boomie, gets ready to reposition off the nair, neutral light, down airs him. There's the down. Oh, side lights. Or I didn't know he side aired him to the down light. That's how
Dude.
long this combo
Oh
is.
my
Recovery into
God.
recovery.
And that last recovery might have even probably.
oh,
look at
it
that.
was absolutely overkill.
It was
but it
so
was
like this was so cool because it started from the same side. It was
Yeah.
one of those same side combos. But you saw how Snowy dash jumped over as soon as Boomie's attack was ending, and then pivoted his nair so that he threw him back into Boomie. It was so
That
perfect.
is the most aggressive climb in damage, the third graph.
Yeah.
At the end, where Pierre, it's just literally a spike to just deletion, because that is how quickly he went from 0 to like 200, and then he got hit with the
you're
recovery at the
right,
top.
you're
It's,
right,
just,
yeah.
it's just like this little
Yeah.
triangle that's like, wow.
That looked painful.
Yeah, that is incredibly painful. Meanwhile,
man.
Snowy is just like slowly like not taking damage the entire time. What a crazy game. Photo, it's the grand final reset. It's match point. Boomie and Snowy are one game
That's right.
away
And
from being
that's,
the 2022
and that's
District
after getting
champions.
3-0'd in winners final.
You're
Like,
right.
they got slammed. And they are out here showing that that was just what happened.
What happened
They
happened.
clearly got it under control here. So this next match is coming up. And if Boomie and Snowy win, they will be the spring champions. If Pierre and Dog win, we're going to a game 10? I mean, game, like, it's
It's pretty crazy.
It's as close as it can get, dude.
Yeah.
Here we go. Are Boomie and Snowy going to earn their first? Is this going to be? Would this be their first
as
major
a team
tournament
together?
victory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been really looking for it, and it's just been so competitive in the two space in North America. I just never would have imagined it would have been against Pure Dog in the grand finals if they get it. But it's not like they didn't beat every other team, giving them trouble
like
on the
Pierre
way here.
and Dog have proven themselves to be the
Because
formidable.
to get to Dog and Pierre, they had to beat Luna, Pugsy, Phazon, Cody, Travis. Like, these are
And
the
the
teams they're
list
losing
goes on
to.
and on,
Yeah,
yeah.
like. So here we go, opening up into this, and this is a strong start for Pierre and Dog. He got hit by the third glove,
No
Photo.
way, the third
Only
glove,
the third.
third glove.
Pierre gets it, and now
It's
he's got
strong.
Boomie up the side of the stage again, and Boomie already down the two stocks. Pierre putting out the gloves.
This is a huge lead for Dog and Pierre.
Third glove knockout. That we might as well just call it the game 5 right now.
Oh, no. Relax.
Well, he almost gets it again.
You never know.
Neutral light hits, down light recovery. They're trying to equalize here. Boomie's already taken a ton of damage.
They're
Dog
doing
and
a pretty
Pierre.
good job, but they're sustaining damage.
Nice side light. Dog goes all the way for a new weapon. Denies the weapon from Snowy in
Ooh,
the
Boomie.
meantime. Weapon throw forward. Dog goes for that pickup side light. Oh, he gets a down sync. Boomie sent to the left side of the stage. He can go down to another down sync here. Weapon throw upwards just to try to distract it, but the recovery takes out Dog, but that's only his first stock. But the comeback here could be
Boomie,
huge.
he's gonna take
The
him out
down
right
sync
now.
from Snowy. Gravity cancels it, and they bring the game back from the brink of
That's
defeat.
big. That is big.
Oh, man. Snowy goes in unarmed, doing so much damage to Dog. The team combo on Pierre in the midst of all of it. Dog, however, says enough of that.
Okay,
gets the
dude.
scoop, gets the side sync, takes the lead
This
back.
is the fourth time where in this game we're like, for sure we know who's gonna win, and then it changes to the other team, and then it changes back to the original team.
Oh,
here we
it's Dog.
go.
Dog really doesn't want to go down this way. He is just doing so much damage. This is another one of those
Wow.
700 damage Dog games, right? Sidelight
Yeah.
and air comes through, and Dog goes over the down air. Then his neutral sync gets punished.
But Dog put a stop to it. That would have been such a nasty signature
Weapon
from
throw
Boomie
stops
onto
Snowy
Pierre.
going for the edge guard, but Pierre goes down. It's a 2v1.
Oh, we've seen this one
Dog
before.
has a 100% win rate in 1v2s.
Yeah, and he's got
against
to
Boomie
clutch
and
it
Snowy.
right now.
He has to.
win this right now, or they will lose the tournament.
Oh, he has no time.
He can make it. He can make it. No, now he's
Dude,
done. Now
Snowy,
he's done. Okay,
Snowy, those
here we
edge
go.
guards.
Do
This
you
is it.
believe? Do you believe in Dog? Here we go. You got
All
this,
right,
Dog.
Boomie opens up the D-line sideline. He escapes the clutches of Snowy's gauntlet there. Weapon throw comes
He's
up.
looking
They're
for a
denying the
weapon.
weapon.
They're not gonna make it
he
easy for him
falls
to get a
into
weapon.
it. The down air
Woo!
hits.
What?
Oh, Dog could get the weapon
He
here.
got the weapon. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
he throws
What?
it. You
Why
threw
would he
the
throw
weapon.
that
Why'd you
weapon, dude?
That's
No! Oh my God! Boomie and Snowy win it in the end. They are your spring champions. Holy cow! I can't believe it, dude.
Wow.
I cannot believe it. That was so good by Boomie and Snowy, but that weapon throw. Like, I can't get over it. You've heard me complain about this before.
It was as 50-50 as Cody Travis's gravity cancel side sync. It was like, if the weapon hit.
It was not a 50-50.
If the weapon
it was
hit,
like a 90-10.
Fine. Yeah, fine. If the weapon hit, he interrupts the move, he picks it up, he does something, he gets the heavy hit.
Hopefully does something.
You know,
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just skip the part
It
where
did feel
you
bad.
don't almost lose your weapon. I will criticize that one for the rest of my life. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't
we got the
matter
replay. We
because
got the
Boomie
replay.
and Snowy crushed it, and they absolutely deserve that win. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah. So Dog in this 1v2. We see it because we were calling this. He's looking for the weapon. He
He's like,
escapes.
it's gonna be
he
so
escapes
hard
so
for him to
many,
get a weapon.
And he kicks
then
him. There's the weapon.
He
Is that what he's
finally
doing?
gets the weapon,
He's
and it's like he's got a chance.
nah.
And he just, what? Why?
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling
my
it.
gosh.
You know, if that was a dash jump cider, I think Snowy was gone. I think he was looking at that dodge. That was really close. But the recovery, you know what?
Oh my gosh,
Boomie,
dude.
Snowy capitalized on the situation, got the team combo, took the recovery up the top, and Foda, they are the 2022 Spring Champions.
That's right, dude. Shout outs to Boomie and Snowy. They absolutely deserve that one. Shout outs to Moist Esports getting their doubles tournament
Big
victory
win. That's
with
right.
the new lineup now, having Snowy on the team with Boomie. My goodness, they deserve that. And still, even though Dog and Pierre lost this tournament, lost is a strong word when you consider everybody they defeated on the way here.
That's right.
Just how much their seeding is going to rise from this one.
Yep.
And really, I mean, now you know.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, now you know. Dog and Pierre are a force to be reckoned
They are
with.
just one more team on the list of teams in North America that I'm no longer going to be surprised when I see in top 4.
That's right, yeah.
Because
They
the,
earned their
the last
spot. It's
seasonal,
not a surprise
we're talking
anymore.
about Radish and Taffy, and then we're talking about Experience and Santi, and now we're talking about Dog and Pierre. And next thing you know, top 12. It's just what's going to be happening to this region is insane. But Snowy and Boomie, like you said, huge win since coming together. They have been really trying to get that first win in the Spring Championship. What a way to do it.
I know. In their first tournament together, I got the feeling that they were like really expecting to win it because it's like it's the huge combo, right? It's like Snowy, who's winning every tournament at the time, and Boomie, who is like arguably the best doubles player in the world, and he has been for 5 years now? My God,
it's been
5 years now?
It's been since doubles was a game mode.
Since 2017.
Yeah.
He's the 2017 2v2 world champ, and he continued dominating 2v2 ever since.
Yeah.
And now teaming up with Snowy, it seemed like that's GG. That's the team, right?
That is,
but they didn't win their last tournaments together. Now that they've won it, and dude, it looked like they were prepared for this one. They had all new combos no one's ever seen. They did at least 5 new team combos that no one's ever seen before.
I love the Boomie Cross. And Cross is like, now that Gauntlets are really situating themselves in the meta, we saw Godly on the Cross and Boomie. And I remember watching him that in EU. I was like, Boomie's the only other player to do this. What do you know?
But it's so perfect for Boomie because he's the OG Blaster Master.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He's the Blaster's Masters. Okay? And he's got those epic gauntlets that he, in his own right, he is amazing at the gauntlets.
And the team combos.
Everything that he's capable of.
The team combos relied on the signatures of Cross, too. So he has developed Cross as a legend
It's very
specifically for this game.
the way they did it.
It's so cool.
Oh, it's awesome. That was awesome. Woo! Oh, what a tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a lot of fun this weekend. That's the end of our tournaments for this weekend, but the Spring Championship is not over because next weekend we've got all the singles brackets for all 5 regions. So it's just going to be awesome. The action never ends. Speaking of the action never ending, the stream's going to go offline right now, but stay tuned if you're interested. If you're trying to watch a little bit more Brawlhalla Esports action, we're actually going to rerun the Australia and Southeast Asia brackets that happened super late Friday night. I'm sure a lot of you missed it because it's like, you know, they're on the other side of the world, so the time zones are crazy. So it happened really late on Friday night. We're going to rerun it right now. The stream's going to go offline. It's going to come back up. This is about 4 hours, I think. It's going to be super awesome, so stay tuned for more of that. But we will see you guys tomorrow on the esports dev stream recap, where we're going to look at so many of these clips.
There's too much content.
Super ultra slow-mo.
There's going to be a few episodes. There's going to have to be a few episodes of the Spring Championship.
We didn't have enough time to recap things as they were happening. So we're going to do it on the dev stream tomorrow. Join us then. Head over to brawlhalla.com/schedule to find out all of our start streams. All of the stream start times for this stream automatically converted into your time zone. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Take care.